do? Oh, whoops. That it showed my Twitch screen. It actually just showed my Twitch screen. That's it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
She doxed herself.
Hello. I doxed myself.
Doxed. Do you want to do intro or me do intro? How do you want to?
Just do.
Would you like to go? Okay, me go first.
Just
All right.
do.
Hello.
Just do.
It's me, Crow. As you'll notice, we're both on the screen now.
Yay! It's horrifying. I hate this.
Hey, look at that. Hey, we're both on the screen at the same time, and she's forced to be close to me.
Ew. Gross.
Because otherwise we don't fit on the screen properly. Hello everybody, it's me, Crow. I'm here with Otome, and we're doing another stream because you guys really liked this one last time we did it. So we're doing another reading weird Reddit stories that Otome has found in her free time. What are they forced to be shorter than me? She is shorter than me. She's tiny.
And this time I'm streaming. On my channel.
If you want to see Otome's perspective, you can go ahead and check her out as well.
Yeah.
If you click her name in my stream title, it'll send you over to her stream as well.
Yeah, and hello guys, it's me. I'm doing the swim. I did talk about last time how I wanted to do different stuff. So here we are. We're doing Reddit we're reacting to Reddit stuff. But we already did this before, but on Crow's channel. Last time I was just too lazy to do it on my channel. But here we are. How are you all doing? Hope you guys are having a good day so far. How was everyone's 4th of July? I didn't celebrate it.
I didn't either, and I'm American. What do you mean you didn't know Otome was shorter than me? Of course she is. Tiny.
If I really wanted to be accurate, I'd be down here.
She'd be lower on the. She'd be. Yeah. If there was more of a height discrepancy, she would literally not be on the screen right now. Well, we got her a box. She's standing on a box right now.
Why am I standing? I want to be sitting on a fucking chair.
All right, she has a stool. She's sitting on a booster seat to reach. You guys, we spent quite a bit trying to get this set up because I think we literally used the online function of VTube Studio for the first time ever today.
Yeah, we have never done this before. It took us a while to set up.
Yeah, but we figured it out eventually. It's more complex than I thought it was gonna be, but we're here now. And so
I am still confused.
To do more collabs. Yes, it's alright. I'm hosting, so it doesn't matter. But if we ever decide to do more collabs in the future, which I'm sure we will, but like we will probably be doing it like this from now on, because yeah, I feel like it's the most fun, you know, because I get to see both of us like actually like our physical mannerisms.
Yeah.
You move a lot.
I move a lot because, well, I mean, like it's not like we're playing a game, so it's like I can freely move around if I want to.
True. Meanwhile, I'm more of like a sharp movements kind of person. Yeah, we're here. We're gonna be reading more Reddit stories. You were saying?
Honestly, I dance a lot more than people think.
That's not surprising. Yeah, so we're gonna be reading more weird Reddit stories that Otome has gathered up, as you can see on the screen right here.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now, there's 7 of them this time, but only a few of them are actually long. The rest are like stupid and short. So it's like you get breathers in between the long ones.
Yeah. For those of you who weren't here last time, I didn't see how we did this. Essentially, we are going to have a story. I'm going to be reading it slowly as we go.
Yeah, because I'm the one who curated them, so I already know the stories. So I'm just here to see Crow's reaction to like the insanity that is Reddit.
I made one stipulation to Otome compared to last time, which was less incest stories.
The funny thing is,
there was a bit too many last time.
Here's the funny thing. After you told me, okay, less incest. You know, the funny thing about that is that Reddit started showing me so many more incest posts. I'm just like, well, I have to sift through this. Because there was suddenly like an abundance of them. I'm just like, why?
I feel like there should be like a there should have been a filter that's just like incest. Mark that off, please.
Oh.
Oh! Where'd you go?
No, you disappeared on my screen as well. Oh, there you go. You're back. You're back.
What the hell?
That was funny.
Oh my god, we disconnected for half a second. It was like all I saw was left crow stream, and then you just vanished.
Yeah, you
That
left
might be
my
happening a
screen.
bit.
Yeah, but at least it's automatic, so it automatically connects you back. So I don't just forewarning there. But
Sometimes Otome just has to vanish a little bit. It's okay.
you vanished on my screen. Fuck you.
What? Where are you? You're on this side, huh?
But okay, first story.
So it's so weird because like on the screen you're on my right, but I have to look to my left to look at you. It's so.
I'm on the right orientation. You're the weird one here.
Guys, you want me to tell you a secret? Oh, tell my stream. You want me to tell you a secret? Like, hold on. She's balding from behind.
What?
She won't show it to you. but she
Excuse you, you're the one balding here. How many times have I fucking plucked your damn feathers?
All right, let's get on with this. Also, I have a little bit of a drink as well. I think I did that last time as well. But I have rum and pineapple soda.
Yeah, you were planning to do swamp.
Really good combination.
You were planning to do swamp water, but that wasn't working out.
Getting all the stuff needed for the swamp water would have been quite a bit, quite a bit. I'll have to gather those ingredients slowly over time, but because alcohol is expensive. For those of you who don't know, alcohol is very expensive sometimes. So you gotta stock up over time on some stuff as opposed to getting it all at once. Unless you like work for a bar, but yeah.
Unless you don't drink like me, I don't. I never have.
That, yeah, unless you have a healthier lifestyle. But
Yeah, I don't drink. I don't
wouldn't
smoke.
know I'm underage. Mods, ban that guy. No underage people in this chat. Mods,
Wow.
get rid of the guy.
I won't be able to
It's an 18 plus stream.
I won't be able to moderate Crow's chat this time because I'm here.
Oh wait, he is a mod. Destroy yourself.
Destroy yourself.
You should ban yourself now.
But okay, let's just get to the first story.
Yeah, let's get to actually reading this stuff because otherwise we're gonna be here all night. Okay, so the first story is my family forgot to invite me to my grandparents' funeral, but they are convinced I was there. Oh boy. Okay, so that's already a good start. Let's read the trigger warnings. Death of loved ones, emotional manipulating, gaslighting, harassment. All right, sounds like a fun one. Oh wow, that's. Ooh.
Yeah, it's long. It's long.
Hey, for sure, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope work goes well for you. Cuban is leaving.
Okay, bye, Cuban.
Okay.
Ban the Cuban.
Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. Okay. Original post, November 14th, 2023. I'm 30s female and caused a major blow up in my family, and now none of them are talking to me. For background, my hometown is tiny, 500 population, and when I went 2 hours away to the city, 1,500 population, for college, I loved it. I ended up staying after graduation, got married, and I'm happy here for a decade. I visit my hometown every few weeks or so, call, text my family near daily, and thought we were all good. My family's pretty small, just my brother, mom, stepdad, dad, stepmom, and an aunt and uncle. Mom's siblings never married, no kids. My mother's grandparents moved to my hometown when I was in high school and were just down the street from us. My family has always been pretty drama-free, aside from my parents' divorce when I was a kid. We've been happy. The step-parents were blended in perfectly, and we share holidays and celebrations together. We're all super close and just a perfect little group. Okay. Ever since I moved away, the topic of when am I moving back is constant. I'm always laughed it off. My hometown has nothing. To drive 30 minutes for milk and bread, 60 to 90 minute one-way commutes to work, and floods shut down the main road every Easter. I love the town, but I love here more. I have parks, stores, community events, and a library. The city is great. My family grumbles that I need to move back, but I refuse. I've been trying to encourage them to come here, especially since it's not an hour drive to the nearest medical facility. Now to the meat and potatoes. Both my grandparents passed over COVID times. They were both old and their health had been failing for a while, so it was only a matter of time. Thankfully, they didn't catch it, but it made visiting them impossible, and we survived mostly through FaceTime. They both passed in their sleep months apart. Both are cremated and kept securely under the kitchen sink for safekeeping. Very interesting place to keep them. While the pandemic blew over, that was 2021, well, I just found out my family held a funeral for them and scattered the ashes in my uncle's maple grove over the summer. No one said a word to me about it. I visited numerous times before and after, and not one word. Only found out because my great uncle from California posted on Facebook a few weeks ago that he's entering hospice and was so thankful his health stayed strong enough for him to see his little sister, my grandma, to her final resting place. Capture's not scrolling? Oh, I haven't scrolled down yet, that's why. Sorry. I forget that it's different on the screen. There we go. Okay. Uncle for California posted on Facebook. Was confused and called my mom. She was all, yeah, the funeral we had in July, remember, y'all? I visited them for 4th of July. They did the funeral the 8th. Not a word about it to me. They'd planned this for months, long enough to arrange for my infirm great uncle to be brought over from the other side of the country. Apparently, they talked about it all the time. Everyone is convinced I was at the funeral. They swear I was there. I can prove I wasn't because Google's got my location history. My hubby is baffled because he was supposedly there too, but he had to work every weekend in June and July. Time clock doesn't lie. My family straight up forgot about me. I'm hurt, I'm sad, and they're pissed at me for lying. They think I'm causing drama over nothing. I can say convince them I wasn't there. My family is united in this, and they've all put me on read until I admit I'm wrong. They think I've gone nuts. Either they're doppelgangers than me, there's a doppelganger of me attending events, or my family doesn't want to admit they screwed up. I'm not backing down. Thanksgiving is coming up, and my family's been vague posting on Facebook about forgetful kids and mental health. It's so freaking weird, and I don't know if I'm in Bizarro world or what's going on. My mom's best friend reached out and said I should just admit I was wrong and apologize, that I'm causing my mom so much unnecessary stress. I asked her if she's checked everyone's home for CO2. She hung up on me. We checked our CO2, and our tester's running just fine. I've reached out a few people in my hometown to check in on my folks, and they all say they're fine. I even spoke to the local volunteer firefighter group to see if they could check for gas leaks. Not sure if they were able to. I don't know what to do. I've shown them the proof. I wasn't there, but they know I'm tech savvy and just assume I photoshopped it. Hubby says we need a break, and we're going to be staying home this holiday season. Edit. I don't know the update rules, so I'll post it. Okay. All right. Well, so far before the first update, that feels like a nightmare scenario. That's like one of my biggest fears is people talking about an event and then being like, yeah, you were there, and then me being like, no, I absolutely wasn't, and then be like, no, you were there, and I was like, and then being like, what do you mean?
Like, in any event, but this is even worse. This is a funeral. Their family, someone died, and it's like you're gonna tell them like, yeah, you were there, don't you remember at the funeral?
Yeah, they're like, that feels like more just like, it almost does feel like when she was like, oh, is there a gas leak? Is the CO2 levels okay? Because it feels like, yeah, like, oh, are you guys okay? Because like you're all kind of in on this in like a very weird united front, but it could also mean a bunch of other stuff, which is not so great. So we'll find out. This
is a weird thing to be united about, to be giving a united front about, though, because like you're really gonna tell someone, yeah, you were at your grandparents' funeral. Like, what? I would not forget a funeral. It's not as
especially for a grandparent.
Yeah, it's not as frequent as like a birthday, you know. It's a funeral. Someone died.
Okay, well, let's get into the first update. Update, November 27, 2023. Not sure how to update on post, so I figured to post anything on my profile. Folks have private messaged me, and this will be easier, I think. It is now 11:27, and Thanksgiving just happened. Hubby and I stayed home. We got a small turkey and made our own little Thanksgiving. It was nice. We ate around noon, then watched the movie, and later sat outside with a bottle of wine to watch the sunset behind the trees in neighbor's house. We usually talk the day before off We usually take the day before off, drive to my folks, stay the night, and help with Thanksgiving Day cooking. It wasn't until Wednesday night that my mom broke the silence. Mom called and asked me when I was showing up. I told her we were staying home this year, but for them to have a happy Thanksgiving and to give the rest of the family my love. She was quiet for a long time after I said that, and I think she eventually mumbled an okay or something and hung up. It wasn't an angry hang up, just a hang up. On Thanksgiving Day, I sent a group Happy Thanksgiving gift to our family group chat. I received a few Happy Thanksgivings back, but no one said anything else. There's been no posts on Facebook. Okay.
It's been a couple of months.
So far it's
we know it's been
weird. Yeah. Alright, now update 2, December 12th, 2023. So I think I mentioned in one of my comments that my dad and I usually talk on the phone every Sunday morning. Both early risers, so we chat over our morning coffee and watch the sunrise. Him and I haven't really spoken since all that went down, and it's been tough. I'm used to talking to him, you know? Well, I was sitting outside in my usual spot watching the sunrise and freezing my butt off, and he called me. I'm not entirely sure how to describe the emotions I felt. It was a mix of panic, hope, terror, happiness, and dread. I ended up answering because I just had to know what he wanted. It was an awkward conversation. He didn't address the current drama, but instead tiptoed around the situation with all the grace of a cow on stilts. For instance, a simple "how are you doing" type question was answered with a "not good," and the whole conversation would stall up for a bit because he knew why I wasn't doing well. So we ended up talking about the weather, the various winter birds we'd seen in our feeders, and the Christmas decorations around town, things like that. Eventually he asked if we were coming out for Christmas, and sounded sad when I told him we weren't. He asked if him and stepmom could come visit us instead, and I told him it wasn't a good idea this year, that hubby and I were gonna spend a quiet holiday together. I let him know he should be receiving some gifts at his P.O. box any day now. So to please pick them up from the post office and put them under the family tree for everyone. He said he'd ship ours to us as well. And that was pretty much it. No crazy drama to report. The only posts on Facebook have been the usual Christmas excitement ones, countdowns, photos of Santa, silly gift ideas, photos of company Christmas parties. On a personal note, hubby and I are doing alright. Our health is good, our spirits high, we're as solid as ever. We each got Christmas bonuses at our job, so we're excited about that. They're not large, but we're happy to have them. I've also done advent calendars for the first time ever. I got him a Lego one, and he got me a hot chocolate one. Gonna do the calendar again next year, maybe make a tradition out of it. Okay. So far, nothing crazy.
I think nothing.
But it's obvious that her parents are bothered by it.
Yeah, they're being distant. They didn't go to Thanksgiving. They didn't go to Christmas. So very, very strained right now.
But it makes sense to kind of just be like, yeah, I mean, if you guys are gonna act this way, like, then we're just gonna not.
If you're gonna gaslight me into
yeah. I'd rather not be gaslit during the holidays, you know? That's probably the worst time to be gaslit. Alright. We continue on to December 16, 2023. I've received a lot of messages and private DMs urging me to check into the inheritance and such. I'm really touched. A lot of internet strangers are worried about me, and I wanted to ensure everyone that inheritance is most likely not an issue here. I'd almost be relieved if it was, because then it would at least make some sense. Money does weird things to people, you know? Oh, don't I know it? No one in my family is wealthy by any means. After my grandparents passed, their small estate was used to pay for their end-of-life expenses, and remaining assets split up. Everyone directly related got an equal split, so excluded my dad and the step-parents. But I don't remember the exact amount I received, but it was around $5,000 if I recall. My brother gave me his share too, so I could finish paying off my college debt while the interest freeze was active. The great uncle from California has kids and grandkids and great-grandkids of his own, and also isn't wealthy. I think one of the kids makes good money doing something in finance, but I'm not entirely sure. Can't imagine Les does anything, because we hardly knew him. My mom, aunt, and uncle only met him a few times in their lives, and my brother and I even less. Grandma and him were close, but I don't think he liked my grandpa much. Okay. December 20... Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
I hope everyone had a wonderful Christmas. I've received a lot of support through my posts and really grateful, yada yada yada. Yesterday was Sunday, but I didn't answer my dad when he called. I just really didn't feel up to a pointless chat, so let it go to voicemail. Tried to reach me a few times throughout the day, but I didn't answer. Our bestie last minute invited us over to his house for Christmas Day lunch. So husband and I were busy all Christmas Eve making cookies, peanut brittle, and homemade suckers. Oh, hard candies for his kids. Mom tried to reach out as well, but I also ignored her calls. We had a blast at lunch. Our friends' kids are a lot of fun to be around. I got some techie presents from the grandparents. VR headsets.
Steam Decks? I wish I had a Steam Deck.
Steam Decks? What the fuck?
Excuse you. Oh, I'm not rich. We're not wealthy. Fuck you.
No, that's their friends. That's their friends, not them. But man, like my grandparents. First of all, what grandparents know what the hell a Steam Deck is.
Right? Or a,
Alright, this is the least believable part of the story so
or
far.
a Quest VR headset. Like,
For real. Friend and his wife aren't good with tech, while hubby and I are, so we helped get them set up while our friend played a good host to his folks and in-laws. The grandparents didn't realize that a Steam Deck required a Steam account, so we got the kids all their own accounts set up, added them to our Steam friends list, and gifted them some games. We also bought them a few VR games for their headset. They were off to the races with Beat Saber in no time. As for my folks, my brother texted and asked if we could talk sometime tomorrow. I think me ignoring mom and dad has caused some kind of upset, which they deserve. Okay.
honestly, I wish I had like a VR headset. I'd play Beat Saber all the damn time.
Bam. I don't have enough room for it though.
Say I don't have enough room either. I'd just be. I'd honestly stand on top of my bed.
The only way to play.
Yeah.
Brothers called December 26, 2023. Spoke with my brother over the phone this morning. For starters, he apologized for everything. Him and I are good for now. For a bit of background, my brother and I are only 2 years apart. There weren't a lot of kids around growing up. The two of us were often stuck doing stuff together, so we have a lot of shared interests and passions. He's been pretty silent on this whole affair, and this whole matter, but still part of the group, if you know what I mean. I think the thought of losing him out of my life was probably the most painful because he's always been there. He was my rock, until I met my husband. He's definitely a mama's boy though, so anything mom wanted, he made sure she got. I'm happy to have him back. Without further ado, here's a story from the horse's mouth. All right, now we're getting into the nitty-gritty.
Yeah.
Mom apparently had a cancer scare late last year, which no one told me about, go figure, and dad had a stent put into his heart because back in January, which I did know about, the sense of mortality has apparently lit a fire under mom's ass to get me back home. But since I wasn't reacting to her passive-aggressive hinting, she and stepmom decided to go full crazy. My great-uncle's health was bad, and he'd been asking about funeral arrangements for his sister for a while. So moms decided to plan it and use the event as a giant middle finger to me. They kept all the planning pretty hush-hush between the two of them, so no one on our side of the family actually knew about the funeral until like 2 weeks before. The mom said they'd invited hubby and I. No one thought anything about it. No one thought to mention, confirm, or check with me. The plan was to scatter the ashes, say a few words, and maybe head to town for lunch. It was a small affair. The moms didn't even tell the family that our great-uncle was coming for it. Like I said, it was a small thing, barely a footnote. No one thought it was odd because we're pretty chill people. With the July happens, hubby and I are out. No one thought to mention it. And as we were all busy celebrating and having a great time, anytime the topic of this weekend would start, the conversation would be quickly shifted by one of the moms. Went back home, 8th of July happens.
Sorry. Bye, Wolf Eyes. Thank you for stopping by. But okay, continue. Sorry.
Everyone drives in Maple Grove, and the moms have brought a ton of food and stuff. It's a full-blown party. No one on my side noticed I wasn't there because there were so many extra faces outside the usual group. Bye, Wolf Eyes. You're still in my chat. Bye, Wolf Eyes.
Bye.
They did the spreading of the ashes. They said their words. They ate. They had a great time. It wasn't until our great uncle left and all his side left with them, they realized I wasn't there and hadn't been there. And this is where the crazy went up a notch. My brother says the moms were happy no one noticed I wasn't there, and this was proof to everyone that I needed to move back because I was so easily forgotten about. Because none of them thought to reach out, right? Basically did a ton of guilt-tripping manipulation bullshit, and it made everyone upset at me for not showing up. Somehow it was my fault for being excluded, so suddenly everyone was on their side with sticking it to me. Then a few months went by and tempers cooled, and then I guess the horror of it set in, followed by shame, but by then they were in too deep. How do you undo something like this? And since I hadn't brought it up, I guess they figured they would all just stay quiet about it and hope I never asked about a funeral. That's when I discovered the situation from my great-uncle's Facebook and called my mom, who panicked and went with the stupidest solution, claiming I was there. Don't I remember? I ended up talking with a few friends from high school mentioning the situation. The word got back to those in town. So suddenly, town gossip and little old church ladies got involved. Was I or wasn't I at the funeral? Did my family forget to invite me to the funeral of the only grandparents I'd ever known? Or am I just causing a ruckus? My brother said they all just went with mom's answer. Of course they wouldn't forget me. Of course I was there. Of course they're good people, and it just snowballed. Family expected me to eventually fold. I'm usually an unconfrontational person, so me sticking to my guns was unexpected. And then I missed Thanksgiving and now Christmas with no sign of backing down. And I guess the realization that I could just stop being a part of their lives is setting in. My parents are panicking. Tried just getting them to apologize and explain, but stubbornness prevails. They want the rug sweep, and I'm not letting them. My brother is upset with everything that's happened. He's realized just how crappy it's all been, and he wants nothing to do with it anymore. Since he lives with my mom, he can't get away from it. He He asked if he can come stay with us for a little bit. I spoke with hubby, and he's in agreement with that. Me and my brother can come. That my brother can come crash in our spare bedroom for as long as he wants. Brother works remotely, so it's not trouble for him to pick up and go. I believe he's making the trip today or tomorrow. Not entirely sure, but I expect crap to hit the fan when he arrives. On a side note, hubby's stoked that my brother and I made up. Two usually game together, but haven't due to the situation. He's downstairs right now setting up his man cave in preparation for my brother's arrival. I'm happy to see him. So excited. Okay, well, now that we've gotten into the actual nitty-gritty of what the story is saying, yeah, that's insane, but also that doesn't surprise me from certain parents, because I've learned something as I've gotten older, and that's that sometimes parents are just kind of insane.
They do. Imagine like, oh, because you live somewhere else, it means you're forgettable, so you should move back home. I'm just like, you tell them you miss.
It's a terrible mindset.
Yeah, you just tell them you miss them and to come visit often. Maybe stay for the summer if you can. Like, not this bullshit. Like, oh, you're so forgettable, so you should move back home so you can be more remembered. I'm just, what?
It's like it's like a weird form of mental manipulation that's meant to, like, you know, it is. And a lot of parents do this, right? A lot of parents will do this where they'll like guilt you into doing something, and they'll hit you with so many things to do stuff, and like instead of just telling you directly what an issue is, they will go out of their way to say the most asinine thing or bring up the most asinine deal. And it's always a pride thing, because for some reason some parents feel like they are not allowed to be vulnerable to their kids, which is weird, especially when your kids are adults, because at that point it's like, well, you're not a kid anymore, you're an adult, so it's like, you just talk to me like an adult, right? But yeah, no, trust me, as like, as somebody who comes from a Hispanic family, this does not sound that crazy.
I feel like this is common among like big families, and especially if they're close, or like one of those families who are like, I don't know, yeah, just generally families who are close. Mine as well. Mine are like super close, and that occasionally we'll get together, you know, do stuff together. I think last time we went to eat seafood. Yeah, this is
but it's like, but it's like it's always a major event that it revolves around, and it'll always be the thing that like makes people kind of be like lose sight of stuff, or like kind of react crazy. Like, I don't know, it's so weird. My family used to be close, emphasis on used to be, but an event similar to what has happened in this story caused that to not be the case anymore. So yeah, this doesn't seem too far-fetched, especially because something similar has happened in my family. Not to this extent, and not to me, but like, yeah, levels of craziness where I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, but
yeah, seriously,
hey man,
some people families need to realize, if you just want to like get together often, maybe just say, hey, I miss you, when's the next time we're gonna come by, because we want to do family stuff together, you know, just like that. Just plan. Don't do this bullshit of like, you should move back home because you shouldn't live in another place. It's so dumb.
Now I'm not a parent, right? Obviously, we're not parents.
Yeah, we're not parents. We're barely adults.
So it's, yeah. So, you know, I can't speak to the idea of missing my kid or whatnot, but I have had times where I've gone on like a trip or something, you know, and I haven't seen my parents for a while. And then I'll come home and like, I remember one time I went on a trip, and this is like a for real thing, right? Because I'm like, normally I'm not like away from my parents for like a long time, because you know, they're always nearby, right? And I went on a trip, and then when I came back, I remember like I hadn't seen my mom in like I want to say like maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, it was like almost 2 weeks. I hadn't seen my mom in like 2 weeks, right? I don't know why. The moment that I saw her after those 2 weeks of just like not being near her, like I like started crying a little bit, and I'm like, oh damn, I miss my mom, you know. And it's like I get that feeling of missing like a parent or like a family member or something, right? But like it's like I would never go as far as gaslighting someone over the death of someone, For the it's insane. Like, it's actually crazy behavior.
Even it's like for me, I used to live far away from my family. Like I think like 2 years, 3 years. I was gone. I was living somewhere else in another place, in another country entirely. And you know what I did when I miss my family? I call them. I call them when it's an appropriate time zone for them, and I talk to them, and sometimes I video call them because that's what families do when they, you know, have a healthy relationship and miss each other. They call. I did that, and I even sometimes called like my sister. I'll do a video call with my nieces. I'll call my mom and my dad, and we just talk a little bit. Not even anything important, you know. And it's like that's how you should always approach it. Like when you miss someone, just call them, talk to them. There's so many ways to like just be in contact and not pull this bullshit, this manipulative gaslighting bullshit.
For real. Okay, well let's see where this goes, as there are still many posts left. All right. Now, December 27th, it's 2023. My brother rolled in last night. He'd obviously been crying, and when I opened the door, he just held me and sobbed. I'd never seen him like that before, and soon both of us were just standing in the doorway crying into one another. He kept apologizing over and over again, said he wasn't sure why he went with it, just kept saying sorry. Hubby got him all set up in the spare bedroom. While brother and I talked, my brother's a wreck. He's always been a big guy, but he's lost a lot of weight and his clothes just hang off him. I didn't know better. I think he was on drugs. He talked for a little bit before bed and re-explained everything for my husband. I told Hubby the story, but it was just so weird that hearing it again helped. This morning, my brother was up at dawn making some coffee and getting his workday going. Hubby's off all week, lucky, so Hubby made us working folks some pancakes and bacon. So far, everything's peaceful. We decided not to answer any calls from our family. They've been made aware that he arrived safely and that we were going to spend the New Year's together, and they were not answering any calls until January 1st. They may text if they wish. I'm sure they're losing their minds. Serves them right. Everyone has a safe and happy New Year's. Don't drink and drive. Okay? Now, January 2nd, 2024. I hope everyone's been safe and had a safe and enjoyable holiday, and may New Year's be full of joy and happiness. Not too much of an update. Things have been quiet. My brother settled in nicely, and he's a great housemate. Our place isn't very big, but we have full basement and nice outside patio porch area, so it doesn't feel crowded at all with the extra addition. He's quiet and clean guy, no hassle at all. He's got some fresh clothes from Walmart, a haircut, and trimmed his beard. He's more presentable now. He's a lady killer when he gets cleaned up. He's made nice with the very noisy but kind retired couple next door and is adapting to city living nicely. Folks back home have been mostly well behaved. There's been a few texts back and forth as we're not answering calls. Mom mainly wants to know when brother's coming back, but he's keen on staying here for a while. Mom said I can't keep him, and I told her he's a grown-ass man and can't do what he wants. Brother says he has her blocked after she ordered him to return home. Brother attentively asked if he could stay long-term should he decide to or at least longer than usual visitor would stay, which we're fine with. He has a good paying job and could afford an apartment, but he's never lived on his own, and I would guess he has some anxiety about it. Should that be the case, they'll start paying us some rent, and we'd probably just give him the basement as his own space. Okay. So the mom is losing it.
Mom is going insane because her little golden boy isn't home now.
Okay. So, had to change the locks. January 17th, 2024. My brother's officially staying with us for the long haul. Hubby and him spent all Sunday organizing the basement and shifting things around so that now he has his own area to be comfortable, and he's pretty handy and has also started fixing little things around our house. The windows and doors have never closed and unlocked smoother. He even fixed one of the closets we never use because we never get the darn door open. Sadly, he also had to change the locks on our house and get us all new keys. This is because while Hubby and I were out this Saturday, the moms showed up. They'd been calling and texting us all week, and we weren't really answering them, so I guess the two decided to drive over and hash it out in person. They have emergency keys to my place and just let themselves in. Brother told them to leave. They argued, and my noisy but kind neighbors called the police when they noticed a commotion. So we get a call from the neighbor's wife, turn home, and there's some cops in our yard, all the neighbors out vacuuming their trees, and my noisy but kind neighbors standing on my porch with my brother behind them, doing their best Gandalf You Shall Not Pass impression. Had to talk with the cops, explain that we were having a little family dispute, and word vomited. I don't really remember what all I said. I was shaking a lot. Our local cops are really great, fantastic guys and gals in blue. Took it all in stride. It's really cold here, so one had me join him in the cruiser with the heat on and gave me a bottle of water to calm down while we talked. They asked if we wanted the mom's trespass, but I wasn't sure if they counted as a criminal charge, so just asked the cops if they could just make them leave, which the cops did with no fuss. I think the moms were shocked and were taking this so seriously, they didn't fight or scream at us. They just left quietly. My dad promised me he'd make sure his wife left us alone, or else. He said he'd also have a stern talk with my mom. Him and I talked Sunday morning, and he seemed absolutely at the end of his rope. Husband jokingly told Dad he could move in too, to which he declined. Not sure where to go from here, but we're getting some Ring cameras installed once they arrive, and everyone but my dad is blocked. Hopefully they'll just leave us alone.
You know, I really understand the vacuuming the trees sentiment. I do the same thing whenever something just happens in my neighborhood.
Let me tell you a little bit something about Mexican folk, and that is they will sweep the grass if need be. As we have a word for it in Spanish. It's chismosos, which like essentially, you know, they want to hear the chisme or the gossip, essentially, and so they will go out and be like, oh, just sweeping the grass, so watering the sidewalk, you know, stuff like that to go sit. Like my mom used to do that. She used to like just be at the window and be like, what's going on over there? And I'm like, Mom, stop. Like, what are you doing?
Honestly, that was what I did. I think last time I tweeted about how I had some neighbors screaming so loud that the whole neighborhood heard, and I opened the veranda door, the glass door, and I was like wiping the ironing board, but the ironing board has like a cloth cover on top of it, so I'm just wiping cloth on cloth for no reason. Because I wanted to hear what was going on outside. Because it was
at that point, you might as well just be outside with like one of those old-fashioned like hearing devices sticking out of your ear, being like, "What's going on?" That's less obvious. Like at that point,
it was because I was so curious. Because what was going? Because okay, the only reason I did that was because I was just relaxing at first. I wasn't really doing anything, but then I kept hearing like screaming for the past like 20 minutes or something, and so I was curious, and I think I stood there for another like 10 minutes just listening in while pretending to like do something. It was so stupid, and it's but yeah, I honestly understand that sentiment. It's like you know how the thing is like, you don't like drama, but you love drama when it doesn't involve you, kind of thing.
I don't know. I feel like because I had like so much drama in my life, I'm at a point in my life where it's like if I see any drama at all, I'm just like I'm good. I'm walking past that, you know?
Yeah, I think I'm still like that. I'm still like I like drama when it doesn't involve me. I'm there listening like.
I mean, I get morbidly curious every once in a while, but for the most part, I avoid it. Especially whenever like a Twitter drama thing happens, and I'm just like, just get this out of my feed. I don't want to see this.
I can't help it. I need to know.
Listen, anytime I see content creator turns out to be huge piece of shit, I'm just like, all right. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Keep scrolling. Like it's like how many more? You know? So it's like at that point, I'm just kind of like, just another story. Especially if it's somebody who I don't even like watch or like, you know, anything like that. So I'm just like,
Yeah, for me the drama does have to be juicy though, because if it's like a stupid nothing burger, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, nah, I'm skipping that. That's not interesting. That's not interesting. Okay.
Jesus. All right. So February 2nd to 2024, nothing new to report. A lot of DM updates, have been much report. Dad got a new bird squirrel feeder from Amazon. Looks like little piglets, little dwarves. His horrors, it works as a Cooper hawk feeder. Sony's horrifying. I'm gonna skip through the fluff. We had some Ring cameras installed and put in motion activated cameras with double functions as a light bulb. It goes in a light fixture outside the front door, and it's pretty cool. Video quality isn't all that great, but it's a nice addition. I guess it does overlook the bird feeders. I've been watching it on my lunch breaks on the days I have to go into the office. Hubby and brother are feuding. They started a co-op farm in Stardew Valley and a few. Okay, all right. Okay, so it's a lot of like nothing for that post. Update February 27th, 2024. My dad came out for a visit over the weekend. We had a good time. The weather was lovely for some grilling and beers. It was really nice to see him again and seemed healthy and in good spirits. Here's his report from back home. Stepmom, Dad's wife, has started to realize she screwed up. I credit her change of mindset to the fact that my dad sat her down and laid it out for her. She She leaves his kids alone, or she's getting divorce papers. Damn. That apparently shut her up right quick because they had a prenup done when they married, and I'm not sure the details of it, but it wouldn't end favorably for her. She hasn't worked in years, so I imagine she'd be eligible for alimony. So she'd be eligible for alimony, but not versed in any of that legal mumbo jumbo. Dad didn't seem worried about it, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Stepdad was pissed the police were involved in the last mom visit, by no one getting arrested or anything, and was in the kids are out of control and need to be reined back in mindset. When my dad pointed out that the kids in question were all in their mid-30s, it took some of the steam out of the stepdad's sails. According to my dad, even my mom looked a little surprised when he said that. So part of me is wondering if a good chunk of this whole thing is my mom not truly realizing that her kids were grown, no longer children she could make demands of. Both of the moms have left us alone. I expected my mom to continue to kick up a fuss, but I think the cops spooked her. There was a wonderful suggestion by a commenter to get their pastor involved, which I passed along to my dad. Dad has since spoken to their pastor about everything. He's a young guy, relatively new to the church, and joked that his first month on the job, he had to do 3 funerals in a row, and his new flock were just dying to get away from him. So he's got a sense of humor, which is nice. The new pastor agreed to sit down with everyone and help the family hash it out in a true come-to-Jesus type moment next month. But maybe we could celebrate Easter together as our first holiday as a family. Dad said the pastor was aware of our family having some troubles, but unsure exactly what was going on. And since he was new, the pastor didn't want to pry. He also agreed to do a small service down at my uncle's Maple Grove later in the summer, as it usually floods and is a muddy mess all spring. According to my dad, my aunt and uncle are so over the drama they're just ready to move on. With hugs and apologies for them in the next we meet. Sorry.
It's just, yeah. I feel like that's a mom. I feel like that's a mom thing entirely. Also,
yeah.
OMG new model. Yeah. Hello. Welcome to the stream, Chiaki. Hello. Yeah, new model for the summer.
Sorry, I was talking to somebody in my chat. That's why you saw my mouth moving.
You don't have to mute yourself, you know. But yeah, new model.
Oh, but I don't want to talk over you. That's why.
It looks very good. Thank you. But yeah, I feel like this is a mom thing specifically, like having this, forgetting the fact that, you know, their kids are grown up, they're adults, you know, and, you know, we're not kids anymore, that kind of stuff. And for some reason they have this, sometimes they aren't able to move on with certain things. I've read stories on Reddit as well where it's like the moms are still hung up over like the high school boyfriend or girlfriend you had when it's like you're 35 now and already married with kids.
Oh, my mom was a I have an interesting story about my mom and like previous relationships. My mom was very hands off in a lot of like my relationships, like throughout my high school life. And you know, I'd bring like a girlfriend over and she'd be like, oh, all right, nice. Hi, how you doing? And then like we'd break up and she'd be like, hey, how come she doesn't come around anymore? And I'm like, oh, we broke up. And she's like, never liked her. she'll say that each time. Like her whole thing will just shift with like, yeah, she was kind of, yeah. And I'm just like, mom. And I know she only does that because she's trying to like be supportive or whatever, but I just find it funny that that's always how she is. She's like, you know what? She essentially is like, you know what? Fuck that bitch. And I'm just like, mom. Like, mom.
But yeah, there's some moms who just for some reason are so hung up over like that old relationship you had where you probably just dated for like 2 months at least, and then suddenly it's like, oh, that person never comes around anymore. You're not still dating them. You're just like, it's been 10 years. No. I'm engaged. Did you forget?
Oh my god.
There are moms who are like that, and just it's so weird. My mom still thinks that, I mean, I think she does know that I like, you know, feminine girly stuff, so she does, you know, get me some stuff like, you know, that's pink and frilly and cute and stuff. But there are times where it's like she forgets and she gets me like freaking something like rugged, because I used to dress like very rugged and tomboyish, and it's like I don't dress like this anymore.
Don't say that too loud. You'll excite the internet.
Well, what would they
You know how they get about tomboys.
It's like I used to dress like in such a rugged style, and now it's like I'm more I wouldn't say super hyper feminine, but like, you know, there's a nice balance now. It is so weird.
Don't you crow me? Do you see how weird people get about? Well, not weird. People get like really like the tomboys are a popular thing right now.
Yeah, I did used to be a bit of like a tomboy. Now not so much. But I think the only thing I still kind of like do is like I like short hair. I am planning on like cutting my hair soon. It's gone too long, and I hate it.
Okay, so here's the breakdown of what's popular right now on the internet. All right, what's popular right now in the zeitgeist. All right, tomboys are in, femboys are in. That's it. Tomboys and femboys. That's the thing right now. All right, and if anybody is gonna be here and be like, no, that's not true, it's 100% true. Like literally, half my feed is either a tomboy or a femboy. There is no in between. There's that one rare person who's like, I love me a bear, and I'm like, you know, you power to you. All right, you love a different body type, and I think that's rad as fuck, right? You know, as a hairy man, I appreciate that. Not enough love for men with chest hair, all right?
Yeah, I feel like femboys are just here forever at this point. But
You know how much? You know what is the worst part about all this though? I'm in this weird in between spot, right? Because I have the most feminine, soft face, but like a big, broad shoulders and a hairy chest, and I'm just like the dichotomy is like so. I don't fit into either category, and it's the most. It is. I feel like a weirdo.
I don't know. Maybe you can consider adding a beard or something.
To this?
Yeah.
That would look. I don't know.
I mean,
this means you're a cinnamon roll? Says who? Who says?
So is it like looks like a cinnamon roll? Is a cinnamon roll?
I don't know. I don't feel like I give I think I'm too tired looking to give off cinnamon roll vibes. Anyways. Yeah, moms are weird sometimes. That's the crux of this conversation. Anyways, I think we're at the end of this. Wait, hold on. Nope, we're not. There's so much more. Okay, let's get through this because this is just the first one, and we're about almost an hour in. All right. A wrinkly, dry, shriveled up cinnamon roll? Excuse you.
So are you saying that Crow is expired? Is that what you're saying?
Callie, you can't do this to me, all right?
Wow, Crow is expired. Damn, an expired cinnamon roll. You know what? I haven't had like a cinnamon roll in forever. Now that I think about it.
Can't believe my own model rigger is saying this about me. I can't believe the person who gave me movement said that about me.
Krakali, you should put a cinnamon roll bun on top of his head. Just saying. You know, you should do that. Just saying.
Don't give her ideas.
Don't
Don't put the twerking emote in. Anyways, all right, we're moving on. April 1st, happy April Fools, everyone. I hope you check your caramel apples for stray. Okay, whatever. It's a great joy that I tell you about our most recent update, possibly even conclusion to this whole ordeal.
It was not, in fact, a conclusion to this whole ordeal.
It was not. Let me take a sip of water real quick.
You're taking a sip of Wawa. What happened to your drink?
Water. Well, that has alcohol in it, and alcohol dries out your throat, so need water. The entire family, aunt, uncle, mom, dad, brother, me, husband, and pastor met at my dad's house, and we all sat down to hash the situation out. As expected from what my dad said, my aunt and uncle greeted us well, apologies and hugs, which was nice. My uncle usually helps host the Easter egg hunts with the church, and he brought the Easter egg basket to give us in case us kids weren't sticking around for the weekend. I'm not sure why, but seeing it made me tear up and feel stupid because it was just a basket of candy, but it meant a lot to me for some reason. The pastor led us in a prayer and talked about forgiveness and such. He then asked us all to talk one at a time about how we were feeling and what we wanted the end result today to be. No one was allowed to interrupt, so everyone got to talk. It was nice. The consensus for the group was that most everyone wanted to go back to normal. The only ones who had any variance of off this was my mom and stepdad. They both wanted all his kids to move back to the area. Pastor asked them why they wanted us back, and neither could give a good reason other than because family. And the pastor asked us if we were thriving where we were. We said we were. He asked if we were happy there, which we were. We then asked my mom and stepdad if they wanted us to give up their happiness to make them happy. My mom broke down and said no. We all had a good cry. The pastor then asked about the funeral and lies that led up to it and followed it, and how it made us all feel and what we wish we had done differently if we had the chance. It was all very emotional, but in a good way, you know? Everyone apologized and admitted they effed up and did a really crappy thing. We all talked for a long, long time, and the pastor was a great mediator. Eventually, we all reached some sort of resolution, and I think we're good now. Emotions are still high and a little raw in areas, but we stayed for Easter weekend and a nice time. We're going to keep moving forward slowly and try to repair the relationship. I believe we're well and truly out of the woods. As for my brother, he's still staying with us, and Mom will stop trying to guilt trip him back home. He's thinking about renting a small apartment in our area, but we're not pushing him to make a decision. He knows he's welcome to stay as long as he wants. I think he wants to try dating. He's had a few girlfriends he has had a few girlfriends, but never anything serious, and is embarrassed to bring any girls around our place. He's been going to a few random classes, book clubs at the local library for something free to do, hitting it off with the little old ladies who attend, and they keep trying to hook him up with the girls his age who they know. He's been on a few lunches/coffee dates with a couple of girls, but I think he's too embarrassed by the attention to give it a real try at dating any of them. He's happy though, which is all I could ask for. Not sure if there will be any more updates. I think this has all been resolved, but as much as it can be at the moment. I want to thank you all for your words of advice and giving me a place to vent and scream into the void.
Imagine having to bring a pastor in to finally like talk about all this.
Let's see, wait, hold on. Somebody said, but how did your mom think it would work out for her? I don't think Mom thought too far ahead. I believe she assumed it would just all magically work out the way she wanted it, so she wasn't sure what she was expecting to happen. Okay. All right, now but before we have a big discussion, let's go to the last update. If reading is this slow, there's a good chance I'll see you in 2.5 hours. What do you mean? Am I reading slow? I thought I was reading fast. I actually slowed down.
I mean, there's a lot of posts. This is the first one. This is 1 out of 7.
Yeah, Scar, we're pretty far. Like they're like this was a long one, but like, am I reading slow? I thought I was talking fast. I actually slowed down. This is not normally how I read. I read faster. 1 hour for one post? No. I don't think they're all this long, right?
Yeah, they're not all long. Some of them are like stupid short. So don't worry. That I made it so that it goes for long and short, so that you have rests in between the insanity of the long posts.
Listen, since Scar criticized my reading speed, I will now read faster. Here you go, you ready?
Reading at the speed of light.
Things is wonderful as a moment still doing. Baby sex with moms were texting and taking on the phone more, which is very civil. Dad accidentally brought a bunch of handcrafted bird feeders that craft fair, but accidentally mean he had a little too much fun in the beer tent and went for a stroll while stepmom was looking and stumbled upon a guy's booth and brought one for each. He wouldn't tell how many one of each was, but cackled like a witch. When I asked stepmom, she said forcing him to give a few to me, so I'm expecting a delivery or dad visit any day now. I'm not gonna keep reading that fast. My brother is officially going steady with the girl. We met her a few times and she seemed like a real sweetheart. She's our age and has a little boy, 5 to 6 years old, from a previous relationship. That's not in the picture from what I can gather. She's the granddaughter of one of his book club members, so the old ladies made a good matchmakers in the end. The relationship is still very new and I'm rooting for them. No new Stardew Valley update. Work has been a little crazy. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. So it seems like it had a happy ending.
It had a happy ending after that whole insanity. Essentially, the TLDR is the moms are fucking insane who pulled this off for no damn fucking reason other than, can you move back home because you're kids? Kids shouldn't be far.
Well, okay. The other part was that the mom was like essentially had cancer, or like was almost had cancer.
They had a cancer scare. That was it.
Right. So I can understand why that like would be a bit like, like, oh my god, my children, right? But like at the same time, this is definitely like an insane way to react to that. So all I can say about the crux of this is like the OP is a much more dedicated person than me, because I would have just dropped the family members 100% immediately.
Yeah, same, because what? what did
Like,
they
if you did
think?
this time, what's to stop you from doing this again?
Yeah,
You
and like,
know?
what did they think was going to happen when you don't tell someone that their grandparents died and there was a funeral? What did they think was going to happen? And it's like, apparently OP has mentioned like, yeah, I am a bit of a pushover. They thought I was just gonna like just not say anything, but turns out, yeah, there are consequences to your fucking actions. This isn't a birthday, this is a funeral. You didn't even give them a chance to like see their grandparents for one last time. What did you think was going to happen? Yeah.
I will say one thing is that this is endemic of something that people do, which is the mob mentality. So a lot of times in a situation, because somebody who is in a group or a position where they have a lot of influence over others, they will take a stance, and other people around them will then assume that that stance is the proper one to take because this person said so, right? That's dangerous. That's how bad things happen throughout history, right? But even in smaller scales where there's an argument in a friend group, but everyone agrees with one friend because that's the friend that they dub the leader of the group or something like that, right? Hey, I'm gonna give some advice right now. Don't do that. Think for yourself. Always think for yourself. Always do critical thinking. Don't follow the crowd. Don't follow the group. If the group decides to jump off a cliff, this is one of the lessons you learn as a kid. Don't jump off with them.
Yeah, and
Don't do it.
And here's the thing, real friends, yes, we, do dumb stuff together, we shoot the shit, stuff like that, but real friends also call each other out when they do stupid stuff. Cause, that's what real friends are. They and also, just saying, but don't do shit like keep the peace. I have read so many damn Reddit stories about keeping the peace, and it's like that. It is never the solution. If you don't confront those problems, it'll get worse. So don't keep the peace.
Yeah, if you see that somebody like especially if they're close to you, is doing something stupid or fucked up, call them out on it. We're adults. That's what we do. We gotta communicate, right? We're not just little kids who are just like, oh no, it'll blow over. It's like, no. If my friend is doing something shitty or stupid, then I'm gonna call him out on it. And I'm gonna be like, hey, maybe don't do that.
Yeah, and I think this is a lesson that especially younger people, especially when you just became an adult, that you need to learn. Don't keep the peace. Please call your friends out if they do dumb stuff. Don't let them, do the dumb stuff. Just saying.
Yeah, if your fear is that this person isn't gonna be your friend again after that, then they weren't a good friend.
Yeah. Yeah,
if I do something stupid, I want my friends to call me out on it. I want them to tell me, hey Crow, that thing you did, really dumb. And so I can learn from it.
If that's what it takes to break a friendship, then I guess you weren't as close as you think you are. Come on.
She's spitting.
Come on. Like, I have best friends. I have best friends that I don't talk that often. That doesn't mean that they're not my best friends. It just means that, when we talk again, we can easily pick things back up and we can talk like we've been talking every day. That's what real friends are like. You don't,
Exactly.
you're comfortable. It means you're comfortable. It's a healthy relationship. Why? If it takes something so small and insignificant like that, as calling your friend out for doing stupid stuff to break the friendship, then you've never been friends then. Of course, friends are gonna argue, Of course, confrontations are gonna happen. But again, if that's all that it takes to stop being friends, then, well, guess you were never friends. Wow. Imagine that. Maturing.
That's why we come to our streams for important life lessons.
Maturing is realizing that sometimes, we are gonna be different people. No one is gonna agree with each other, but it's like, agree to disagree on stuff, and that's fine. It doesn't change the fact that you're still gonna be friends either way. But
Exactly.
some people, especially younger people online, they just think this is the end of everything, and it's like no. Like damn, like this, it's not the end of the world for having one damn argument, man.
Yeah, if you see that random person you vibed with that you found on a Discord server turns out to be kind of a weirdo, yeah, it's okay to not talk to them anymore.
Yeah, and also like if
that's for you younger folk who like to hang out in random Discords. It's okay to not talk to those people anymore, and also maybe don't just join random Discords either.
Yeah, and also if you find this person like
Discord.
And yeah, if you find someone being extremely toxic and they're not good for your mental health, you can just drop them, right? You don't have to even confront them if you don't want to. Just drop them, just block, whatever. Don't even talk to them. It's not that hard. You guys are making it complicated by being like, oh, but what if this? What if that? Don't even think about the what ifs. If they're not good for your health, just fucking drop them. It's not that difficult. Oh my god. Especially if it's online. What are they going to do? Fly to your damn country? God damn it.
This is a hot topic. Okay. Well, let's not dwell on this one for too long. Let's move on to the next one.
Here's the next one. It's a short one. It's stupid.
Okay. Before we do this one, I am gonna do a little quick BRB, and let me put on the screen real quick. I'm gonna do a quick BRB. I gotta go get some more ice for my drink.
Wow, more ice. Look at this fancy pants.
Right. So on my end, I am going to do a quick little ad break / BRB, but Otome will be here. So entertain them, Otome. All right, BRB.
I actually can't even see Crow's chat. I haven't had it open. Hold on. I should open it. I should open it. I should do the thing. How are you guys doing? How is everyone doing today? How are you all? Are you doing Gucci? How is your summer so far? Hello, Kelly. Hello, Mystics. Hello, and hello, my chat as well. I'm sorry. I know probably Reddit posts are like a very weird kind of like topic, but like sometimes we gotta do different stuff. How are you all doing? Hello, Pugu. Hello. I'm sorry. I know I probably like started going on a damn hot take there for a second. Still working while listening to y'all. Oh, what you working on? I was actually playing Zenless 0 before stream actually because I was like kind of like bored. I was just waiting for Crow at that point, so I was playing the game. My luck with the rolls are like kind of like terrible. I keep getting like Sokaku and Nicole and Anbi. Not the stinky man sleeping on you. Yeah, he's fucking sleeping on me. It's disgusting. Look at this guy. He's drooling. Fucking drooling, man. Gross. Do some silence with my pop. I hope everyone's doing great. But yeah. There we go. I accidentally showed Crow's stream on my screen, but yeah. Oh, he's back. He's back. Close.
I forgot that when I mute myself, I don't mute myself on Discord.
Yeah, you don't mute yourself on Discord. You're still going on mine.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, I was just
I'm back.
I was just talking to them about Zenless.
Playing so much of it.
Yeah, I'm like I think level 24 now.
Welcome back, Stinky.
Stinky.
Okay. So let's jump into the next one.
Yeah, this one is a short one.
I'm so sorry, but my friend really named her baby Annalie. Oh boy. I had a cousin named Annalie.
But I'm very sure it wasn't spelled this way.
No, but there was still a joke made about her name. Ooh, okay. So, let's see. The original post, June 1st, 2024. Who's gonna tell her? She already went through with it. It's been months and everyone in her life thought it was pretty. It's a combination of mother's name. I didn't want to be a jerk, and over the phone it sounded like Annalie.
The comments are even worse. Middle name
Reem. This is why it should be illegal to name your kid certain things. There's no reason anyone should have been allowed to say yes to that. It's like when Tobias became... Okay, I'm not gonna read that. Arrested... Okay, I've never seen, but oh man, they're very similar. It was Anna and Ali. Alina didn't sound better than Annalie. Let's see, first one that I actually recommended EIGH spelling for a name. Annalie seems so much better to me. Let's see. Always be gentle when dealing with Annalie topics. All right. So this is all going in one specific direction because of the joke.
But there is an update.
Okay, Mods, this isn't allowed, and I don't mind removing it. But the other day, I told you all about my friend's daughter named Annalie. A lot of you thought I should tell her, and I thought I could try and beat around the bush. So I texted her today, asked how her and Annually were doing. She called me a few minutes ago, because she was doing dishes and laughed at my misspelling. I told her that I felt bad, but my phone also keeps autocorrecting it to other things. She asked what other things, so I said it. She laughed and said, Annalie, that's not even a word. Why would it do that? Or is it that another spelling? Y'all. I gently explained that it was indeed a word. She hung up. I'm kind of freaking out, but I'm glad she did, because after that reply, I didn't have any words. Oh no.
Oh no.
Been 14 hours. Do you have any more updates? Everyone in the comments, but no, I haven't heard from her. Okay. Let's get back to the next update. The Annalie finale. Sorry, I couldn't resist. A lot of you wanted another update, and I debated whether or not I wanted to do this, as I felt really conflicted. I didn't want to hurt anyone's feelings or bully essentially a baby. I just didn't know if she noticed that she did and was keeping me up at night. My friend apparently didn't Google anything after our phone call. She never mentioned these posts, nor did she call me back for days, so I was panicking. To clarify some questions and info, she is married. Anna and Ali are her and her partner's mother's names, not theirs. Anna was very insistent on coming first in the name. My friend and her partner's family can be a bit dramatic, narcissistic, and my friend's is pretty sheltered, so I imagine she wanted to keep the peace to an extent. Her partner absolutely loved the name. She called me a couple of days ago and told me she needed to talk to me. She said she was disappointed in me and felt disrespected. She said she knew what anal meant, but didn't register what Annalie was at first, and then I explained. She hung up because she never noticed it and was also really upset that I'd say that to her. She doesn't want to change the name, but feels I'm trying to ruin a special name that was given to her spiritually and meaningfully. She doesn't want to talk to me for a while and was grossed out that I thought of it when I literally no one else did. She said pointing that out was mean and unhelpful, that it speaks to my character and that she thinks I'm trying to take the shine away from her. She also thought I was making her look bad by explaining the definition of anal to her on a speakerphone. Any name can sound like something bad if you're literally trying to find something bad to say. It's not an exciting update, but I hope it gives some closure. Name isn't changing, and I'm TA for ever saying it, but at least I said it. A lot of keep mentioning her other spellings, and Eliana, Annalie, etc. were mentioned. First, Annalie was uncompromised. Anna threw a fit because symbolically to her, she always feels forgotten. Having a name with Ali first would make people just call the baby Ali, and she couldn't handle that. Okay. Okay, so it's just like a lot of domestic. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, if you have a child and if you are named Annalie, somebody at some point in your life will make that joke.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
That is just unfortunate. I can tell you from experience with my own cousin.
And here's the thing, though, is that these parents just completely forget especially new parents. They completely forget about the fact that these are going to be humans, adult humans, eventually, and they're going to have thoughts about their names. If it's a normal name, they're not gonna think much about it. But new parents these days, for some goddamn reason, want super unique, extremely memorable names for no fucking reason.
Oh no, I just remembered something, which is something that, okay, I'm sorry to listen. As a Mexican, I'm allowed to do this, but I'm sorry, other Mexicans. I have to drag you for a second because Mexican weebs are the worst, because there are kids out there in the world named Gohan Martinez or Sasuke Perez. I've seen them. I've seen those real ass names out in the wild. It is, yep. Oh, Mexican weebs. They're my favorite. Oh my god.
The only consolation is that
Naruto Gonzalez. That was another one I said.
The only consolation for that is at least they are technically real names. The problem with these is that these are made up names spelled differently.
Oh, it's not a real name. It's rice.
I know that. What I mean is that at least it is a word. Okay, it is a word. I would not want a child to be called Annalie, though.
Say it. Say the first thing you were gonna say.
I don't want to. But yeah, it's become such a problem recently, though, with like new parents, to the point where now there is a whole subreddit to just dedicated to like extremely stupid ass names. Honestly, just a couple of hours ago, I read a post off the tragedy subreddit where this goth mom, the OP is friends with this goth mom who wanted to name her baby Psychotica, Sociopathica. Not even as a joke.
Listen, that kind of goes hard, though.
But still, though, you do not want your child to be named after.
No, 100%. That's a decision they can make when they're an adult. But like having a kid named Psychotica is, unless they're like a fighting game character, then like no.
I would at least, accept like stuff like Wednesday or Morticia, because like a little bit unusual, but like they're like TV characters, so it's like it's kind of like understandable. Not Sociopathica. I would not want my child to be named after some kind of like mental disorder. It's just what?
Mystic says also got to consider initials. In the South, the monograms are a big thing, and you have a beautiful name, but the monograms can be awful. That's also true.
Yeah.
You could be named like P.P. Wilson. You see, okay, when you're saying that, it just made me think of the classic, right? Which was like back in the old 1900s, back in like the 1920s/30s/40s. Popular name was Dick, which is just a shorthand for Richard, right?
How did it go?
Right?
How does it go from like Richard to Dick, though? I never understood that.
I have no idea.
Like how?
If you're named Richard, you can be called Dick.
It's like I don't understand how it becomes Dick. I would understand Rich or Richie, but not. How did it go?
It's the same way that like the name Robert can be shortened to Bob, right? And it's just these weird shorthands that were created a while back, Yeah,
but like...
And Spanish has them too. Spanish has them, and they're even more egregious in Spanish. So here's an example of one. So, yeah, Dick Grayson is a Batman character, and they still call him Dick Grayson despite the fact that his name is Richard Grayson, but he's still called Dick in the comics. But a good example in Spanish, and this is one of the most egregious ones, the name Francisco, for example, right? Francisco is the name. Do you want to know what the shorthand of Francisco is, or what the alternate of Francisco is?
What?
Poncho.
How the fuck?
I have no idea. I could not even begin to tell you. I think if your name is like Jesus, I forget. It's like Jesus or something along those lines. You can be called Chewy.
How?
I don't know.
What is up with some of these nicknames? Like again, it's like
it's a lot of like the Latin or Anglo-Saxon rooted languages that have these things. Because I notice a lot of Asian languages do not have this sort of thing going on. Well, Japanese kind of has it. Not as egregious, but it does have it in some ways.
I mean, they try to just make it like sort of like cute and understandable, but like there's so again, it's just that whole like Richard thing where it's like, how does that happen? How does it become Dick? It's so weird.
I don't know. Some like language people in the 1920s just decided, hey, name's Richard. I'm gonna start calling you Dick from now on. You know? And
it's so weird.
There was like because it happened to girls' names as well, but I just don't remember a lot of them off the top of my head. It's always funny though. Like that's the thing though. If you're gonna name a child, just make sure that you like either you give them they have a good middle name, or you just double think that first name you give them. Do not name your kids after anime characters. I swear, please, please. Please do not name your kids after anime characters unless the anime character has like a very common name, right? You know, like the only one I can think of off the top of my head is the main character of D. Greyman, whose name is Alan Walker. Like, if you want to name your kid Alan after that character, go right ahead. That's a normal ass name.
The other name
normal, regular ass name.
The other name I could think about is like Eren from Attack on Titan. Again, regular name,
yeah.
very very regular.
Gonna name my kid Gias? Name your child Lelouch.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Like at least if you're gonna name your kid after an anime character, pick one that's relatively like normal-ish. Like you have to
Joseph Joestar. I mean, Joseph is a name.
Joseph Joe is a name. That's a regular name.
Yeah.
So
you can call your kid Jojo. That's fine. Like
yeah.
that's a name.
It's new parents. You have to realize while no one is going to.
No, Pugu, no, not Griffith, no.
No. But okay, new parents, here's the thing. You have to realize you are naming little humans. These are not toys. These are not pets. If you can name your pet any name in the whole world, no one would think anything of it. But your child is not a pet. It is a human that will become an adult. They will have this name until they finally have adult money to fucking change their name legally. Okay? So please give them a normal ass.
Crocali brings up a good point, which is this isn't just exclusive to anime. This is also a thing with with general media. Hold on, just give me a second.
Yeah, general media. But I think Western media doesn't have too much of a problem. Like, yeah, I'm gonna name my character Harry after Harry Potter. Harry's just a fucking regular ass name. Maybe someone might think, oh, Harry like Harry Potter, but it's even more egregious when it's like anime names. If you're gonna name your kid after an anime character, just choose one that's fucking normal. Okay? Don't choose a name that's gonna get your child fucking bullied. Because here's the thing, children are cruel little shits. Okay? They do not have the mind capacity yet to understand things that like empathy. They don't understand empathy yet. They are going to say shit off the top of their minds and not think that it's insensitive in any sort of way. They're still learning, is what I'm saying. They're growing. They are learning empathy as they grow. But their filters.
So I can give an example of one that's like, do you think there's parents that name their kids after online handles? Oh boy, I sure hope there's like Death Bullet XX420 somewhere out there.
You mean Elon Musk child?
Oh yeah, I forgot the child's name is like a fucking equation. Fucking okay. So I'll give an example, right? I've said my not online name before on stream. So I'm Corva Wing Jr. God no. I've said my actual name on like my not streamer name online before, right? It's Brandon, right? That's my not online name, right? So that's not doxing myself. But do you want to know how I got the name Brandon? You want to know where that comes from? I asked my dad one day. You know what the fucking story was? So in the 90s, there was a movie coming. There was an actor who was fairly popular around that time, and a movie had just come out called The Crow. And do you want to know who the lead in that movie was?
Who?
Brandon Lee. So, my dad, who was a big fan of Brandon Lee at the time, and I was being born around the same time that movie was coming out, so they needed a name. So they went with Brandon.
Oh, sorry. Thank you for the raid, Ureo. Hello, hello.
Hello, Raiders.
How was the game? I saw you were streaming. I forgot what you were gaming though. What did you do? What did you play? But yeah. Continue.
Yeah, so the combination, and it's so ironic because I'm called Crow now. I was named after the Crow, so all that stuff just kind of fell into place. But yes, I'm named after Brandon Lee, and the funny thing is that my dad wanted so badly for my actual first name to be Brandon Lee, like the whole thing, Brandon Lee. So sometimes some of my family members still call me Lee because of that. But yes, I am named after Bruce Lee's son because my dad was a big fan of him and he really liked the movie The Crow. I also love that movie. That movie's sick as fuck, the original one.
Kung Fu movies are fun.
Yes, so that's an example of being named after a character, an actor or like somebody famous, without it being like, you know, egregious, because Brandon's just a name. But when I tell people the story as to why I'm named Brandon, they're always like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's why."
Yeah, there's nothing wrong if it's like that, you know, something that still a child could live with is the thing. Again, which is what parents are doing.
Parents should not be allowed to name children. That's what Krikali just said in my chat. Here's the thing. There should be a person in the room with the parents when they're naming a child. Like, just their job is just don't name them that. Like, that's their job. Their job is like, think about that.
It was Fear Friday, so we played a few different things. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I forgot you. It is Fear Friday. But okay, yeah. Here's the thing. Please have a sounding board for those names. Please have your.
Can we make that a job in hospitals? We have like a board of directors for child names. They have to go through a review process because obviously emotions run high.
I mean, there are actually
like sometimes parents will plan out the name before the child is born, and sometimes they will not think of a name until after the child is born, and like, you know, emotions run high. The people who plan ahead, good, smart. You have that whole thing to plan out. All right, you know. There are a lot of new parents say to practice yelling the name to see how it feels. That's actually not a bad practice either.
There are actually like countries that have limited names that you can name a baby. So they have an actual list that you can of like approved names and stuff. And there are countries where they ban certain names for certain reasons. And it's like, yeah, please, like if you're gonna have that freedom, at least.
Oh God.
If you're gonna have that freedom to name a baby, please name them something normal.
I just realized something.
What?
I just realized something because now VTubers are getting super popular, right?
Yeah.
So do you think that at some point you're gonna meet a kid named like Korone Smith or like or like or like or
I mean, there are some people.
Fubuki Jones.
The thing is, probably somewhere in the world there is one, but like, we're never gonna know.
Can't wait to meet I can't wait to meet Iron Mouse Martinez.
Exactly. Yeah,
Oh no.
but yeah, just as like a last, just as like a just last comment about this. Yeah, please think about those names carefully. If you're gonna name them after like a celebrity or like a media or like a fictional character, please give them a normal name or like try to think of a name
Otome Smith.
Fuck you.
That was Mystics. Mystics said that.
Yeah, actually there was a post of someone who
That sounds
won.
like a 4Kids dub name. Oh no, it does. It
Oh,
sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. You'll never beat Otome Smith in my my ghost deck.
That just reminds me of like the Cardcaptor Sakura English. That just reminds me of the Cardcaptor Sakura English dub. Sakura Avalon. Her name was Sakura Avalon. I forgot what Tomoyo's name was.
Otome Smith's catchphrase in Yu-Gi-Oh would be, "Face it, Yugi, you don't stand a ghost of a chance."
Fuck you.
That's an actual line from Yu-Gi-Oh! When Kaiba supposedly dies and duels Yugi as a ghost, and he goes, give up, Yugi, you don't stand a ghost of a chance."
I don't think I've ever actually like watched a proper episode of Yu-Gi-Oh. I just know.
It's all available on YouTube for free. You should watch the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh. No. It is gold. It is amazing. You get lines like Kaiba saying, telling Joey, "Face it, Wheeler, you're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck." Like, the man was slinging insults at him like crazy, and they were all so well thought out. It was insane. Anyways.
Yeah, just last thoughts. Please name your kids appropriately. Don't be dumb. Don't be stupid about it.
And if you're named Annalie, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
All right, Otome, send me the next one. There we go. Oop, oop. How do I drag you back in here?
You're already on my screen, so.
Oh, there you are. You loaded in.
I loaded in. Nice. Okay.
Oh, you're in the same exact spot, too. Nice. All right. Oop. Tommy turned into a window a little bit.
That was so weird.
Wait, so your computer just like completely crashed or just blue screen?
It blue screened on me for no reason. I was like, what happened? I don't have anything else going on, you know? It was so weird. But here we are again.
Yep. You ready to go, or do you need to set up a bit more?
I think it should be good. Hold on, BGM okay, audio okay. Yeah, I think everything should be okay.
All right. Let's get into this next story. The third post so far. I read the top comment, and the comment least obvious insult post be like, and I'm like, okay, let's see where this story goes, because this seems like it'll be a juicy one. All right. Final update. My ex to manage child support for a kid that is not mine. All right.
What is the title?
All right, gamers.
Says to you.
18th January 2024, approximately 1 year later.
Wait, update 3?
That's an update.
Oh,
wait, why are we on update? Oh, no, that was just the thing. Okay, never mind. Okay. My ex demanded me for child support for a kid that is not mine. My mother and sister are on their side. September 21st, 2022.
Wow, this is 2 years.
This was 2 years ago. Some years ago, I dated a girl. The relationship was bad because she was very controlling and abusive. It ended badly and we broke up. I kept going on with my life, and after some years, I got a decent job. Enough to solve all my needs. Have a comfortable life with some savings. The thing is, a couple of months after getting my job, my ex contacted me and asked me to talk. I believe she may want to reconnect or something. Instead, showed up with a 5-year-old child claiming he was my son and demanding for child support. I didn't believe her, but the child age matched the time since we cut contact. I got advice from a lawyer, a friend of mine, to try and solve this out of court. I offered to take responsibility, pay all the costs, and be an active part of the kid's life. Only after doing a DNA test, everyone was okay with this except for my ex. She acted offended and demanded that I just give her the money she deserved. She used all the excuses she could, even contacted my family to tell me I was trying to avoid taking responsibility for her child. When she ran out of excuses and the DNA test was finally done, surprise, I'm not the father. She was so mad with the result and cried about the money, saying it was unfair and she deserved it, but she didn't accomplish anything. Moving on to last week, there was a little party at my parents' house. My brother, a friend, and I were talking, and my brother started to joke about the situation with my ex. My friend and I started to joke about it too. Some of our comments were a little dark and bad, but we were far away from the rest of the people. Literally, we were on the opposite side of the house. Nobody else could hear us. At least, that was what we thought. We were laughing like crazies when my sister appeared very angry and pushed me against the wall. She had spied on us and heard our conversation and was really mad. She started to yell at us about how horrible people we were for mocking a poor woman. A few hours later, after the party ended, she asked me to go to the kitchen with our parents, and she said how awful I was for a previous situation. Apparently, my ex had been in contact with her, and she had believed her version, and that was her way to have an intervention. My brother and I were like, "Are you serious?" when she started to say how I forced my ex into be a single mother. That's a weird sentence. And that I have a moral obligation to help her. My dad only said that we maybe were being cruel making jokes about her, but that I wasn't responsible for that kid. My mom then surprised all of us when she said, even if the kid's not yours, you're making more than enough money to support the child. You should have helped her. Okay. My brother and I were like, are you... Since then, I have been receiving texts, my dad and my brother are on my side saying I'm not responsible for her, but my sister is telling me how horrible I am for ruining their lives. My mom only said, it's your decision, I respect it. It's just very disappointing that you ended up being so selfish. I'm aware that she didn't deserve my money, and I'm not planning on giving her any, but the constant harassment from my sister trying to guilt me is exhausting. Okay, all right. This is an interesting one so far. November 8th, 2022, approximately 6 weeks later. It's been a while. After my last post, I read all the comments and decided to show them to my mother. I had to talk about the situation again. She started on my ex's side, but after reading the post and all the comments and opinions, she realized she was wrong. I think the thing that hurt her the most was all the doubts about if she cheated on my dad and maybe I wasn't his son, and if that was the reason she was on her side. We had a very long conversation. She told me that she had believed my ex because she was always so nice and kind with her, and that she decided to not believe me, and then I told her all the things she did to me during the relationship because a good girl like her could never do something like that, but I must be lying. After that, she apologized to me. We're good now. On the other side, my sister at first, the decision that she wouldn't talk to me until I take responsibility, but after some days I spoke to her, she totally on her side. Even after showing her everything, she said that none of that mattered because a woman's word goes first and then all the proof anyone could need. Also, she said, even if they're not biological father, you have a responsibility with her, so you must be a man enough to take charge of them. But acting like a real man, she's a lost cause. About my ex, I did some research and found out that shortly after we broke up, she started dating another guy, or maybe she was cheating on me with them before, I'm not sure. They broke up some weeks later, and she had multiple dates until she found out she was pregnant. I also found out that she had been trying to find a father to her kid for the last 2 years, and then I was next on the list. It looks like she is desperate now because she was never that aggressive with anyone else before. Now, the reason for this post, some days ago, my ex and my sister came to my workplace. They made a big sign with my face that says, he abandoned his child, an irresponsible father, started drama, saying all their bullshit. Their intention was to shame me and use the social pressure to force me to take charge. They literally said it. To not make the story long, they were escorted out of the place and I had problems even after showing my proof and legal documents that prove they were lying. I was warned that this better never happen again or I'd be fired. After that, I contacted my friend, the lawyer, and we are now redacting a very long detailed paper against them, my ex and my sister too. They went too far. Now I'm going against them with everything. Maybe that will scare them enough to leave me alone.
Now we're getting legal involved.
I don't believe this story, but we'll keep reading. What do you think, chat? How do you feel about this story so far? Do you feel like this is a real story? Or do you feel like this is one of those... What did you call them last time? The people who make stuff up on Reddit?
What did I call them last time?
Because you said that there was like a name for somebody who does this.
Oh, Liz.
Oh, okay. All right. Update 2, December 26, 2022. Approximately 7 weeks later. Hi everyone, and sorry for the lack of news. Last week has been crazy with lots of stuff, but I think now is a good moment to update you all. First of all, I'm not allowed to talk a lot about the lawsuit. The most I can share with you is that my ex was extremely freaked out when she found out about it. She's now beginning to drop it. She offered to take back everything she said and never bother or even contact me again. She even tried to guilt me, saying that I would be ruining her and her son's life, but honestly, I don't care. I got tired being the good guy a long time ago. She messed with me, now I'm fighting back. Okay, well, now you just seem like an asshole. As for my sister, the lawsuit at first only made her worse since her attempt to shame me my job didn't work. She moved to social media, spreading her BS about abandoning my child or not taking responsibility and exposing my legal actions like acts of censorship and misogyny. At the end, it'll be worse for her, not only because I can dismiss her defamation easily, but also there is now more evidence in our favor. Anyways, it's going to be a long road and we're just beginning. Recently, we had a posada at my parents' home. Every year we use this so they're Hispanic. They're Hispanic.
They're
That changes
Hispanic.
everything. This guy sucks. Anyways, every year we use this. I'm Mexican, I can say that.
Well then.
Ooh, I think I can see where this is going. Okay, there's a word for certain certain types of Mexican men. And I don't know if this is the case in other forms of Spanish, but there's what are they called? Machismos, right? That means essentially hyper misogynistic guys. Because misogyny, unfortunately, a lot of it is deep rooted into very, very traditional Mexican tradition. Very, very rooted. It is really rough. So I'm starting to see hints of that in this story. That's all I needed. All I needed was the little hint that they were Hispanic, and that's all it took.
That's all it took for you.
That's all it took.
All it took was
Let's keep going.
mention of posada, and then you're just like, it
Yeah,
clicked.
because that essentially means gatherings for like Hispanic people.
Ah.
Yeah, posadas means essentially. So okay, posadas are weird. So let me explain this. Posadas, for anybody who's not on the know about this, especially around the holidays, people can just show up to your house uninvited with food. And when they do that, you have to let them in and you're supposed to have a party.
Ah, so like an open house kind of thing.
Essentially, but you don't know it's gonna happen.
Ooh.
Essentially, it's just this thing that Mexican families and neighborhoods will have sometimes around Christmas times, where posadas will just happen, where people will just show up and they'll know, oh hey, made like food, here's a shit ton of food, let's have a little party. And so like they will just show up and then everything immediately changes. Yes, it is really, really weird and invasive, but that's just the thing that Mexicans do. I don't know if they happen too often anymore. I think it may be in some communities, but I know that they did happen a lot when I was younger. Like people would just show up around the holidays to my house and they'd be like, hey, and then we'd be like partying and be like, what? And I didn't mind it as much as a kid because like whatever, I got food. But then like now as an adult, I'm like, if you show up to my house uninvited, I am not letting you in. You need to let me know a month ahead of time.
This needs to be planned. You need to be invited.
Yeah. You think I want you in my... I'm not even dressed. What do you mean party? Okay. Every year we use this as an excuse to make a big family party before Christmas. I had my doubts because I didn't want to be near my sister, but after some relatives assuring me that she wouldn't be there, I decided to go. Big mistake, she was there. Mom decided that despite everything that happened, I was taking this too far. She wanted all of us to meet, solve the problem as a family. I tried to get out of there the moment I realized that she intended, but some relatives tried to stop me while Mom cried that I needed to stop, that I was tearing apart the family and needed to learn to forgive and let go. Realized that despite everything, even knowing I was telling the truth, she was still on my sister's side. Got out of there telling her that I'm not attending any family events if she is there. Don't ever think of trying this BS again. At this point, all my family knows what she did. Some of them think my sister's crazy. Some others think that she's crazy, but I'm taking it too far. A couple days ago, Mom invited me to spend Christmas with them. I didn't want to go after what she did, but I decided to give her a chance after she swore that it wouldn't happen again. Not only did she have plans to do it again, but my brother also warned me that time that she intended to lock me in until I forgive my sister and stop the nonsense. But my mom told her I knew that and I was done with her and my sister. I warned her not to talk to me until she realized that she supported the wrong person and also to apologize. I'll need to say how many times she tried to call me the following hours and all the drama she made when I didn't show up for Christmas. But again, I'm tired of being the good guy. That's it for the moment. Hope we all had a nice Christmas, but I wish you for a happy and drama-free New Year. Update 3. My ex demanded me for child. Okay. Won the lawsuit. To be short, I won. We didn't get into a trial. It got all solved conciliation meetings. My lawyer's strategy was to add that all the things we could think of, from harassment, defamation, to attempts to put my job in risk, potential fraud, everything. The idea was to scare the shit out of them, and if that didn't work, there would be lots of charges against my ex and my sister. My sister kept calling it a bluff and kept posting all her BS on social media. Things she regrets now, as every single word she posted against me came back to bite her ass when it was used as proof. My ex took back everything she said, and easier for my forgiveness after seeing that she would lose a lot, so she ended up accepting to compensate the damage off court and left my sister alone in a battle she started. When my sister realized how big things really were, she was alone now, and she will lose. She freaked out, deleted every single post she did, tried to pretend that she never did what she did, but at that point, we had all the backup screenshots and recordings we needed. In the last consolation meeting, she broke down crying, begging me to forgive her and don't make her this, but she did this to herself. She had multiple chances to stop. She kept pushing and ended up facing the consequences of her own stupidity. She had to pay me a good amount, plus all the legal costs. My mother helped her to pay. This guy's grammar is terrible. But now she has considerable debt, as my dad demanded her to pay them back over time. For a few months, she resented me for what I did, but we ended up talking and getting back on good terms. Our relationship is damaged but healing. She confessed to me that at the beginning she felt she was fighting for a good reason, for a cause she believed, to defend a poor woman in need. She believed she was doing the right thing, so she was sure she had to win at the end. Those ideas were supported by her friends, as she said those girls were encouraging her to fight, face me, and make me fulfill my obligations, as she was fighting in the name of other women, and those ideas keep her in mind. This all feels so... Okay, guy. So that's how things ended with that. And for the one who suspected, no, my sister and my ex weren't on a relationship. I don't know where is my ex, and I don't care. She paid and disappeared, and I hope to never see her again. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. For months, the constellation lasted. My mom went on my sister's side multiple times. She tried to convince me to stop. Telling me she always see me as a son anymore, to separate me from the family, but at the end she couldn't, and still is resented. For all those months and after all that, I kept asking myself why she does this. She kept treating me like this, putting on everyone's side except mine. After reading multiple people saying to do this, I finally got to do DNA test. After talking about it with my brother and dad, all agreed it was too rare. It was too rare my mom acted like this, and because everything my mom said and implied, my dad had more and more doubts, to the point he was sure she did something. After some fears and a very hard talk, some tears, and the promise that no matter what results say to me and my bro, we will always be our dad, made the DNA test. Both of us are his sons. My dad was so relieved but then very embarrassed for having doubts of his wife's loyalty. He felt very ashamed, so we ended up apologizing to her for what we did. As I started to talk with the DNA test, I asked to be the first on talk and apologize with her. The night all of us gathered at my dad's house, we sat around the table and started by recognizing all the fights and tensions we have every month, apologizing for blah, 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 blah. I was just saying that, my mom went livid, and half a second later, her face went red, go up from the chair and throw at me, pulling my hair, scratching and hitting me, screaming, why you did this? I hate you. You had no right. My father and brother separated from me. She immediately started to ask for forgiveness to my dad. My dad was surprised and furious when he told her that I was about to apologize because the results said we were his sons. Her face was mixed of fear and desperation. Her reaction told us everything. Never saw my dad so angry. She confessed that long ago she had an affair for a long time until she got pregnant of me. She never knew if she got pregnant by my dad or her lover, but they rarely use condoms. Okay, you didn't have to.
Okay, that's a little bit too much information.
Dad throwed her away that night, and in very little time, all the family knew about it. We warned them in case she tried to send any lies. Okay. My brother's still my friend. My relationship with my sister is damaged but healing, and she's separate from her toxic and misandrous friend. My ex is gone. I hope forever this time. Dad is her. Mom revealed to be a cheater, but they're not divorcing. She's back at my dad's home, but he hasn't forgiven her. And for what he said, he never will. But he don't want to go through with the divorce or give her anything he had worked for. Not trying to earn my dad's forgiveness, and of course my mom now openly hates me because to her I am the cause of all her problems. On her words, if you had done what I said and took charge of the kid, none of this would have happened. I hope you're happy now. I'm not even gonna read the comic.
So yeah, basically insanity. And it's like,
yeah, okay, so I'm gonna just hit this real quick. 100% this feels fake, and 100% this feels like very much because the story starts with my ex is crazy into all women are bad, is where the story devolves into, and I'm like, all right, okay. Like it's like the story, he literally wraps it up by saying like, me and my bro, we're still friends. My dad, he rocks. He's not gonna let that woman. And it's like, holy shit. Wow.
It's insane. And even if on the off chance that it was true, just on the off chance that it was true, holy shit. The sister is stupid as fuck. To be going through this because like, okay, I understand the sentiment of like, you know, like women have it rough, okay? I understand that women have it rough. If he really was the father, at the very least he should take some responsibility for that, because, you know, but turns out it's not his kid, whatever. But like the insanity to try pull off parental fraud as well, just what are you on? You know, just on the off chance that it is true. On the off chance.
Yeah. So the part where the story started getting like real far-fetched was he's like, did a DNA test and the sister still agreed with all that stuff, and I'm just like, that feels like too dramatic, and like all the mom stuff and being like, well, mom of course feels guilty because she also cheated, so she understands how it's like, what? Like it feels like this feels like a story written from the perspective of a man who does not understand how women think. You know what I mean? Like yeah, like, you know what I mean? This sounds like a guy who, this is what his idea of a woman is. Right. You know what I mean? Like, what?
It's like initially his story was like, okay, so at first mom was like on the sister side, but then after she read the post, after they talked a little bit more, she was like, okay, you know what? Yeah, I think that's fucked up. Okay, the mom's on his side now, but then suddenly it turns into like, well, yeah. Turns out she's on the sister's side all along, and she's also a cheater, and you know, so she didn't even know if her son was actually her son. It's like, what? Where did this? What? How?
No, and then the worst part is that, and then my mom attacked me before I could apologize, but the guilt was already on her face, and it's like, shut up! Like it was like what? Like, oh my god! Listen, I understand family dramas do happen. Trust me, I've had plenty in my own family, but like. This is all so like telenovela, like fucking like Ignacio, you're not my son. Your mother cheated on me years ago. like that's what it feels like, you know. And it's just like, it's such a it's so like, oh my god. And it's like, she tried to frame me, but he was not my child, and I would not pay the money. You know, and it's like, what, like,
it sounds like a soap opera.
Shit my mom watches. Yeah, exactly. This is the shit my mom watches, like in the middle of the day. You know, like I go in and it's like, fucking, you're not the father, but neither am I. And it's just like, what? Like it's like. Oh my god. Yeah, no,
like,
that's...
There is this... I feel like there is a certain extent where it's like, okay, it can be a little bit believable. I think this person just doesn't know how to... Maybe this person isn't like an English speaker, so yeah. I can understand there are some parts that sound a little bit off because, you know, English isn't their first language.
This comment is kind of like...
What?
This comment is kind of intense, but like I'm not gonna put her on screen. But so one of the comments said, yeah, I'm sure she was just blurting out in front of her kids that he came inside her multiple times. I'm so sure that was a conversation.
But I think the top comment for this post entirely just sums it all up. Least obvious insult post be like.
Insult post. Yep. Writing prompt to rewrite a telenovela story arc as an "Am I the asshole?" post. Yeah, that's what most of these feel like, Krikali. Like honestly, most of these feel like somebody saw like a Teen Wolf story arc or something, and like decided to rewrite it. Like instead of going on AO3 and writing a fan fiction, they just wrote it as like, guys, this totally happened to me.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, here's the thing. I think it's because, on Reddit, I think they're just karma farming, for which I don't understand why you would want to do that, other than for clout.
Well, tell me, I have to look cool in front of internet strangers. I need to let them know that I'm cool, okay? And if I have the more Reddit points than them, then that means I'm cool. All right?
I don't know who would consider being on Reddit cool, if I'm being honest. I'm just on Reddit because like some
Other
of the posts.
Redditors?
I'm just on Reddit because the posts are like fucking insane, and it's a stupid fun read. But like, yeah,
I've said this before, but the only times I go on Reddit is when I need technical support for something and I find a post from like 10 years ago where somebody's like, yeah, I found the weird niche problem you're having. Here's the solution to it. And I'm like, thank you, guy from 10 years ago. You solved my problem. That's what I use Reddit for.
I mean, I do use Reddit for that too, but like, I sometimes I'm bored and I like to read, and this is what I do. I just read stupid Reddit posts. I don't 100% like believe them, but there are some posts out there that actually have proof that they are 100% real. Like they're like, I'm seeing like news articles like attached to it with hard proof, and so
That's
I'm
crazy.
Yeah, there are. Actually, one of the most recent Reddit posts I read was a stalker post, and it was real, 100% real. There were news articles attached to it with like an actual name of the stalker in the news article, and it was scary because the only reason why OP even survived was because they had a fucking shotgun. And they shot their stalker. I don't know how their stalker lived, but eventually that stalker decided to like stalk someone else like several years later. It is insane, but it was real. It was 100% real. It was actually in like a news article. It was insane. So that's why I usually, even sometimes the stupid posts, I usually err on the side of like, I do doubt it a little bit, but I don't want to doubt it too much because there have been like actual real posts with like legitimate proof behind them.
This one
is stupid though. It's someone took a
creative. It does devolve into a guy who does not know what women actually think like posts, and like, look, like I'm gonna say this to guys out there. As a guy, me, male, as a male, I'm gonna just say this to a lot of guys out there. Do not presume to know what women are thinking. You don't know. You are a guy, and your preconceived notions will not take you far. Like, at all. If you ever are wondering what a woman is thinking, just ask. That's it.
Yeah, honestly, you should.
Your intuition is bad. It's always going to be bad.
Yeah, here's the thing. Just seriously, give straight questions. Just give the straight, blunt question. I promise you, women aren't gonna be too offended if you just ask where they want to go. Just ask.
Also, men. Men. I need you to understand something right now. I need you to look at me and listen. Men of the internet, because if a woman is nice to you, she doesn't want to date you. She doesn't want to have sex with you. She's just being nice to you. People are allowed to be nice to you and not have ulterior motives. Men, I need you to remember this, please. Please. If that random e-celebrity says something or nice to you one time, she does not want you. Please.
I feel like it has gone to such
Don't be an incel.
It has gone to like such a stupid degree now.
I'm convinced. Like, I'm sorry. This is tangentially related, but I'm convinced. The more time I spend on Twitter and I say things, I'm convinced. I'm like, these dudes are so like, okay. I'm convinced that a lot of these people have never once tried talking to a woman, like an actual woman in their actual life, and two, are so dead set on the fact that women do not like them without even attempting that they hate them by default. You know what I mean? Like, you ever see those posts sometimes where people will just be like super like aggressively like spiteful, and you're just like, what happened to you? Like, how did you get here? And it's just like, and then you'll look at their page, and all they do is like they'll share like porn or like half naked like anime women, and you're just like, what is going on? You know?
For me, what
Crazy.
for me, what I don't like is that can you stop thinking of us as like potential love interests? Can we not just like have a normal casual conversation that doesn't devolve into like, hey, this person is gonna be is a potential love interest because they're nice to me. Can you not? Can you not? Can me being nice not be construed as like
Hey, women in the audience, how many of you have PTSD from a guy friend saying, hey, can we talk? I have something to tell you. Oh no. How many of you felt a chill down your spine? How many of you?
I have had friends who've asked me like, are you flirting with me for real? I'm just like, no, I just talk this way. Sometimes I find it hard to make friends, like not just like with men, because I don't want people to think that me talking in like such a kind of like almost like a lovey-dovey way means that I am interested in them. It's like, no, I just talk this way. I am sometimes affectionate. It's normal. Here's the thing.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Girls really do like to be super duper extremely affectionate with one another. It's normal. Okay? It's I feel like part of it is just because for girls it's such a normal thing to be like super lovey-dovey and affectionate and touchy-feely with each other. It's
Oh, it is the same for guys. Trust me, guys will straight up kiss each other and be like, love you, bro. And then like the moment that they're like, I like that girl, and it's like, well, just go talk to her. No, I can't. And then they'll be like, you're cute as fuck, bro. And then like, yeah, it's weird. Well, not weird, but like, it's just there's this level of confidence you have around your guy friends as a guy where you're just like, damn, bro. Like, I don't know. Maybe the Greeks had it right with all that weird, with all that rampant homoeroticism, you know? Maybe they had a point.
yeah, didn't they used to like kiss each other as a greeting, as like a normal thing?
Well, they used to have sex with each other and be like, I love you, bro. Especially the Spartans. Anybody out there who thinks, oh yeah, the Spartans were the toughest and dude, they used to the dudes all used to fuck each other. That was part of their brothership thing. Like that's how that worked. Like they were gay as fuck. Good warriors. But yeah. Anyways, yeah. So anyways, it's cool to kiss your homies goodnight. That's all I'm saying. But yes, what Otome was saying essentially, and yeah, Mystic says it's college all over again. Guys, if you have a friend who is a girl and you think that she likes you, she probably doesn't. She's just your friend. Like, don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy. There's a difference between like flirting and being nice. Please. But you.
Yeah, if your friend that's a girl comes up to you and says, "Hey, I want to date," there's your sign.
Oh, god damn it. But okay. I gave you the next post.
All right. Anyways, that's the big lesson. Don't be an incel.
Don't be an incel. Don't be dumb.
Don't be dumb. All right. Next story. How we doing, everyone? Just a check in. Just a check in. We're about 2 hours deep into the stream. How we doing? General check in. How's everyone doing so far?
How is everyone doing so far?
I'm doing all right. Recovering from the flashbacks. I'm sorry. I had to hit you with it. I'm sorry. I know how common it is for girls to be hit with the. Can we talk? I have something I've been meaning. Hold on, wait. Let me hit you with it. Even. Hey, can we talk? I've been meaning to tell you something.
I hate this. I hate this.
It's just.
I hate this so much right now.
We've been friends for a long time, and I just, I think we'd work good together.
I hate this.
Remember that one time you said that I looked kind of cute in that one picture? I haven't stopped thinking about that. I'm in love with you. Is that too real? Did I?
Hey guys, how's it going? What's up? How you guys doing?
original poster wasn't getting job offer with their resume, so they create a troll resume and get 90% callback rate. Kirkali has donuts. That's cool.
I want donuts.
What kind of donuts?
Share the donuts. Share.
Trigger warnings, none. Mood spoilers, funny, a little wholesome with no bad consequences. Well, that's what we like to hear around here.
There's also a link to
a milk donut. That sounds awesome.
What? Can you share? Can you share? Give us the donuts.
That sounds amazing.
Can you
wait?
Give us the donuts.
Kirkali, can you take a picture of that and post it in the Discord?
Sure.
I want to see what that looks like.
I want donuts. I want donuts.
All right. I'm gonna put a little spice on this, and I'm gonna read it with an accent. Currently, I'm a software engineer. After getting turned away multiple times, I decided to do an experiment to see if recruiters would read my resume. They don't. Originally, the resume was fairly standard and made up some bullet points that sounded real, albeit mostly fluffy and buzzwords. The only strange part was all the hyperlinks Rick roll you. With the resume, I got 90% callback rate, and companies included Notion, Apartmentlist, Quizlet, OutSchool, LiveRamp, Airbnb, and Blend. Fair, maybe they just didn't click any links but read the bullets and saw what they liked. I changed some bullets and adjusted my summary. Experienced software engineer with the background of building scalable systems in the fintech, health, and adult entertainment industries. Team coffee maker, ensured team of 6 was fully caffeinated with Antarctican. It's not a word. Antarctican coffee beans, grams of 14 millimeter particles, connected with Reid Hoffman on LinkedIn, organized team bonding through company potato sack race, resulting in increased team bonding and cohesivity. Spearheaded Microsofters for Trump company rally. My personal favorite, Phi Beta Phi. Fraternity records the most vodka shots in one night. No way I get callbacks with this, right? Wrong. Again, 90% callback rate. Companies included Reddit, Woo, Airtable, Dropbox, Bolt, Robinhood, Mux, Solve, Grubhub, and Scale.ai. They actually read it. With that, I made the shown resume and began applying. Altician responded within an hour. Others that fell for this resume include Waterpad, GitHub, Nice, Zynga, and Carter. My takeaways from this experiment is that applying for software engineering positions is very similar to the golden rule of Tinder. Work at FAANG. Do not work at FAANG. I don't know what that means, so I'm not going to say the acronym. And if you don't believe me, you can copy the resume, change up the names, dates, etc., and try for yourself. We'll update this as more companies reply back. Imgur album of company reply. Should I open that?
Yeah, all the right at the very top. There is a link to the resume as well.
Okay. I'll open that at the end. Just incredible. Every time I read it again, I catch something I missed in my first. Okay, we'll read it at the thing. Facebook, Apple, Amazon, 90K, Google. Yeah. Secured chat with Director of Engineering at GitHub, November 29, 2021. So my last posts have gone way more callbacks, almost too many, but decided to take a call with GitHub. A company familiar to us software engineers and none that owned by Microsoft. How could I say no to that? Oh, it's big tech. Facebook, Apple, Amazon, Netflix, and Google. Oh, that's what FANG means. Okay.
Oh.
I'll take a call with GitHub, a company familiar with the software engineers and one that is owned by Microsoft. How could I say no to that? Unfortunately, I cannot record the audio of the call because California is a two-party Oh, they're Californian. All right. No, wait. Well, Microsoft's in California. Now, whatever. I'll keep to my accent. Saying some things I told recruiters roughly. We built newsfeed at Instagram using React and implemented blockchain plus AI. You cannot do this. Built our own flavor of Kafka called Mia Khalifa. Struggle to keep a straight face throughout that. For those of you who don't know, Mia Khalifa is a very popular porn star. The end result was getting the call scheduled with the Director of Engineering at GitHub. I fully expect this call to be cancelled once the director, someone technical, reads the resume and or recruiting notes, but I've been surprised more than once with this experiment, so fingers crossed. And they got links to the proof. Please tell me this is a good update for this. Not really. Director of Engineering, it was a prank. Thankfully, offered me an actual interview, but I'd have to obviously reveal my identity. I opted to not take it because of that. All right, let's read what the actual resume is. Oh, it's very small. Hold on.
Yeah, I had to like zoom in.
Okay. Angelina Lee, software engineer. Experienced software engineer with background of building scalable systems in fintech, health, and adult entertainment industries. Expert in JavaScript, TypeScript, Node, JS, React.ai, Mia Khalifa, C++. Instagram senior full stack engineer web app team. Built newsfeed infrastructure using React for AI and blockchain. Optimized web app feed performance through new server-side React Larceny AI algorithm to quickly resolve big data pipeline. That's a whole lot of nonsense. Lead team of 6 engineers to mine Ethereum on company servers. Team coffee maker. Ensured team of 6 was fully caffeinated with Antarctic coffee beans. All right. Zillow senior full stack engineer web app team. Added AI-based GraphQL resulting in 69% faster page loads. Organized team bonding through company potato sack race. Rebuilt home display page, virtualized tables, and map to provide a 420 FPS on screen experience with Lana Rhodes. Evangelized and adopted Ray Lily. That's another porn star. React UI library. This guy watches a lot of porn.
It's a woman.
This woman watches a lot of porn.
Oh god damn.
LinkedIn software engineer search team improved LinkedIn search algorithm efficiency and accuracy through the usage of Voldemort, DB, Charizard, and Hadoop. Connected with Reid Hoffman on LinkedIn and slid in the DMs. Implemented data quality improvements via duplication and advanced profile ranking, resulting in faster big data with React. Microsoft software engineer edge team. I like that already. Built React-based big data pipeline and enhanced deployment stability of Microsoft Edge browser on blockchain. Spearhead Microsofters for Trump company rally. Spread herpes STD to 60% of intern team. All right. University of California, Berkeley, BS Computer Science. Graduated summa cum laude. Founded machine learning at Berkeley Club, Bay 5% rate for most vodka shots in one night. 235 the SAT score.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. That's the resume.
That's.
The
Let's
fact.
see what else is here. I'm Angelina, software engineer at Instagram. I'm a big proponent of AI and spearhead React-based AI pipelines at Instagram, so I understand the importance of high-quality data sets, which is why I'm applying to the position. I want to help build the foundational piece of AI. On top of this, at Instagram, I lead the team 6 years. All right, so this is the same thing they were saying before. Oh my god. You know, moral of the story that I'm getting from this is that this has been said many a time, but the tech industry is I'm sorry if you work in tech, I really am. But tech bros are some of the fucking dumbest people I think I've ever like heard stories about. Like zero awareness for what's actually going on, even within their own
They
field.
are. They are the term. They're book smart, but not street smart. Is the same. It's and okay, and this is something that not just like in tech, but apparently recruiters or like people in HR, they read the resumes, right? Wait,
hold on. Miss Six is leaving. Bye,
Miss Six. Bye bye. Good night. I hope you enjoyed the Reddit story. But yeah, okay, here's the thing with like recruiters and like people who work in HR, and this has also been kind of like proven as well. When they read resumes, they only read like the big headlines. They don't really read all the small little bullet points that you put down. They read the big headlines that you give them, and then they'll like judge your resume and whether to call you back based on that alone. They don't read anything else. Because they're going they're going through, so especially if they're a big company and they have so many resumes, they're not gonna read anything else. They're gonna read whatever catches their attention and then just put you on the callback or do not call back pile, and that's it. So
I will say this to people as general, like, lie on your resume. They don't check.
Yeah, they don't check.
Straight up. Lie on your resume. Like, you should always lie. Gamers, it's always okay to lie on your resume, because most of the time when they're recruiting people, they are not checking 100%. They're gonna check like the main title of what you're posting, and then that's it. And then when you go in for the interview, you just actually give your spiel. But like a lot of the time, they're not background checking you. If they're receiving like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of applications, they are not going to background check you, like most of the time, right?
Yeah, honestly,
This is how it works.
Honestly, at this point, like, everyone lies on their resume. It's usually something like super small, but as you can see from this resume alone, the amount of people who don't check those little information, very 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 tiny, very minuscule. They don't really check. So someone like this got a fucking call back over his dumb fake resume that got them like fucking interviews in the most randomest places.
Somebody in one of the comments actually brought up something important, which is the fact that in a lot of tech-based stuff, people are not actively reading your resumes. And I think that's also for like a lot of places in general these days. They will run your resume through essentially like a data machine that will pick out keywords, and it'll put you to the front depending on the keywords that are put there. So a lot of the time, like I said, it is important. It is good to just lie, because it'll put your resume at the forefront. And then when you're confronted about those questions, if you get an interview, well, then you most of the time they're not going to ask you about those stuff, because they're not going to read your resume. They're going to read the bullet points and then be like, oh, what does this mean? And then you can just make something up, and they're not going to check it.
Yeah, they really aren't. And I've been to a couple of interviews as well. Whenever I especially in my old job, I would see the resumes and it would just be like bullet points of like the big important details that they need. And it's just lie. Just lie. No one's actually gonna care.
Yeah. As long as you're good at your job, that's all that matters, really.
Yeah, you get the job, you do your job well, and that's it. They don't really care all about nitty-gritty stuff. Your achievements, as this resume has pretty much pointed out, they fucking put porn star names on the
multiple porn star names.
multiple porn star names.
So yeah, that's your thing. And a lot of the time, look, the job market is kind of a joke right now. So a lot of times, like I will say 100%, just lie. Just if it'll get you the job, it'll get you the job. You know, because that's all that matters. Finding a job is like hard enough nowadays. Like you're in very competitive fields. The tech industry is very competitive. The art industry, it's a little harder to do that because in a lot of art industry, they want art tests. So if you're not up for the test, the standards, you're not gonna get in, right? So for us artists, it is a lot harder to lie our way into something.
Yeah, it's a lot harder. Unfortunately,
You need the skill.
You need the skill.
I need to be good at drawing to get an art job? No! It's like, yeah.
There was actually, you know what? The funny thing about that is there was like some minor, very minor art drama. It was so dumb though. Basically, an art tracer tried to accuse the original artist of tracing them, but once you compare their art side by side, it's like it was obvious that the tracer traced the artist's art. Like how the quality was extremely different. Not even the quality, the level, the skill level itself. You could already tell from the get-go, and it's like you're really gonna. What made you think that you could accuse the original artist of stealing art when it's like the level is so starkly different between you two? Like there are unfortunately really good art tracers out there, but like this one was just like dumb on like such an amazing level.
It really is like it's God, it's talking about like art jobs and all that stuff, like it really does like kind of make it very depressing because it's just like getting industry jobs is such a hard thing to do, especially these days, like the whole AI stuff and whatnot, and big companies not caring about the actual quality of a product, but more about the output. And there are some places where they very much appreciate artists and they appreciate the actual genuine work they put into stuff, and then there are places that don't care so much. And so you're always seeing like big artists that maybe you follow online kind of going through these motions and stuff, and it is difficult. And trust me, it's part of the reason why like some people don't even opt for getting art industry jobs and will just go into business for themselves, either doing commission work, freelance work, or just like making merch, right? Because it's easier to do that than to try to get a job at like a game studio or a animation studio. And even then with animation studio stuff, it's like, especially in the US, you're not actually getting to do much stuff there aside from storyboarding or planning, because everything is going to be handled either overseas or, you know, by freelancers. So it's like it's a bit rough, and it's a bit like a crazy part in the industry right now. But I will say that like the best resume you can possibly have as an artist is wherever you post your art.
Yeah,
trust me.
Yeah. The animation industry and game industry, believe it or not, especially the bigger companies, they pretty much do outsource a lot of their stuff to third-party companies.
It's cheaper.
It's cheaper. And a lot...
Yeah, because they don't have to pay for your insurance or 401k and stuff like that. They just have to pay you a fee for doing a job. So a lot of time they'll look for more freelance work than in-house work.
Yeah, it's...
You know?
It's at this point for big companies, it's the standard. It is what it is. But yeah, okay. Next post.
Before we go to the next post, as it's been another hour and a half, we'll do a little BRB. I gotta get more ice. but also my butt's sweaty, so I need to get up.
Wow,
a little bit.
butt sweaty.
It's hot. All right. I'll tell my entertain. I'll be back.
Yay! Hello guys, hi. How are you doing? Now that Crow's gone. How are you guys doing? How is everyone doing? Are you all sweaty? Are you all super sweaty? Are you all doing okay? Are you Gucci? I mean, probably after this I might go eat. I might go eat. I'm probably gonna eat, do some art, and play more Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know what. It's my kind of game, honestly. I do kind of like button mash a little bit, but it's like I'm good at gaming. Like I can do the stuff. I'm good. I'm fine. Everything's fine. No need to worry. You know. Although I am getting a little bit into that addiction mode again because new game. It's that new game thing. I shouldn't play so much Zenless Zero though, cause like it's setting back my work a little bit. But you know, and then I gotta like continue playing Kingdom Hearts again. That's something I need to do. I need to play Kingdom Hearts again. Ah man, there's so many games I need to like play. I have so many games I need to play, and I'm not getting to them because like I'm taking so long to finish just the one. I don't think Kingdom Hearts is like necessarily a long game though, especially the first one. I think it'll be done like super fast if I really put the time into it and not like do so many like random side quests and get lost, you know? And then yeah, I need to finish Kingdom Hearts. It's not gonna be long, but I do think that it's gone a lot longer in like Kingdom Hearts 2. I saw that for 3 though, it takes like almost 22 hours to play. Although I don't know if that accounts for like side quests as well, or if it's just like main story stuff. Some games are like just too ridiculously long. I know Persona 5 was like 25 hours. And that also includes like time management stuff. I'm not good at like time management stuff kind of games, if I'm being honest. They're not my kind of games. I'm also not into like those time challenges kind of stuff. And I see Crow is moving around. I see the Crow is back. Stinky. Stinky.
Ugh, did a big sneeze right before I unmuted.
You did a big sneeze.
Took my soul away. God. Literally, as I pressed unmute, I sneezed. It was terrible. Shut up.
I yapped. I yapped for
You yapped?
I yapped.
Chat, did you guys enjoy Otome's yapping? Bless you. Thank you. All right. Move on to the next one. Why did that open on this one?
Wow.
There we go. Okay. My female 21 roommate, female 21, and I found out that her other roommate, female 20, is lying to her new boyfriend, male 20s, about being a virgin. Then it got more complicated. There's a lot of lying in these.
Trigger warning. I mean,
Trigger warning. Stalking, harassment, mentions infidelity, drug use, attempted assault. Oh boy. Sounds like it's not. Oh, hold on. Sorry. There we go. This sounds like it's not gonna be a fun one.
Oh, actually, it is a fun one. Well, it's both ridiculous and kind of like funny because of the way OP writes. Someone has described OP as like someone you'd like to get to know because they just have fun stories or something like that.
I see. All right. Well, chat, strap in because this seems like it's gonna be a wild one. All right. I did an Australian accent on the last one, so what kind of voice should I do for this one? Just read it normally? Should I just play it straight?
Just play it straight because this is gonna be a long.
Given the subject matter, I should play it straight. Original post, February 16, 2016. I lived in a house shared with 3 other girls, me, Sally, Holly, and Lisa. Sally, Holly, and I went to school together. Holly and I were and are fairly close, and Lisa is her cousin, who I've known for years. Sally is someone we've always known and got on well with, but isn't really a great friend. She needed a place to live, and we needed a roommate. While we all kind to run in different circles, I'm reading it exactly as she's written it because it is. Does it say wrote in it? Never mind. I can't talk about grammar.
Wow, amazing grammar there.
Me and talk good at you.
Very
Anyways,
talk good.
Everyone knows everyone where we live, so while I wouldn't hang out with the same small group as Lisa or Sally, Wardened. Shut up, Cricali. We end up at the same parties and know the same people. Anyways, recently Sally had been dating a guy, but we haven't met him. She's kind of embarrassed about her past boyfriend. One was abusive, one cheated on her, so we didn't pry. Also, she has a tendency to be dramatic as fuck. We can get exhausting if you get sucked in. Which can get exhausting if you get sucked in, so we tend to stay out of her business a lot. He has a fairly generic name. We'll call him Tom. She's been dating Tom for 4 months now, but they hadn't had sex until last night. Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Oh jeez.
Oh no.
They went beyond hand holding. Oh, not in my Christian anime.
Jinkies.
Holly. Like zoinks, dude. Holly, Sally, and I have a WhatsApp group for the 3 of us. Lisa isn't in it. I think because Sally started the group and those two aren't close at all, she messaged us last night to mention that she was having a friend round, wink nudge, and to ask if we were okay with it. We were both at a bar, and I said, great, go for it. Happy times. In the morning, we received a message on the same group saying, guys, Tom and I lost our virginities to each other last night. I'm so happy. Followed by a biblical arc's worth of emojis. Now I'm sat there baffled by this message when Holly knocks on the bedroom door and comes in and asks me how on earth Sally has managed to lose her virginity twice. Sally is a Christian, very devout when you ask her about her religion, but not that great in practice. This has nothing to do with any of us girls, so we don't care, but this was kind of weird. We were a little dumbfounded, but went downstairs and made comment. A couple hours later, we hear Sally walk downstairs and a guy's voice in the background. They pop their head in and Sally says, hi guys, this is Tom. He quickly says hello and then leaves. Issue, I've had sex with this guy. Oh no! It gets spicy!
Spicy! The drama unfolds! It's the plot twist of plot twist!
No. Sally sits down and we ask her about the virginity thing. They both lied about their virginity? What the? In friendly money way, she tells us no because she is Christian and she is a virgin. Because the past boyfriend treated her so badly that she had cleansed her life of them and is a virgin again. That's not how that works.
What?
There's a literal physical reason why that doesn't work. We're apparently also ignoring several one-night stands I've overheard throughout my bedroom ceiling.
Yeah,
So we asked if she told... Do you want to explain female anatomy real quick?
You can only lose it once, guys. It's a one-time deal. It's once and gone forever. And here's the thing: you can actually kind of lose your quote-unquote virginity in other ways that isn't necessarily through sex. Like, I think it's more common with like horse riders, just because of like. I don't mean this in like a weird way or anything.
Wait, that can happen?
I hear that it can actually like. It's because it's kind of like a tear, and it happens from what I've read. So it's not.
Wait, if that can happen to women, I can't imagine what happens to guys after prolonged horse riding.
From what I remember, anyway. So don't take my word for it, but it can happen with something like that. So it's not as, but yeah, it is a one-time thing. There is no such thing as like your unlimited virginity.
Tangential and might be kind of a gross subject matter, but there's a guy, there's a group of guys out there who try to retrieve something that was taken from them.
Oh, ew.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Quote unquote. And it's a whole rabbit hole of yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways. Sally sits down and asks her about a virginity-friendly money way. She tells us no because they're Christian, so she's a virgin. Okay. We're apparently also ignoring the several one-night stands I overheard from my bedroom ceiling. So Sally fucks is what we're hearing.
Sally fucks a lot. But somehow she's a virgin again.
Good for her. Good for her, honestly. So if we ask if she's told Tom that she's a virgin, she says yes because I am, and he's a virgin too. So I thought it would sound better. Some women aren't even born with that thin membrane, so really biologically it's all made up. Wait, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, so it's not really that big of a deal. So there are some there's some people out there who for some reason have this big deal with like purity, but really it's not. Yeah,
those guys are weirdos.
Yeah, so this whole virginity thing with women in that whole thing, it's like it's I don't know how to say this. It's like you can lose it in like the weirdest ways. Again, like with horse riding, for example. So you could I don't know. Just continue.
Yeah, if you're a guy who's like obsessed with the virginity, you're a weirdo. Stop that. Anyways, says yes because I am in this version 2. That sounds better. I've dealt with her denial issue before, but this is quite a new level. Sally leaves, and I quickly turn to Holly and I tell her I've slept with them. As I mentioned before, Holly and I are close, but we know a lot of the same people. Holly tells me that she's been to a party with them also, and Lisa slept with Tom at the party. So what do I do? At first, I felt bad for the guy for being lied to about Sally's virginity, but now he's doing the same thing, and the fact that 75% of our house slept with them is a little icky. Well, that is a little icky.
It is a little icky.
Do we tell her? Do we tell him? Do we leave them to it? Do we get Tom to sleep with Holly so she doesn't feel left out? All right. Jesus.
and then the comments like, do we get Tom to sleep with Holly so she
This is
doesn't
your
feel
best
left
plan.
out? It's the only option. Otherwise, she's madame of the brothel by default.
Oh no! Wait, honestly, the madam's pretty cool though. Reminds me of that one Simpsons episode where Bart like started working for the madam of the brothel.
Oh yeah, that,
It's where that
burlesque
famous
club.
gif of Grandpa Simpson
Yeah.
walking in,
Oh,
putting
yeah,
the hat, seeing Bart when walking out immediately comes from. It's from that episode.
Yeah, the burlesque club.
Good Simpsons episode. Go watch it. Anyways, let's see. All right, let's get to the update. Update, February 21st, 2016. Hi, everyone. I think anyone that reads the original post guessed that it wouldn't be long before I had an update, but even I did not think it'd be this quick. Anyways, buckle up. All right. So, since Sally lost her virginity, I'm rolling my eyes just typing it. Tom has stayed around basically every night. This is fine with all of us, it's a bit awkward. There's a sort of unspoken rule in our house that the boyfriends are allowed around whenever without anyone needing to clear it first. If we see each other in the day, it's courtesy to mention, oh, by the way, boyfriend is coming round by later today. But no one has an issue. It's not brought up prior to the visit. They're not sleeping in the communal areas. And we have enough bathrooms that shower time is never an issue. So Tom has been in the house most evenings, but we've barely seen him. They're still in the weird sex stage of their relationship where they only leave the bedroom for snacks and Powerade and to wash their sheets, I hope. So it's not like anyone's avoiding anyone. So 2 days ago, Tom must have been at work because Sally was alone in the house eating lunch. Holly and I were on our way out, about to go shopping, when Sally asked if she could tag along. We said sure. We were just going to get shampoo and toiletries, but she said that she was fine because you only needed to get one specific thing. When we got to the mall, Holly went to get an eye test. She had been due one a while, was planning on just browsing for some work clothes, but Sally grabbed my arm and said, you have to help me, while giggling and dragged me into a store. Guys, she made me go to a lingerie shop and find a sexy nun costume with her. I felt like a deer in headlights when you're paralyzed with fear. Except instead of fear, it's just inappropriateness and discomfort. I just stood there nodding and fighting the urge to laugh hysterically and cry simultaneously and looking for an escape route when she weighed the pros and cons of different Catholic-themed sex outfits.
Catholic?
I just want to remind everyone that Noelle from Hololive just got a nun outfit, and it's really cool. Anyways, I just...
I think you know, I feel like a nun outfit has become like a semi-common extra outfit now.
Look,
for
I want to
VTubers.
just say this: the hot nuns, they're always going to be popular. They're never not going to be popular. Like, let's not pretend, you know?
Yeah, it's it's either they're gonna be like a straight sexy nun, or they're like demonic sexy nun. It's always like that.
Or there's that in between where it's like the nun in a regular nun outfit, but their boobs and butt are so big that the outfit shapes to the form of them.
Oh yeah, those ones. They're like nothing revealing, but it's still revealing.
Yeah, but because the outfit is so tight, it's like, yeah. But anyways, which is weird, cause most of the time young nuns, like young actual nuns, don't wear those. Those are only worn by the older nuns. I don't know why I remember this. Oh, I remember. It's because when I was younger, they used to make us do field trips to go to like missions and stuff.
Honestly, I used to. I think it was like elementary school. My school is. It's not a Christian school. It's not. but it does have ties to them. And right across from my elementary school was actually like a church. Actually, not right across. It was right beside. And so at times we would go to that church, and I don't know what we were doing there, if I'm being honest. I just remember sometimes they would drag us there because like there was a gate connecting to that church. It was the weirdest thing, but yeah.
Sorry if you hear like pops going on in my microphone. Fireworks are still happening.
Is that fireworks or is that just banging?
That's something.
I just hear banging in your background, because that's not me.
No, that's fireworks.
Oh, that's fireworks? It just
Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those ones that you put on the ground and it goes pew, pew,
Ah.
because at the end it went pew, pew, pew. So yeah, it fizzled out.
Yeah, because it just
somebody probably had leftovers.
yeah, because it just sounded like someone was like
Yeah,
knocking on your
leftovers.
table or something.
Yeah, well, that's what it sounded like. It sounded like somebody was banging on my window, but then I heard the last few, and I'm like, oh, it's one of those. Yeah, people have a lot of left because a lot of time with 4th of July, people buy way too many fireworks, and then they don't use them all. You know? And then you have that one person in your neighborhood who buys the illegal fireworks, and then like you know it's them because you'll just see one shoot up into the fucking stratosphere and like do a big explosion. And you're like, uh-oh. Well, if the cops don't show up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. All right. So where were we? I got home, popped a straw in a bottle of wine, and told Holly about my traumatizing experience. She howled. Moving on to today, about 30 minutes ago, actually, Sally had a really early start at work. Stock check or something. I had to leave before Tom woke up. I was eating breakfast. He walked into the kitchen and looked pretty shocked to see me. We said hi awkwardly and said niceties about the weather and asked each other about school and work. I assumed that would be it, but he addressed the elephant in the room. Tom. Hey, I don't want things to be awkward about us hooking up in the past. I haven't told Sally. I don't know if you were planning on telling her. Me. I wasn't planning on it, no. That's your business. Tom. Okay, great. It's just I'm worried she'll freak out that I don't want to lie to her. Okay, the next bit kind of slipped out because I'm not really a morning person, and I've had to listen to the faint sound of creepy religious honeymoon sex for 4 days now. Ugh. Maybe telling her you're a virgin wasn't the best idea then? Tom laughs. What? He didn't tell her he was a virgin. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, is this the crazy religious girl? Is that what this is?
It might be the crazy religion.
No.
Basically, he never said he was a virgin. He never claimed to be a virgin.
Oh boy. All right. I don't know if she made it up in her head or she really believes it or she knows everything, but Tom assured me that he had never told her he was a virgin. It was all okay. He assumed I'd heard Sally wrong. Then he said something along the lines of Sally being a virgin and maybe she was ashamed. And I tried so hard not to make any kind of facial expression, but again, mornings are not my happy place, and it must have shown. Tom asked me if Sally really was a virgin. I just mumbled, you should talk to her about it, and I don't actually know. Because my defense, I've never seen her be penetrated. All right, you didn't have to put that part, but all right. But it's a pretty bullshit defense, so sorry, Tom, I'm bad and I panicked. That's how I'm going to refer to my friends, so I'm not sure if they're a virgin or not. Like, yeah, well, I don't know if they were penetrated.
In my defense, I have never seen my friend be penetrated before, so I would not know.
How am I supposed to know if their hymen was broken? All right, that's I don't know. I don't check that shit. You know.
How was I supposed to know if anything came out of there? You know, I don't know.
Said goodbye to me and walked off furiously texting. So yeah, I'll update this over the next few hours probably. Edit. Just woke up. Enough emojis that my phone nearly imploded. They're from Sally, as you can guess. They're in a WhatsApp group with Holly and are mostly crying face and dead face. A few bow and arrows followed by hearts and a couple boy emojis next to a knife and fork emoji. Not entirely sure what that's about. Can't seem to find a fan emoji to put the poop one next to, but you get the idea. Not sure if Sally's at home at the moment or not. She wasn't meant to be working late, and I don't remember hearing her come home. I'm gonna pop in and see if Holly's awake and then possibly barricade her door shut. I've been sat in Holly's bed for the last hour while she's been reading both my posts and all your comments. She's loving the replies, by the way. What is that quote, Scar? What is that quote? I've been penetrated. Olaf? Like the one from Frozen?
What the f?
Anyways, I've been sat in Holly's bed for the last hour and reading both my posts. But madame now, also anyone who PMs me to ask if we're lesbians, sorry, no. I ran upstairs to see if Sally was in her room. The door is locked, so we think she's asleep in there, but she isn't answering any WhatsApp. Just chilling in time. The calm before the storm, practicing some sweet judo moves in case anything kicks off. I'm kidding, it won't. Edit 3. Okay, I shit you not. You've just had the police at the door. Sally was apparently caught trying to break into Tom's house after he told her to leave him alone and threatened to call the police, except he hadn't threatened. He'd done it. She resisted arrest and was popped in a nice little cell at about 2 a.m. She looked exhausted, bless her, but I guess a day's stalking will do that to you. She looks really sad and I feel so bad for her. Oh! That's what you meant, Scar. Yeah, there's a scene in Frozen where Olaf, the little snowman, gets stabbed by an icicle and he says, I've been penetrated. I remember that now. Anyways. Since you're sad, I feel bad for her. Holly's running her bath now and I'm going to make some tea. I don't know what happened between them, but it felt not so chill side of the scale. Edit 4. Okay, guys, here we go. Update time. Sally's asleep in her bed. Milanda's gone on in the last hour or so. Safety belts on, hands, feet in the cart at all times. Damas y caballeros, por favor, mantén tus...
The fuck?
Sorry. I couldn't help myself. That's what they say at Disneyland when you're in a ride. They'll say in Spanish, keep your hands and feet inside the vehicles. Except ladies and gentlemen in Spanish is damas y caballeros. Which means cowboys.
Or why?
Because there's not a real Mexican way to say like gentleman. Well, okay. The Spanish word for cowboys is actually vaqueros, but caballeros is also another way you can refer to people because caballo means horse, so caballeros means like horse riders, right? But vaqueros are known as like cowboys essentially. That's where the term buckaroo comes from, is vaqueros. Anyways, a little bit of history for you. Holly's here with me. She might pitch in every now and then. In fairness, Dan's mom is on at the moment and she's done with this shit for today, so it might not be super well. So the police dropped Sally off at home. They asked to have a quick chat with me about what happened. Probably a good idea because Sally's version was ever so slightly different. Sigh. While Holly took Sally upstairs to get it changed and whatever else she needed to do, the officer, who was super fine. Alright. A lot of horniness in this story. Not gonna lie, maybe he can do the rounds after Tom has left. Excuse me. Told me that Tom called the police at 1 a.m. because Sally was harassing him over the phone and throwing rocks at his window. By the time they got there, Tom had rang 3 more times, and Sally was climbing up a fence and shimmying over onto the kitchen roof. Some fucking Batman shit right there. They tried to talk her down, where she was screaming and crying. They thought she might be on some sort of drug, but I told them that's just her personality and a bit of caffeine usually. I laughed. He didn't. I'm glad you guys think I'm funny. Anyway, she tried to struggle, then restrained her and went to kick one of the officers, and at that point, they were done being sympathetic and popped her in the police car and into a cell. She's absolutely tiny, so they didn't have to use force or anything. She's fine, I promise. They asked us to contact her parents because she refused to give them any contact details for her family. She will only tell them her address that she lives at with us, and guess who's off work this week to get to play babysitter. Fan-fucking-tastic. Once they left, we got her in the bath, and Holly and I sat on the bathroom floor talking to her about what happened. She was crying into the bath and looked so sad and vulnerable and felt really awful for mocking her on this sub and stuff. Then she started explaining. That's what happened. Sally said Tom texted her while she was at work saying we need to talk after work, and she immediately panicked because it's Sally. She blew up his phone. She didn't tell me this. She had said she left him 3 missed calls, but she showed me her phone and the call log showed nearly 40. She then said he was such an asshole because he didn't message her to tell her he was okay while she was worried thinking he could be dead. How, Sally? How could he be dead if he texted you? My sympathy was now waning a little, but I was trying to be supportive. Once Sally finally finished work, she managed to get through to Tom on the phone. He told her that he had to confess and he wasn't a virgin and didn't want to corrupt her innocence, so he had to let her go. At this point, Holly took in a really deep breath, stood up and muttered something about needing more coffee and walked out. I sort of asked Sally if she was sure what she said because it didn't make sense, and she nodded really aggressively, calling him a bastard for tricking her. I was trying to be gentle rather than just calling her out on her bullshit because she hadn't slept and she was an emotional mess. So I asked why she didn't just tell Tom that she wasn't a real virgin. That was a mistake. She started crying and yelling about being virgin again. Thanks for that phrase, whoever coined that in the first post. And now her virginity is her decision. Jennifer Lawrence, oh, okay then, gif. I don't even know what gif that is.
Same,
Holly walked into the coffees and teas, and Sally calmed down. She gave Sally her tea and gave me a coffee. I looked at her, and I don't drink coffee, and Holly knows this, and she just raised her eyebrow and nodded. Took a sip, and it was mostly whiskey. Gotta love that girl. Jesus.
They need the drinks to get through
Jesus,
this.
I say as I sip on my rum.
Hello, Taylor. Thank you for the hydrate.
Hydrate, everybody. Don't be
Hydrate.
me. Drink water.
Wink. Ring the Wawa.
Wink.
And hello, Tillis.
Wawa.
Hi, how are you doing?
Hi, Dallas. Welcome. We asked Sally why he went to Tom's house. She said she invited her over to talk about them and work it out. My acute critical thinking skills. I push up my glasses. Tell me that this bullshit Sally said didn't answer the door, and she got concerned that he once again could be dead. Tom is clearly accident prone as fuck. She needed to check that he was okay, hence the climbing, because even though he's an asshole and she hates him, she still cares about him and needed to know if he was alright. She finishes work sometime between 4 to 6 p.m. That's her usual shift. Was arrested at 2 a.m., so I have no idea what she did during those hours. Probably built a lair with a map with lots of strings attached to photos with thumbtacks and newspapers cutting slugs on. Okay, so she's crazy.
It's insane.
And at least 2 times in the conversation, she mentioned that she was worried she could be pregnant. Again, I'm bargaining on being hysterical, lack of sleep bullshit. So Sally's asleep now, and Holly and I are day drinking. Everything has gone swimmingly. Lisa's away for the next couple of days and blissfully ignorant to everything that's gone on. 2 out of 10 would not do again.
I just love the line. Like
I know.
I just love the line
Yeah.
of figure she just went all girl interrupted on him.
Scar said just like my Virgin Mary.
Oh man, like okay, continue.
This is insane, but oh boy. All right.
It's entertaining though.
No, hold on.
It
It is. But let's save all the conversation for the end because I want to see how this plays out before I have anything to say about this. Final update, probably edit 5. So Sally slept for about 24 hours. I'm not even kidding. She went to sleep and woke up briefly to raid the fridge and then went back to sleep. She has a blurry recollection of what happened and doesn't really remember the bath or telling me what happened. I joked at least she didn't remember me molesting her. That's a weird thing to say. You're a weirdo. Don't say that's not a good joke. Anyways, which she laughed at, so she's getting back at herself a bit. This morning I sat her down and asked what was going on. She told me the school has been getting really on top of her, especially with the work too, and going to all our church meetings and volunteering. Kind of wanted to say, well, fuck church, but I feel like that's the thing you don't say. She got some Adderall. I'm assuming Adderall, she just said they wanted study pills from a couple of guys at school to keep her awake. Oh, she was on Adderall. Oh, okay. To finish essays, but as it is always with delicious Adderall, people tend to take it a little too far. Not to get all after school special and preachy, but guys, if school is so hard that you need to take drugs, maybe you should put ourselves first and become strippers. I mean, why not?
Why not? I mean, there are
If I was hot enough to be a stripper, I'd do it.
and like there are people out there who actually do strip work to earn money for college. That is an actual thing that people do. You know, it earns the money. It earns the money for tuition and all that stuff. So
Yeah, man, if you're hot as fuck, use that.
yeah, do it.
Right?
Like if
Some
you
people with OnlyFans and like Fansleys do, it's like hell yeah, dude, get your money. You
yeah,
know?
there are people who do it, who do like camming just to earn money for like college and stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. If you can do it, if you're hot, do it. Fuck. It's money.
Or you know what? And don't even conform to body standards. Like, hey, look, if you think you're hot and you got what is going on and you want to put yourself out there, hell yeah, do it.
Do it. Like
know?
that again, it's money. And anything to like earn that dough, man, do it. And nothing wrong with that.
Adderall is awful. Even prescription side effects be crazy. Yeah, I've heard so many stories about Adderall. That's why I've always kind of been weary about ever going near it. Then again, I've never taken any like kind of over-the-counter drugs at all.
I
ever.
don't
It's
think
like,
I've ever
yeah.
taken any of those kinds of pills. Only ever meds for when I'm sick, and that's it. I don't think I've ever taken anything outside of that. If I'm being honest, actually, I rarely ever take pills. Now that I think about it, yeah.
I only take like the only thing I'll take is like when I'm like super sick or if like I have a really really bad headache, then I'll go for the Advil or the Motrin or whatever.
Yeah, the painkillers and stuff. Yeah, that's when you're only when I'm sick. That's only when I'm sick. That's all.
Anyway, Sally's little pick-me-ups became a regular thing, and none of us noticed because we all get a little caffeine dependent during school years, and she had a pretty squeaky voice to begin with. She apologized for going loco and apologized for being a shitty roommate and honestly she was crazy. We did a ceremonious flushing the pills down our least used toilet. She said that shit doesn't flush super easily and it was humiliating. I had to claw like 3 of them out of the bowl because they must have gone fused with the ceramic and I couldn't let Sally do it in case she went all train spotting and shoved them back up her butt. All right. Now it's probably going to be our never used toilet because I managed to drop the bag in and I think it fucked up the system because it's blocked. We have a meeting next week with someone at school, I guess counselor. I didn't speak directly with her on the phone. So when I talk about the healthy ways of dealing with stress, it was just going to be Sally going because she was nervous. So I said to go. So I said I'd go too. And it can't really hurt to know how to calm myself down in a way that isn't alcohol. I asked Sally if she was going to talk to her parents about this, but she said no, because as I mentioned in some comments, they're very religious and their suggestion could be to pray more. And I have their number though. I'll use it if I need to. I asked Sally if she was pregnant or wise-wide, and she looked baffled. She actually said, no, are you? That's a good response. No, are you? So we can equate that to mild psychosis and crazy bitchiness. We've all been there. She also asked me if she thinks Tom would ever speak to her again, and I just hugged her and started laughing. So she hit me and went really red. Sorry, honey. If he comes back after that, you don't want him. So for now, we are back to normal. I think Sally's still a little crazy, but in the constantly hormonal kind of way. Holly and I haven't had to drink yet today, and Lisa is still fucking oblivious to all of this. She probably won't care. She generally doesn't like drama. I'd love to start a blog about us, as many of you have requested, but I'm pretty sure it'd never be as interesting as these posts.
And just to sum it up of how OP, their other roommate, and Sally managed to like sleep with like the same guy. Are you guys in a smallish town? He is very good looking, but it's also a small town. Basically, everyone our age around here goes to the same bars and parties, so you're bound to know someone who knows someone. So yeah, just small town shit is what I'm saying.
I'm from a place that has no small towns, so I can't relate to any of that, unfortunately. Well, kinda. Smaller communities for sure, but like, yeah, no, when I was in like my early small town fam rise up, when I was in my younger years, you would hear a lot of gossip about like people you used to go to high school with and being like, oh, what are they up to? Like, oh, I have a kid now? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Ooh, you know, and stuff like that, right? And you'd just be like, with them? And you'd just be like, what? And like, you know, and it would always be like stuff like that. But that's crazy. Okay, so first of all, religious repression is wild. And I can say this from her firsthand experience of knowing hyper-religious people. Ooh, it makes people make some weird decisions in life.
Yeah, thankfully, I do think that Sally, she definitely subscribes to Delulu is the Salulu kind of situation, but it does seem like she is out when she's not hopped up on pills and
doped up on Adderall.
Yeah, doped up on Adderall and, you know, stress and all that. She sounds kind of relatively normal, maybe high strung but normal. But clearly whatever she's going through is like high stress. And
here's the thing though. This is something I've noticed about it, and specifically a lot of girls who are very like raised hyper religiously and conservatively, and with all that purity stuff in mind. This is something I've noticed, even from firsthand experience. They are the biggest freaks because of all that religious repression. It does something to you. Like, it makes it build up, and then once you uncork the bottle, oh boy, does it spill out. Because yeah,
the moment they taste that freedom, being away from their family, the freak is out.
I mean, if we want to get a religious analogy of it, it's like they took a bite of the apple and they said, damn, this apple good as fuck. And then, like, you know, like they saw that snake and they said, yo, you got more? And the snake was like, yeah, I do. And, you know? There's
a comment.
You're trying to tell us, Crow? I did not grow up religious, Jerbear. Don't you worry. I'm not referring to myself. I'm referring to people that I've known. Because, no, I am not religious by any means.
There's a comment here that writes, virginity is self-evidently a social construct when you believe you can regain your imaginary virginity in order to imaginarily lose it again. None of this makes any sense to me. And OP says, it doesn't make sense to anyone. How do you just gaining their imaginary virginity back and become a twice reborn virgin?
Scar in my chat says there's a reason why there's so many gays with the religious trauma. Oh yeah.
Twice reborn virgin. man.
It's crazy. Like I've had friends who were like hyper religious, and then they looked at a boob once and went, "Gee golly gosh," and then like everything changed. You know, like it's like it takes one thing to have it all come crumbling down. You know,
It just takes one thing. One thing. But oh man, how was that post? The insanity.
That was a funny story, but like also, you know, like this is also like a good example of like when you're an adult, right? Especially at that age, because like, you know, I'm in my late 20s, so like I'm not at that stage of my life anymore, but I can remember what that stage of my life was in my early 20s and like that college era. And it's like it's such a wild time where you're like, I have all these freedoms, I can do all this stuff, and you would just do some stupid stuff sometimes, and not even intentionally. Like you're just an adult with an underdeveloped brain that doesn't measure out every consequence before you make a decision, and so you go out of your way and you do all these stupid things, and then you figure out later, oh shit, my actions had consequences.
And
you know,
it doesn't make it better when it's like you're surrounded by people who are also learning how to adult and doing dumb stupid things, and they're gonna encourage you to do the dumb stupid things because yeah, you know, freedom at last, no parents, no one to tell us no. And it's like this is the moment where you make all the big stupid mistakes. This is the moment. This is where everyone goes crazy.
but it's like I feel like every person goes through that at some point in their life. Maybe not to as extreme as this, but like every person goes through that at some point where they're just like, yeah, I made a bunch of stupid decisions in this time in my life, but I learned from them. Hopefully, that's the hope, that you learn from those stupid decisions and you grow as a person. But that's not always the case.
Yeah, like there's nothing wrong with making some small stupid decisions. You know, you're learning to adult. You're adulting. That's fine. But you know, just don't be too dumb. Just don't be too dumb. Come on.
Religious trauma is a hell of a thing. I'll say that. And repressed religious upbringings are another hell of a thing. You know, that sad feel when you realize you have to be the one to tell yourself no. Yes. I wouldn't even say sad feel. I feel like that is the moment of revelation. You know. Hey, I'll say this too. Like, okay, this is gonna be TMI a little bit, but like this is for a lot of younger people. If you're ever having thoughts, if you're ever having those urges or thoughts, just jerk off more. Just do that. Clear your mind. Go to things with a clear mind. That's all I'll say. Go into scenarios with a clear mind. Trust me. This is sage advice from Crow. Clear your mind. What do they call it in Japan? Kenja time? Kenja time.
I don't even know if it's that. But
Do you
yeah.
know what Kenja time means?
No.
Oh, it's a so Kenja time is a phrase. It's essentially the Japanese version of post nut clarity.
Holy shit.
But Kenja time essentially means sage time.
But yeah,
So yeah, do that.
just
Trust me.
just
Clear your mind. Clear your mind before you go into any scenario. That's all I'll say.
just nut. Just nut. Just fucking
Yeah,
bust
just
that
nut.
Just bust
Trust
that nut.
me. Clear that brain. Just don't say that. Stop.
I'm gonna say, hey, you started it. I'm gonna fucking say it. Shut up.
Well, you know what? Listen to the ghost lady. Just bust a nut. This is the most unhinged we've been on stream ever.
Dude, just kidding.
Listen. Sometimes you just have to. All right.
Just
Sometimes
do
you just
it.
gotta. You got.
Don't hold it back. Just do it.
Yeah. let it out. Just
Here's
Pugu, I just went, huh? I just got back. Listen, Pugu, this is important. This is a thing that I gotta tell people that are young, all right? To reiterate, all right? If you ever go into a situation with repressed feelings or urges, you gotta hit that Kenja time before you go into a situation. By that I mean you need to reach that sage hour, that moment of clarity, all right? And sometimes you just gotta rub one out before you go into a heavy decision, and it'll clear your mind, all right?
Tail is just going
Am
fucking
I wrong?
Tail is just going fucking nuts.
Am I
with
wrong?
With the emotes on my chat.
Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, exactly. And this goes for both guys and girls. This is both, you know? You're not wrong. I know I'm not wrong. Post-nut clarity is the best, like, therapist you can have before something, you know? You truly reach that sage wisdom. Anyways, I'm just being real, all right? I'm just saying.
But yeah, just in general, don't hold it in. Don't hold it in. But you know, do it privately. Just say, just so people know. Don't misunderstand. Please do it privately, but also just do it, okay?
Yeah, do it on your own time.
Do it on your own time.
Yeah. I got bonked on my stream.
Good. Get bonked.
I'm not wrong, okay? I will stand by this. This is an important life lesson for young people, all right? Anyways, just jerk off more is what I'm saying. Anyways, next story. Next story, everybody. So, DM wants to bang a player who is also a problem. Oh, it's a D&D story.
Yeah, it's a D&D story.
Oh,
I picked the D&D story.
Nerds.
Surprisingly, this isn't even the first one I've ever like read. There were actually a lot more.
Oh no, trust me, Otome. D&D drama is so it's so wild. All right. Sexual harassment, stalking, threats of kidnap, oh no. Ooh. All right. There's your trigger warnings, everyone. So be prepared. This one might be a doozy. Okay. Hold on. I gotta take a big sip real quick.
Go take a big sip, and it just on the off chance that there is someone out there who has never played D&D before. Although I doubt it. I think everyone knows D&D. DM means Dungeon Master.
Yeah, we've all seen a critical role every once in a while.
Everyone at least knows some basics of like D&D. So, but just in case out there, maybe someone who's like watching VODs or anything, DM means Dungeon Master, so it will be abbreviated the whole time.
Yeah. Pugu in chat just says, I just had D&D drama. That's why my session is on hiatus.
Oh no! Oh, not the D&D
People
drama.
are not normal about D&D. Oh yeah, trust me, I've had my own D&D drama in the past as well, and we just completely fucking ghosted that guy. Anyways,
I've never played D&D, but I kind of know the gist of it. But yeah, I've read a couple of like D&D horror stories, and I mean like real life horror stories, not like horror stories.
Yeah, social horror stories.
Yeah, social horror stories.
All right. Get into it. Original post, July 21st, 2020. To preface this, I am a woman who prefers women. Okay? So she's gay. This was my first woman DM, and out of 4 years I've been playing D&D, I've only ever had male DMs. Every one of them had weird sexual hang-ups, and the games I DM'd had that guy who had my life miserable. That's another story, and not why I'm mad right now. So when I found a lady DM, I thought for sure my problems were over. I was so wrong. Alice is a great DM for the most part, and no, this isn't her real name. She's fair with lewd, she's engaging, her characters are compelling, and her plot hooks are great. She's got a great sense of humor and is quick-witted. She just desperately wants in this girl's pants. Okay? We were playing D&D 5e to start with, then for those of you who don't know, that's 5th edition, which is the most current edition of D&D. When the campaign began, none of us realized that she had a crush on Mary, also not a real name. We'd known each other for a few months before from a Discord group we were all in. Oh no.
Oh.
And we wanted to make a D&D campaign. Alice volunteered to DM, and we agreed to we grabbed a few more people, and off we were. It took a few sessions for me to realize that things were a little skewed in Mary's favor. She had the best NPC responses, the most interesting encounters, the rich noble character was finding the most gold, and at this point, we hadn't come across any merchants and we weren't getting any items either. I'd seen favoritism before, and honestly, it didn't bother me. I can work around not having any loot. As long as my character has money for rations, she can sleep in a stable, and it was fine. Then I got a message from DM saying, hey, Mary is gonna split from the party. It was like session 4 at this point, and we had just had a session the day before. I said, cool, and found out from another player that they were going to have a private session every night for like 2 weeks, skipping our regular game night until this was resolved. So I was asked to listen in on this. They were cool with it. It was wow. Mary's character was hit on by nearly every male NPC and a few lady NPCs. There was action, romance, forced marriage, yes, forced by magic, and suddenly the PC player character had found a man who would never ever desert her, loved her for all she was, and he was a passionate man who yielded to her desires, etc. I have to admit, I was very excited for my character's arc. I never had a DM pay this much attention to me before, and was excited at the prospect of having my character thought of so much. Nope, I asked who was going to get solo sessions next, and Alice said, oh, I won't be doing this with everyone else, it would be weird. I was confused, so I asked what she meant by weird. She confessed they were role-playing the smut parts when their verbal sessions were over, and she didn't want to do that with anyone else. It was then that it dawned on me that Alice had a thing for Mary. I'll admit, I was pretty upset. I felt slighted, but after I talked with my partner, I realized that in the end, it's just a game, and if both parties are willing, it was fine. As long as things didn't start getting unfair. All right, I'm gonna take a little break from this right now and say, your D&D, hold on. Your D&D session is not an excuse for you to do weird role play over Discord and do phone sex and e-sex with your players. If you're in a group and if you do that, you're a fucking weirdo. Don't do that. That's my PSA. Anyway, back to the story.
Okay.
I was confused. So, yeah.
Yeah, just quick thing. Like, okay, there's nothing wrong with having characters that are in a ship together, but like, don't make it weird like this. Don't make it weird like this. This is very personal. This is very weird.
No, this is ulterior motives. This is ulterior motives.
Yeah.
That's what this is.
Okay, continue.
Okay. The session became two of them speaking about 80% of the time. The paladin actually tunes out the game unless he's being spoken to directly. The barbarian left the game because he wasn't getting to speak ever, and myself and the warlock mostly just interject when we can. The warlock went to the city she was from, and she also didn't get a solo session, and actually had to ask questions out loud whenever anyone asked her a question, like, I don't know, Alice, do I know that? So far, Mary has had 2-week solo session complete with an all-new cast of characters the DM admits the rest of us will never meet. A month-long solo session for her second character, complete with fleshed out politics, a full cast of NPCs we only met like 3 of. Her first character is the only one who can get us out of certain situations. Her second character just happened to study the exact thing we were looking for in a world where no one else knows anything about, not even the characters, and she's like 17, so she's really, really smart. Pages on pages of information. She complained once the DM gave her 14 pages of backstory about her city we were in. We went to the city I was from. I got half a sentence, and we went along in no solo session. Only she has a solution to very specific puzzles. Alice crafts that needs a spell only Mary has. Okay. You might be thinking, okay, so what has Mary done? Well, we were in a city full of creatures none of us knew about. Not even the paladin who was from this area, but he was the only one who could speak Infernal, so he was our translator. Alice still positioned every question to Mary. What's Mary doing? What's she feeling? What's her reaction? And finally, Mary said, I'm tired of being the one who has to do everything. I said, fair enough, and had the paladin deal with things. After about 15 minutes of them going back and forth, Mary finally pipes up, I'm just going to go to bed if I'm not doing anything, and then leaves the call. It was about 6 p.m. Not bedtime at all. Alice says she'll see what's up and leave the call. We wait, and then 10 minutes later, Alice pops back in. Yeah, she's tired, and if she's not doing anything, she feels like she was wasting time. She's gonna cool off, then come back. We're like, okay. After that, anytime Mary wasn't in the spotlight, she'd leave the call saying she was wasting time. Call me when it's my turn. The rest of us were pretty damn patient when it came to her and Alice, so this infuriates me. It was ongoing. There's an ongoing thing, and anytime Alice tries to deviate from her, she throws a tantrum for her wasting time, and Alice has to go and get her. This isn't even mentioning the weird comments they make towards one another during the game. Alice has tried to get Mary to be her little DDLG dynamic, and Mary isn't interested in that. She's got a boyfriend. Her boyfriend doesn't mind the smut, but the dynamic is a no. And I know this because our characters were talking at the breakfast table, and Alice has all of a sudden started talking about it out of nowhere. Mary said, "Can we talk about this afterwards?" Our characters were talking. Alice said, "Oh, right." And then they back to two of them are peeing. I put up with DMs showing favoritism before, but this is the longest campaign I've ever been in, and I had no idea it got worse. Okay. Someone say this about the original person in the campaign, the OP. I would have left a long time ago.
Yeah, that amount of favoritism.
I would not have put up with any. I would not. It's not even fair. At that point, it's just weird. I would have just left a long time ago. I would have been like, I'm not dealing with this. Like, this is not worth it.
Like, it's one thing to have a crush on someone who's in your campaign, right? That's fine. But like when you bring it over and you make it this awkward for everyone else, and it's like it's not even favoritism. It's like, God, you want to get into her pants that badly. Holy shit. And also DDLG, for anyone who doesn't know, that means Dom Daddy Little Girl, which is like a very yeah, that's what it means. Dom Daddy Little Girl, basically it's that kinky kind of like relationship that she wants with Mary.
Bruh.
Yeah.
No. Oh, hey, Stub.
Hey, hello, Stub. You came in right. You really came in right during that DDLG comment.
Bruh, hold on. I have to pour myself another drink.
you need a drink for that.
Oh, I need another drink after this. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's that kind of relationship.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen.
Just...
All right. I'm gonna say this. I want to preface this with something, right? All my D&D sessions have ever only been with my friends, my close friends, right? I've never done any of those. Go through a Discord and meet new people. Hydrate. Go through new things and meet new people to do D&D sessions over Discord. I've never done it, right? I cannot fathom people who do that, because this is the kind of scenarios that I fear for my fucking life. Like, people who are just trying to get with each other and get heavy into the RP and just want to like just fuck each other. And I'm like, no, I want a story. I want a game. That's what I play this for. Like, I'm not trying to have e-sex with people that I play with, you know?
Someone in my chat said D&D should most likely be played only with friends, because honestly, yeah, I don't think I'd ever be comfortable with like doing that kind of stuff with like a bunch of like strangers. If I'm being honest, it's weird. It's very weird. And yeah, and this person wants a DDLG thing with like someone, and it's like, for anyone who wants a little TLDR about that, DDLG means Dom, Daddy, and Little Girl, where basically the guy is like in a dominant position where he's like kind of like a father figure, and the girl plays a very, very, very young girl. Usually they really go ham with the young girl.
Oh.
And I'm talking like wearing the little outfits, playing with the dolls, doing stuff that you would do to little kids, kind of.
Bruh.
Yeah, it's like that. And I'm trying to be safe for work about it, because it's ew.
There ain't no way.
Yeah.
Let's beat them with the hammer, methinks. Yeah, honestly, I'm with Stubbs on that one. Jabari says, when I was in high school, I had a friend who was very much into that kind of dynamic. We follow each other on Tumblr, and the only thing she would repost would be DDLG content. Ugh. Ugh.
Okay, look.
At one point, I remember I told her, I was like, I'm sorry I had to unfollow. You didn't have to apologize. For that. You could have been like, no, this is weird, man. Like,
It's weird. If you want to have some sort of like kinky relationship, keep it in your own home, in your own room. Don't even involve anyone in that shit. There has been some dumbass people who for some reason try to involve other like people in the public with their bullshit, and it's like that's your consent is gone.
We got a little bit of thing right here. Relevant comments. How old is Alice and how old is Mary? Okay, Alice is 30 and Mary is 23. Mary's character is 17. So the character that they're playing is underage, which is just a weird thing to do, honestly.
And below that also
like they comment all the time. Now isn't the time to flirt? Can we move on? And yes, we know they want to bang her. What's the stealth roll result? And they ever bother her for the love of fucking God? Can you all do this later? Whereas told me herself she knows Alice is a thing for her. We had an out of context discussion when Mary got with her boyfriend that she was afraid Alice wouldn't want to be her friend anymore. And Alice asked us once, am I paying too much attention to Mary? And we all said, yeah, kinda. Jesus Christ. Ooh, okay. Let's keep going because this. I'm assuming this is gonna go somewhere. Hold on, big sip. Ugh.
Take the big sip. We all need to drink over this.
Well, it's a good thing I picked rum today since it's not that egregious.
Imagine if you had swamp water today.
If I had swamp water, I would have been out like an hour ago. Drinking, yeah, I'm drinking rum and pineapple soda. Nothing crazy, just something nice and refreshing. By the way, if you're out there and you ever see Jarritos sodas, which are Mexican sodas, out in the wild, get the tamarind one. Tamarind soda goes fucking hard. Have you ever had tamarind soda, Tome?
Don't think I have. I usually just have tamarind in food, especially Thai food.
Ooh. So Mexicans, we love tamarind. It's called tamarindo. So we use it for candy, mostly. Which is weird, right? Because I know in other places it's used specifically as a spice. Yeah, we use it as candy.
Yeah, it's usually spiced in like savory food, never like usually in like candy food.
Oh no. We have tamarind candy and it's so good. It's so good. I should send you some sometime, honestly. I think you'd like it.
Try.
But we make soda out of it. We make soda and like water out of it. And it's also so damn good. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, Mexico's on another level with tamarindo. It's crazy. We put it on fruit, if you believe that.
I feel like
and it's actually really good.
I feel like you're just putting it on everything you can.
A little bit. Tamarindo has become sort of like a catch-all for like Mexicans in terms of that. Like it's either tamarindo or chamoy. Chamoy is like essentially like big thing in Mexico is a spicy sweet. Right?
I think I know
if something is sweet, it's usually spicy too. You know.
So weird though.
I know, it's crazy because when I hear about tamarind in other countries, it's like, oh yeah, we use it as like a spice in our food, and I'm like, what? It's not a candy?
Yeah, no.
I only know it as a candy.
It's a spice everywhere else. Like it's especially prominent, like I think like in Thai food.
Yeah, but then like in Mexico, it's like it's literally just used as a sweet, which is crazy.
It just shows like how different cultures like approach ingredients, honestly.
Well, Mexicans love spice in any form, you know, like in everything. So even in our candies, it needs to be spiced. Well, do you know about Tajín?
I think so, yeah.
So Tajín is essentially it's like a chili, lemon, and salt mixture that we use for a lot of things, but mostly it's used for fruit, right? So, say for example, you got a mango, and you would pour this powder, this Tajín powder, on the fruit, and it would mix with the sweetness of the fruit and the savoriness of the Tajín powder.
Oh, fuck.
I know it's like to somebody who's never had it before. It sounds kind of like weird, like why? But when you have it, you're like, oh no, this works. This really, really works. Trust me. It's crazy because we do it with mangoes, we do it with watermelon, with pineapple, with jicama. I don't remember what jicama is called in other languages, but on cucumber, we do it with cucumbers.
I feel like every single time I hear something about like Mexican sweets, it's just like the weirdest thing ever. Or it's just spicy. It's just spicy.
Everything needs to be spicy, Otome. You don't understand.
I mean, like, I like spice too. There's nothing wrong with that, but like,
Wait,
never
do
like.
do you know what cucumbers are called in Spanish?
What?
Pepino.
Why? Why?
Pepino.
Why pepino?
That's what they're called. Yes, that's what we call them.
That's like so far away from cucumber.
It's funny because pepino is also a word in Italian. Latin languages, baby. Anyways.
Okay, story.
Story time. Update, November 4th, 2020. Okay, now that things have cooled down a bit, here's an update for a previous post. So one thing I failed to mention during my last story is that we were all in the same area roundabout, so we're doing Discord calls because of COVID. Okay, so they're all in the same general area, all right? Jicama is like a turnip. Yeah, jicama is like a turnip. It's a specific kind of turnip. I just don't remember what it is. But we put lemon and chili on it. Anyways, Mary did not feel comfortable with us knowing where she lived quite yet, since she lives with her younger siblings and parents. We met at Alice's place usually, or my place. This is important. To pick up where I left off, Mary had started getting really testy during Discord calls and giving us whiplash. I asked the Warlock if they noticed the same thing, and they did. I wasn't completely nuts. I confided in them that I felt a little upset that Mary was getting so much attention and Alice was neglecting the rest of us a bit. They agreed that we ended the conversation with some inane chatter about unrelated things. The very next day was a session, and everything seemed mostly fine. Mary was in a good mood, Alice wasn't being overly flirty with her, and we were continuing our mission. We began, and the first thing out of Alice's mouth is, since someone seems to think that I'll talk to Mary too much, how about we talk to the Paladin? So they fucking snitched. Things got a little more tense after that. My characters were coming up empty on rolls from 18s to nat 20s, where, as usual, Mary was gleaning a ton of information at 11s and 12s. After posting this story and speaking to my partner, I decided that I should leave the campaign. Now, contrary to what I said before, my character was actually pretty entwined in the story, and I wanted a clean break for everyone else. So I made a plan to speak with Alice about things, tell her that why I was leaving, and to work things out without killing my character. Because killing my character would essentially kill the mission with the way she had made the player's death work. That's even worse, because when you weave a narrative around characters who you're not giving a lot of attention to or giving a lot of agency to, that makes it worse for them, because then they feel like they need to stick around when they don't need to, right? But any good DM would be able to write out a character without it being super invasive, right?
But
Anyways.
And it's like, here's the thing though, it's like, why would you stick around for a campaign where basically you're just an NPC at this point?
Well, honestly, this person should have left a long time ago. That's like my thing about it. It's like this person should have left when the writing was on the wall, but they didn't. They decided to stick around, right? Before I could talk to Alice, I got a long, and I mean very long, text message from Mary, essentially saying that she was tired of the way Alice had been not only treating her but her friends. She was cutting her out of her life. She wanted to stay friends with the rest of the D&D group, but she was leaving the campaign because Alice had begun making her incredibly uncomfortable, and nothing she did was shaking her off her trail. She noted that Alice was focusing on her in a major way, and I tried to point out to Alice that what she was doing was unfair. If that didn't work, it started being bratty during games to show Alice that she wasn't all that great. I was like, all right. I told her that I didn't want to stay. I told her that I did want to stay friends, and found out some extra shit that Alice was doing. Long story short, she was.
Yes.
Oh no!
The reveal, the plot twist, it's coming.
Why does there always need to be more, man?
Hey, you didn't want the incest.
Long story short, she was being racist, transphobic. She told me she didn't agree with my identity, but she'd overlook it. She was...
What the? Yo, hold on. I think the Discord call disconnected. The Discord call disconnected. Oh no. Hello.
Are we good? Are we back?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You disconnected.
Oh, that was me. That was on me that time. Okay.
You kind of stop in the middle of like transphobic.
Sorry. Okay. Sorry. It's because my Discord is set so that when I stream, it doesn't like do pop-up notifications, right? So like, I saw my phone was freaking out, and my phone was freaking out. And said, "Call from from Otome Yugiri," and I'm like, "He's right here. What do you mean?" And I saw it. I'm like, "Oh shit."
The funny thing was like having no audio, but like you because your VTuber model is like here. I can see you talking though.
Listen, us doing this is the best decision I ever made, right? I'm just saying. Anyways, yeah, so to recap all that, I'd be pretty sure you can read it here on my screen. But TLDR, the person, Alice, was being transphobic, racist, and just an overall weirdo about this person. And so Mary was like, yeah, I want to be done with this person because they're like being just really creepy about all this, you know?
Yeah, and so Mary realized all of this. She knows that this is unfair, this is fucked up. She doesn't want this.
That was the running thing with the group. Actually, turns out none of us actually liked Alice. we were just under the impression that each of us was a package deal, and if we cut Alice out of our lives, then the rest of us would also get cut out. So all of us stayed quiet and silently put up with everything she was doing. Despite everything, we're mostly enjoying the game, but for Mary, the breaking point had arrived. This is another point where I say communication is key as adults. Remember that thing we said at the beginning of the stream where it's like, if you don't like someone or somebody is being like a weirdo or a creep, you can cut them out of your lives? Yeah. So happily, we all cut Alice out of our lives. Things were fine, at least for a few days. First, we started getting phone calls. The Warlock was the only one to answer, and she was giving this sob story about how Alice was just in love. She loved deeply, passionately. Alice made her promise that no matter what happened, she wouldn't block her and would stay friends with her. The Warlock promised, hung up, then blocked her number. I also received a call, but didn't answer. I've been through weird shit enough, and I don't need more manipulative people in my life. The Paladin and Barbarian, who remember was no longer in the campaign, also got phone calls, but they didn't answer and either blocked her number. I don't know what possessed her to do this, but she drove to my house, banged on my door. I live in an apartment complex, so she got an angry neighbor cussing around when she yelled at my door. Finally leaving when I told her off. I sent her a message to our group chat that she came to my house, and Mary said she was going to stay with someone for a week. No one else got a visit knowingly from Alice. I've started my own campaign, and so far the rest of the group seems to be having fun. It's been a couple of weeks and nobody has heard from Alice. I sincerely hope we never do. I don't know if I can trust anyone to DM for me again. I've got another game I'm in, and DM is really good, but I feel like he's the exception rather than the rule. Development comment from original poster here. We haven't really heard anything from Alice. If she tries to pull anything else, we can get the cops involved. We don't have any proof of any stalking. Mary's doing better. I know she just wants to put everything behind her. I think she's planning on moving once COVID is done. Okay.
So all in all, just an insane DM.
This is where I get into talks about like D&D and like the weird dynamics of D&D and what it takes to be a DM, right? When you're a DM, you have full control over the story in a way that you have full control over the story of the game and the characters and how they go in a way that's very critical to everyone's enjoyment, right? As somebody who's DM'd multiple campaigns in the past, it's a difficult thing to balance, and it's a difficult thing to to try and keep everyone engaged, happy, and going with stuff, right? While not giving too much attention to one person or too much attention to another person, but like trying to balance all that out, right? This is the one thing I will say. When you're DMing a game, do not go into it with preconceived notions of who is your favorite character. Who is your favorite person? If you're going into it and your immediate thing is this one person is the person that whatever, right? You should not be a DM. Because part of being a DM is that you need to be impartial to everything, right? Everyone has their own point in the story. Everyone has their own thing they can do. You need to work around these things, improvise, constantly move the story forward, but involving everyone, not just one person, and actively trying to get even those who don't interact with the story as much to interact more, right? So it's a tough thing to juggle, and it's a lot of work, trust me, as somebody who's done it before. But like, one thing, DMing a D&D game is not your excuse to try and get into the pants of another player. It is the cringiest shit. It is so ridiculous. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? You're gonna ERP sex with this person's character, and then all of a sudden they're gonna want to have sex with you in real life? No, that's not how that works. Like, like, bro, like, D&D sessions is not the place to find someone to hook up with. I'm sorry, like, I get it, like, D&D is in the zeitgeist right now because a bunch of celebrities and cool people came out and be like, I love D&D, and so like everyone's doing it now, but like, it's still a very niche, nerdy thing, you know? Then where do I go? I don't know, man. Tinder? Stop. Do you find other people who love Manuela as much as you do?
Here's the thing, there is nothing wrong if you have like OCs and you want to do like the smut stuff with each other, but like, you know, don't involve other people with this
Remember
shit.
to separate that shit.
Yeah,
Like, if
these are
if
characters.
you make an OC, yeah.
These are fictional characters. These are your fictional characters. They're doing that kind of explicit stuff. Whatever. Don't involve other people. And at this point, if you have so many fucking ideas, how about you just start writing fanfic or something? Like, come on. Don't do this bullshit. Don't make it like an ulterior motive thing where you just want to get in someone's pants. Don't do that. That's fucking scummy ass shit. And
and this is the thing about like. No, go on.
And you're ruining the experience for other people who just want to have fun. Because really, other people just want to fucking play games. Okay? They just want to play games. They just want to have fun doing this nerdy thing. So it's like, you know, can you be a decent DM and just...
That's the other thing, though. That's the other thing, though, when you bring that up. It's like, the crazy thing is, like, when you're a DM, those people put all their hopes that you are writing a good story. They put so much on you, like, you are the anchor to keep them there, right? And if you fail that, and if you go into it with ulterior motives, like, oh, I'm just trying to hook up with the paladin or whatever, like, and so I'm gonna make everything good for it, you've already failed. Like, you failed the moment you thought about that, because you already have preconceived notions of all this stuff and whatnot, right? Like, you can't go into these kind of things and expecting that that's gonna end well, because it's not. Especially when you know that the other person is in a relationship. Like, it's like, it's just so bad. And it's like, I don't have a better way to say this, but it's like the cringiest shit I've ever seen. Like, it is, and it happens more often than not because people get so attached, right? You know, people will this is like their one big social interaction that they'll get like a week or whatever, and so like they'll get super attached to it, and like they will disregard any other feelings, you know, or disregard other people's feelings, you know. And it's such a selfish thing to do, because you're alienating, like, depending on how many other people are playing, you're alienating all these other people too, just for the sake of you doing your weirdo RP shit, you know. And it's just like, I don't know, it's just so, it's so frustrating, you know, because I could say this as both a D&D player and a DM. This is not ever the route to go. Like if your players are a couple beforehand, then you can play some interesting stuff with that, right? But like if that's not the case, or if you're, you know, like DMing, like, okay, so a good example, I play two different D&D stories that I'm playing with my friend group right now, right? And it's the same friend group, but two different people have different stories. One of the person, his girlfriend is a part of the session. At no point has he ever favored her. Ever. Like, and it's so easy to not do that. It's so easy to not do that for like for a significant other, to be like, I'm gonna keep this fair for everyone. At no point has he ever given her better roles or given her better anything, because that's his girlfriend. And because of that, the games have always been fun. They've always been engaging and intriguing. And it's so easy to not do that, you know? So it's just like a general D&D thing, like, to remember as well. Like, just don't do that, you know? And also, just don't be a weirdo, man. Like,
I was just about to say, like, don't be a weirdo. Don't be a freak. Keep those... Keep everything personal outside of the games, please. Keep it outside. Don't do this stupid kind of shit.
So I have a little bit of a horror story about like the DMing as a D&D like person, right? So I DM'd a game, right? And two of the people who were in there, one of them was semi-experienced, one of them had only really started D&D recently, and the other one was very experienced with D&D. He was your typical nerd, and think comic book guy from The Simpsons. Think that kind of nerd, right? But he was in the group because my other friend was like, "Oh, I work with this guy. He's pretty chill. He's like a nerd too, and he's really into D&D. We're doing D&D more. Let's bring him in." I'm like, "Okay, I have a campaign that I'm writing, right?" Start this campaign. We're doing all this with these people, and the moment that we get into it, he is already trying to pick it apart, tear it apart, trying to metagame everything, trying to make it unfun for everyone else. And he would be like, "Really? We're doing this?" And I'm just like, all right, bud. All right. So I would write these different things, these different scenarios that would put everyone in like immense danger and whatnot, or try to keep this like baby entertained because everything is like too basic for him. So like, you know, and I would do all this stuff, and in the process, like, my other players were not having as much fun because this dude was like essentially taking up everything, right? And you know, eventually I got to a point where I like essentially underpowered him so that everyone else could do something cool, right? But he still found a way to, like, you know, metagame it and everything. And then eventually, you know what we did?
Wait.
We just stopped talking to the guy. We said, "Fuck you, you're not fun." And we because it was just, he was just ruining it, right? And like the dude was also just kind of an asshole in general. So it's like, we, you know, he wasn't our friend, he was a friend of our friend, and so like, you know, yeah, kick that fraud. Essentially, what happened, right? And so I haven't DM'd since that, and I told my friends, like, I've talked to my friends about this, or they're just like, they want me to DM another game because I'm good at world building, but like, you know, that experience soured me for so long that I didn't do it. But it's an example of something where it's like, we weren't having fun, so we just told that guy, "Hey, you fucking suck, leave." And so we just stopped talking to that guy. But he wasn't even our friend to begin with, so
He was just a friend of a friend.
he was a friend of a friend, and then even that friend said like, "Yeah, I regret even bringing him into the group." And I'm like, it's not your fault. Like, you know, like, some people, they show their true colors after the fact, so it's just like, you know, what can you do?
God, that sounds exhausting. I don't even play D&D, and that sounds exhausting.
But I mean, that's not even like an exclusive D&D thing. That's like a lot of games that happens for, right? So like MMOs are another good example of it, right? Where sometimes you'd have like a group of people where you're playing an MMO with, and then one person tries to hit on another person, like a guild or something, and you're just like, "Oh no, here comes all this weird drama." Hugo, you play FF14. Has this happened before? Because I know FF14 is very famous for ERPing. They have a whole server. Do you know about the whole server about our peers? Otome?
No, I don't play Final Fantasy.
In FF14, there is one specific data center that people say don't go there. That's the RP's data center. I don't remember which one it is, but there is one where people get freaky.
God.
Yeah. So it happens in MMOs as well. It's not something exclusive to D&D specifically.
Here's the thing. I didn't grow up playing like any sort of like those kind of like online game stuff. It's only I've only started doing this like very recently, like the last couple of years. So I don't have the experience that people have when it comes to like these kinds of stuff.
Guys, Otome never played MapleStory. She never played Nabunogi. She never
I actually didn't. I didn't. I didn't play all those games. I don't think I was even.
I also never played MapleStory, but it's because my parents never wanted to buy me a subscription.
I couldn't even play MapleStory. Not even because my parents said I couldn't. I couldn't even sign up. An attempt was not even able to be made.
Yeah.
But yeah, I never really
Did I play online games as a kid? I don't remember. I don't think I did like any of them.
It's not like I didn't play like MMORPGs growing up, but it's like, you know, you're a kid, you don't understand what's going on, you just go do the thing, and it's like that's it. So I didn't really grow up experiencing those kind of like shenanigans.
Guys, she never played RuneScape.
I really didn't. I didn't play RuneScape.
Me either. I never played RuneScape, so I never understood the nostalgia people have for it. So like whenever I look at RuneScape, I'm like, that looks like something that came out in like 1999.
The thing is, people still play RuneScape though. I have friends who.
A lot of people still play RuneScape.
Yeah, I have friends who actually stream RuneScape, and just like, damn, okay then. Actually, there was like an actual like story regarding
Never even
RuneScape.
heard the second one. Mabunogi is a very famous Korean MMO that's been around since forever. It still gets updates. It's crazy.
Yeah, I knew of Mabinogi, but it's one of those games where I never played it.
There's MapleStory. There was Gaia Online. There was what's the other Korean one? It was Dungeon. It's the one that DNF Duel is based off. It's Dungeon. God, what was the name of it? Is it Dungeon Fighters? Is that what it is? Dungeon something?
Dungeon Fighter Online?
Yeah, that one.
I don't think I.
Yeah, because then they made they made the fighting game DNF Duel based off that one, and everyone was like, "What the fuck?" Arc Sys, the creators of Guilty Gear are making a Dungeon and Fighters fucking fighting game, and I played that game. It's all right. It's peak quality Kusoge.
I think, yeah. Again, for me, I've only ever started playing them in recent years. Again, my only biggest like experience is like Blade and Soul, and I think I did also play a little bit of like Elsword.
Oh, Blade and Soul.
Blade and Soul.
Oh my god, you're fucking my nostalgia.
And I think my first experience was Ragnarok Online, the old school one.
Raw! That's the one I never got to play, but I always wanted to. I always wanted to, but I never got a chance to play it.
I played it. I for some reason, me and my brother, we were just into Ragnarok Online for some fucking reason. So we played it.
It was really popular.
Yeah, it was really popular. I think I was like an acolyte or something. But yeah, I play Ragnarok. Elsword and Blade and Soul. I think my biggest experience is Blade and Soul. I had so many fucking characters. I think a couple months ago I did download it for a while just to see how the game was, because I know they updated it to like the new Unity engine and stuff.
You wanna hear something wild? Something really crazy?
What?
I was in the alpha test for Elder Scrolls Online.
The fuck?
Yeah, and so I was in the alpha test for Elder Scrolls Online. Me and my friend, we literally signed up on a whim. We were just like, oh, they're doing signups for Elder Scrolls Online alpha test, and we're like, oh shit, we love Skyrim. Why not? So we fucking just blah, 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 put our information right, and we didn't expect anything, and then we both got emails and we were like, oh shit, we got in. And so we went in and we played it, and we were like, oh my god, this thing's a mess. It was so busted and glitchy. It was so, well, it was an alpha test, so it makes sense, but like it was just so funny because we were just like, we're just running around and we were just like fighting each other, because you could just like, I think at the time you could PvP each other like just anywhere.
So who you go? So
But
hold on.
yeah.
Who you calling Stinky Asami? Osan. Osan. Okay. Yeah.
Osan.
Osan. I mean, you're an Osan too.
Osan. Me? What are you?
A baby.
No, you're not. You're
I
an
am.
Obasan.
I'm baby. I'm tiny.
You're Obasan.
It
It's
should-
just that they don't know that.
It should have a.
Obasan. A lady.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up, Asami. I'm not Obasan. You're Osan.
Oba-chan. Yeah, Oba-chan. There you go.
No, shut up, Osan.
Little lady next to me. Look at her. She's doing her best.
What do you mean, old lady? Shut up, you and your back pain
A
with your
lady.
grippers. I don't have my
Shut
grippers
up.
out this time. I have shoes this
Do you
time.
not have your grippers out? Don't show it on my stream. You're gonna get stubbed excited.
I have shoes this time. Shut up. But like, yeah. I think Blade and Soul is definitely my biggest like experience. I think I played it for like so long. I don't. I had way too many characters now after that, and it's like, it was insane. I also spent way too much money on that shit.
But yeah, to circle back around though. Scarlett in my chat says, I cannot imagine purposely giving someone a hard time in game, part of the hangout, just because you don't like them. Bad DM. Yeah, 100%. Like, no. If you're not making it a fun and engaging experience for everyone, you're a bad DM.
The fact that she even said, so apparently because I talk too much to Mary, let's have the paladin say something. It's like, yeah, you're supposed to be fair.
It's a
You're
shitty
playing,
mentality to have.
right? Like, you've been called out several times. Obviously, even the person is
Also,
uncomfortable.
This comment right here, this is the most like D&D thing, but like it makes sense. I would question why someone 18 rolls didn't give anything while my 11, 12 rolls gave something. That's the key thing of why it's so fucked up. If you roll an 18 or a 20, you should get whatever you're asking for.
Yeah,
If
isn't
you're getting 11, 12 and you're getting something, then that's wild.
yeah? I mean, I don't have experience in D&D, but I thought like 18s to 20s is like the best roll you can get, right?
That's usually what you're going for, especially because so you have the raw number of 18 and then you'll have whatever stat they're looking for, so say perception or something, and then it'll be like a plus something to that perception, so it'll add on to it, right? So like if you're rolling that high and still not getting anything, but yet somebody's rolling lower than you and they're getting something, and it's like, no, that's favoritism and that's already fucked up. At that point I would be like, oh, what are you doing? Like, you know?
Yeah, it's just that's sad though. Like coming up empty on rolls from 18s to nat 20s. That wow. Very
There's another comment down here by Palm Grenade on fucking Reddit. It says, sometimes no D&D is better than crappy D&D. Agreed. Agreed. Sometimes no D&D is better than crappy D&D. Ugh,
damn.
that's crazy.
Honestly,
Yeah,
there's
anyways, like, the whole point is, like, yeah, D&D craziness is always going to be, like, yeah, it's full of its own weirdos, and if I can give advice, don't join random D&D Discord groups. Like, for real, don't. Like, find a group of people that you vibe with, that you're friends with, and do D&D with them.
yeah.
It's way better.
Yeah, Taylor said that's D&D favoritism. Yeah, it was more than just favoritism in this one though.
Yeah, it was being creepy. It was like stalking. It was, you know, it was bad.
There was another D&D post that I read that one was legitimate stalking because just like a quick TLDR of that one. I don't know if I'll ever bring that into like another one of my curated Reddit posts, but like that one was basically, okay, this OP, I think they were a woman. They were the DM for their group. And so, you know, I think she said she was like kind of experienced, but at the same time, I can't remember for sure. But, you know, she's still trying to be fair to everyone, right? But this one person was being like, hey, you know, it would be cool if even if I don't land this role, like I should be able to meta and be like strong and shit and do like, you know, main character shit, right? And it's like, and they,
Right.
and when I think that OP said no to that, they were like, they seemed chill at first. They seemed chill at first, but then afterwards they were like talking mad shit to like everyone else about like being a sexist bullshit asshole. And then eventually just stalking OP. Because they took it as like they took that as that moment as like a slight. It was insane.
Yeah, again, please do D&D with groups that you know. Don't do it with groups that you don't know. It'll not end well.
It will not end well. Just don't be creepy. Don't be like this person who tried to turn their relationship into like this whole DDLG thing. Ugh.
That's the worst part.
The worst part is that they're also doing it in front of other people. That without anyone's consent.
Please be normal, folks. Yeah, exactly what Stub said. Please be normal.
Please be normal from Stub. People
Hey, don't diss Stubbs. Stubbs a cool guy. He's just into smelly women, alright? Stubbs is a great guy. He's a great guy!
You're compensating.
What's that one meme? What's that one meme? Like, have you seen that video? It's like a meme video where like these guys are like, he was the best guy. What about the murder? What murder?
I feel like I have stumbled it at some point.
Stubbs knows what I'm talking about. What murder? He was the best guy.
Yeah, someone in the chat said, people are crazy, play with friends. Yeah, play with friends. Play with trusted friends that you know.
Don't play with strangers. Look, the only time I'll say play with strangers if there's like an event where it's like an in-person event, because people are less prone to being weirdos in person than they are online.
Okay.
Trust me, if there's one thing I learned about the internet is that all these weirdos keep their weirdo behavior to the internet and will not act like that in person because they're too scared or cowardly. Trust me.
Yeah, but this one was unfortunately someone who they knew in real life and fucking drove to OP's house. That's fucking insane.
Okay.
Yeah, final post.
Do I have another one? Final post. Right, we're reaching the end, everybody.
We are reaching the end, and this is funny.
We've been yapping for 4 hours.
And we had so many scuff in between and all. Like I fucking.
This is peak Crow and Otome stream for you. So y'all better be eating up right now. I swear to God.
We set up the VTube for this, okay?
We literally set up VTube collab for this, so you can see both of our fucking dumb faces.
Oh, thank you for the care bundle, Tails. Thank you. I will drink and switch.
I already hydrated.
4 hours.
Did you already send it?
Yeah, I did.
I hate the title already.
Why? What's wrong with the title? What's wrong? What's up? What's wrong?
I love getting to listen to Grandma and Grandpa yap. What?
What?
It's okay, Grandma. We got this.
Shut up. Fuck you.
What'd you say? What? Oh God. Do you ever feel emotions?
I was like, do you ever feel? I'm just like, no.
No, yeah, same. Anyways, man, we've had like, cause me and you are like we're around the same age range, so it's like it always is so funny whenever like we get people who are younger than us in our chat and they'll like say things to us, or like it happens more to me, I think, because I'll talk about like shit from like when I was younger, and then like people will be like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, oh.
I think that might be a you problem, because I don't think I've ever had a problem of like talking the stuff that I usually like to talk about with other people. the way you do.
I think people just, well, yeah, I don't know what it is with me and my audience, but like for some reason you could play like fucking Ape Escape 2 and people will be like, yeah, I remember Ape Escape. And I'm just like, fuck, what am I doing wrong? Like, like,
Yeah, as far as I know, whenever I talk about games with other people, it's like it is retro games, but like surprisingly, people know about the shit that I'm talking about. I don't know why. What is it with you that you seem to have like such a hold with the younger audience?
hold on. Do you, all right, can you?
Taylor's in my chat said, I guess we're just
No,
old.
wait, hold on. On my stream right here, there's a thing called r/meme videos, and it just says porn, and then it's like the thumbnail is Diva from Overwatch, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna go near that, but why is that there?
Apparently Reddit wants to show you that.
No, please, Reddit, don't get me banned on Twitch, please. That's all I have.
Actually, you know what? Okay, this isn't anything like not safe for work, but this randomly popped up on my Reddit feed. I don't even interact with this subreddit. It was the Fallout New Vegas subreddit. So I don't interact with
boots, that jingle.
But yeah, basically there was this whole thing recently, not even recently, like just today or yesterday, where a user got banned off that subreddit because they asked, is there a way to make the game less gory? A mod to make the game less gory. So they wanted to ask if there was a mod to make the game more safe for work for them, and the mod banned them. But it turns out the mod is just like supremely power hungry, because when they banned them, they were like being an asshole about it too, like I don't have to answer to your questions on why you're banned, fuck you. And it became
pushes up glasses. You think you can come into my subreddit and think you can dictate everything? Now you will enjoy the game to its purest form.
And it's like, but it became like this huge thing where eventually several posts were made about this whole ordeal, and that mod was just being power hungry and banning every single person or something.
But Fallout isn't even that gory to begin with. You literally have to pick an ability to make it more gory.
Yeah, but
weird.
But yeah, it was just an innocent question though. Like, is there a mod to make the game less gory? Nothing bad about that. But that person got banned, and eventually everyone found out who was this mod that was banning people off the Fallout New Vegas subreddit.
Pushes up glasses. Can't handle a little bit of blood. You seem weak of will.
And now people are clowning that person, but also calling for that mod to be removed from the subreddit, because they were just banning people for no apparent reason and being a fucking asshole about it.
I'm surprised that the Fallout New Vegas subreddit is still as active as it is. Well, actually no, because it had a big mod recently. Well, it was going to have a big mod for Fallout 4, but anyways, we're getting off topic. Time to go to the last post.
I have power. I don't need to answer you. Yeah, they were being like that, actually.
Yeah, are they? What are they? Fucking Virgil from fucking Devil May Cry? Power. I have power over this subreddit, Dante. You're weak. I've drawn myself as the Chad Soyjack and you as the.
Okay, final post.
All right, final post. What is TIFU?
Time I fucked up. Or today I fucked up.
Time I fucked up. Oh, today I fucked up by submitting hardcore furry erotica instead of my final paper. Ooh, this feels like a nightmare of mine. Not for the furry erotica, but just regular porn. I have a Patreon, by the way, if you want to see some titties. Anyways, 24th of April, 2019.
It's so funny that I can actually give you a look from here.
Don't. Listen. We talked about making money before, Otome, and sometimes you gotta draw an anime titty. Alright? You know what I mean. Don't look at me like that. Stop. Anyways, 24th of April, 2019. So I'm currently a fourth-year computer science student at a pretty respected university and was looking to graduate this semester. One of the classes I was taking was a class in modern advancements and trends in fields of technology. While the class didn't require too much heavy lifting, it was still a higher level one and required a good amount of work for our final. Our professor had assigned us a 20-page research paper into a current or possible future technology of our choice within the field. I did my paper on helium-3 power generation. I'm gonna read this as a nerd. They sound like a nerd.
I mean, they're a furry.
I worked my ass off on this paper, and hey, we don't discriminate against furries around here, all right? They got good money. Anyways,
I mean, yeah, they do got good money.
This paper and this end was super proud of it. The paper was due last night at midnight and held off on submitting my final draft till the end to get as clean as possible. This is where I fucked up big time. Let me tell you a little bit about myself. I don't work a normal job. I tried it my first year of school and I really didn't like it. I worked internship and then it came up. But outside of that, I really didn't work this and being... Wait, what? This and being a student really didn't mix well though. So I had to make money some way. For the past 3 years, I've gotten by on writing hardcore erotica on commission. Specifically, for furries. Ooh.
Oh my.
I would write anything, any fetish, any premise, anything. Oh wait, hold on. No, this requires a different kind of voice. I would write anything, any fetish, any premise, anything. In some parts of that community, I became really popular. At one point, I was making almost $2,500 on Patreon, along with the amounts I charged to my customers. Am I proud of this? No. I've written some really disgusting stuff, but it paid the bills, and the money was too good to pass up. I told myself the minute I got a real job, I was cutting and running from this work. Oh, Light Yagami? You want me to read it Light Yagami?
Light Yagami?
Well, this brings us to last night. I'd not gotten any sleep for the past few nights. I had multiple projects due that in the span of a few days. I was running on nothing but coffee and Rockstar. I was nothing more than the walking corpse and wanted to do nothing but sleep. I ended up doing the last read over of my final paper and submitted it before sleeping. However, instead of submitting my final paper, I somehow submitted one of my commissions I was working on. This commission is not light either. It's almost 10 pages long. It contains a variety of things, including war and scat. So I went to bed. Submissions for final locked in. An academic career was sentenced to death then and there. Then, I woke up this morning and checked my grades from my other class before noticing an email from my professor. All it says was, "Come to his office after class today." I want to fucking die right now. I don't know how I'm going to explain why instead of my final, I submitted a hardcore erotic story with the wolfman jacking off in Dragon's stomach. But yeah, I fucked up big time.
TLDR, in my final semester at college, instead of submitting my final research paper, I submitted hardcore furry erotica someone paid me to make. Professor wants to talk and I want to die.
Update. Well, I just left his office, and I still want to die. Not as much, though. I took my advice from here, printed my paper out, and had it with me. I won't lie, when I sat down with him, I was already almost in tears from the stress and embarrassment. I guess he picked up on that because he tried to be as nice as possible and told me to calm down, just explain what happened. I ran down pretty much everything I said here. While he didn't agree with the avenue I was taking to make money, he understood why I was doing it. I checked the submission last night after the deadline. My submission name stuck out immediately. It was along the lines of customer commission second draft.doc. I've taken a class from him before. It was an A student, so he guessed I had submitted the wrong file on accident. He told me he read the first page and realized it probably wasn't meant for him to read. I gave him a copy. I brought it, and he accepted it. He told me to email him the file and he would replace the one that is submitted and that he would pretend this never happened. He seemed to at least have a good sense of humor as he told me that he had originally submitted was well written, at least from what he read. Like I said, I still want to fucking die right now. At least he understood that I'm just an idiot and not malicious. Thanks, I guess, for the advice and helping me through the nervous breakdown.
So all's well that ends well, but oh my god. Imagine you write hardcore furry erotica.
Oh! Mate, you laughed!
You laughed! You laughed! What do you mean me?
Wait, hold on. Hold on, give it a second.
Yeah, there it is, there it is.
But
yeah,
guys, stuff happens.
Stuff happens. I mean, we're at the last post anyway, but like, imagine like you're so tired, you haven't slept, you're probably hopped up on something, and then you find out the next morning you submitted hardcore furry erotica to into your assignment portal or whatever. And
this is like my nightmare of like, oh, you have an art submission, okay, you submitted at like 2 a.m, you're half asleep, and you're like, oh shit, I submitted the titty drawing. You know, like it's that kind of energy. You know what I mean? Like it's so like, oh my god. Hey, kudos to the professor. Yeah, honestly, though, I will say this: most college professors are pretty chill about shit. You know?
Yeah, and it was
most, not all.
Yeah, not all.
Most are pretty chill about shit, but like you know, for the most part, they were like, hey, yo, okay, I get that this is your side gig, just give me the regular thing, you know.
And it was an honest mistake anyway, because poor dude is like just so stressed.
Look, get your bag, like we said at the beginning with like the OnlyFans and Fansly stuff, get your bag, man. Like, look, if your thing is making furry porn, fuck it, go for it. Look, all right, I'm gonna say this right now. I follow several artists who are not specifically furry porn artists, but they dabbled into it, and like they're just banger artists in general. They just happen to do furry porn every now and again, but it's like use your skills, right? If it's making the money, use your skills, you know?
Right.
Like, why not?
Why not? Like, it's money. It's money.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like money?
Yeah.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel. Just don't feel ashamed about it. You're making money. That's more important. Surviving is more important, you know. Just saying. If you can do it, why not?
For real. You know, and then the other thing about it is that, like,
yes.
they get the fanfic of their dreams, and you get moolah to follow your dreams. It's a win-win. Yeah, exactly. But like, the other thing about it is that college especially is also such like a volatile time, because it's like you're so stressed out about so much stuff, like either finals, deadlines, money, which is one thing about college that I feel like is always undersold when you're in it, is like the money aspect of it, right? Because textbooks, okay, do you know what we had to do in my college, which I'm not even sure if this is like common at most colleges?
What?
We had to buy answer sheets.
What? Why would you need to buy answer sheets?
So okay, so you know the like, they were called scantrons. So do you know like the things that would have like, oh, A, B, C, and it would be like 1, 2, 3 A, B, C, like, and it would have like the list of like whatever, right?
Yeah.
We had to buy them ourselves.
Why?
We had to have them ready before a test, and so we would submit our test and the scantron that we had bought, and then they would, and they would like, we would have to submit it.
But that's just something the school should be providing for you. Why would you?
The school should provide that. Yeah, no, 100%. The school should provide that for you. But the fact that I had to rush to the fucking student store every morning, and I had to go and I had to be like, oh, I have an exam today. Buy a scantron, have it ready, maybe buy 2 if I needed, but like buy a scantron, have it ready, go to my class, do the exam, do the right. And specifically, it had to be either a specific pen or a number 2 pencil, otherwise it wouldn't read the scantron properly. Like, it was just, oh my god, it was so annoying.
But that's just dumb,
Scantrons
though.
were, like,
that's no. What the fuck?
Welcome to the American education system. Like it's so fucked. Like
I have never heard anyone having to buy the damn answer sheet for your own exams. What the fuck? That is something a school.
I don't know if that was just my school, but like that was for my school. It was like that. I don't know if it's common for other places as well.
No,
Chat,
it's
can you confirm?
not.
Did you guys, when you went to college, did you have to buy your own like Scantron answer sheet?
No, what? What the? I have never heard of a school where you have to buy the answer sheets yourself. What the fuck? That is no, seriously, that is something a school should be providing for you. Cause why the fuck would you go to school? You pay all this tuition, just.
For those who are confused in my chat, so essentially it would be like the long sheet of paper or whatever that would have like question 1, question 2, question 3, question 2, etc. And then it would have A, B, C, D, E, F sometimes, right? Depending on the test, right? But it would have like all those things, and it wouldn't like, okay, so it would just be like a thing that would have numbers and then the letters, and it would be tuned to specifically whatever the test we were taking that day, right? But they would want us to buy the answer sheet before we took the exam. Is essentially what I'm saying. That's how my school worked.
I have never heard of a school where you have to do that. And I've been to like several different places. Never have I ever had to do that. Because that is the most basic thing. That is not even the bare minimum.
Well, can you guess why I dropped out?
You pay tuition for that shit. That tuition money should be going into like investing into your education for basic materials that they
you would think,
that the
right?
school
You
should be
would
providing
think.
for you. What the fuck is wrong with the education system?
A lot of things.
I come from technically I live in a city, but in comparison, it's more like a small town in comparison to other places. But even in the villages, like deep somewhere in the forest, the schools there, even they have answer sheets. What the fuck? That are provided for them. What the fuck is wrong with that school?
It's I don't know. It was bad. It's part of the reason why I dropped out. Also because like I had a math teacher 1 year, because one of the requirements for this course that I was taking was algebra 2, right? The teacher was so fucking bad. Like the professor was so fucking bad, and so I had to retake the class. And then at that point I was like, I'm not getting anything out of this. So I left.
No shit. Having to buy your own damn answer sheets. That's the first time I've ever heard something like that before.
Having to buy the answer sheet and then the teacher just not doing a good job teaching was just like, all right, well, I'm done. You know?
I'm baffled.
Yeah, the American education system is like a bit of a it's not great. You know, so that is about what it is. But like moral of this story, this Reddit story is, hey, get your bag.
Get your bag. Like do whatever it,
Yeah.
you just you know it's
Make money.
make
Look,
money.
if you gotta write or draw furry porn, do it. I'd do it if I could.
If you want
I'm
to
not good at drawing
if you
furries.
want to strip, if you want to do camming, fucking do it. Get the money. Get that bag. That's just do what you think is best for you, honestly.
Yeah, so many mutuals of mine are also like cosplayers that do OnlyFans as well. And look, I have so much respect for them because it's like, hey, yeah, dude, like, do it. Get your bag. You're like, you make sick art and you're hot as fuck and want to sell that. Like, do that. Like, why not, right? Like, it's a good thing to do. Like, it's like you're maximizing what you can do, and like, you know,
You're making profit,
shame
and
in
if you're
it.
doing it to like also
Yeah.
support yourself, your education, whatever, fucking do it, man. Like this guy fucking made 2,500 off their Patreon by writing furry porn. Like damn.
Yeah. If you're good at something, own up to it and do more of it. Like it's I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like I feel like years ago people would feel like so much shame about that kind of stuff, but like nowadays I'm like, nah, just fucking do it, man. Like who cares? Like honestly, like like the only reason why I never do like furries in my commission work, like if I ever do commissions, because I'm just not good at drawing them, you know? If I was better at drawing furries, I would offer that, but like I'm not, you know?
Yeah, I'm not.
Patreon coming soon, yeah. But hey guys, I have a Patreon.
I don't have a Patreon. I do have a VGen though and a throne, so you know, and also a Ko-fi page.
Yeah. Go support Otome on her VGen and her throne. And if you want to support me, hey, I have a Patreon where I post high res drawings and also PSDs. So if you want to see the layer breakdown of like all the stuff that I draw, if you like my art, you can check it out there. And also sometimes I draw titties and ass. So like if you like that, you can check that out too. You know?
But yeah, that was the very last post.
I am.
How do you feel about this round of curated Reddit posts?
Well, I'm about like 5 drinks in at this point. 6, 5, I don't know. I'm about a few drinks in. This was a doozy. I feel like this one was more of a doozy than last time, but not because. So last time there was a lot of weird, like last time was like way weirder, right? Like this time I feel like was more specific with each post. You know what? I gotta give kudos. All right, I'm gonna give kudos to Otome here, my dear little ghost friend here, who went and gathered all these posts. She went and she gathered a bunch of doozies of posts to share with us today, because like these were all like, oh my god. They were meaty. They were meaty posts, right? Your boy had to do a lot of talking today. I'm surprised my throat has not given out with the amount that I've been yapping today.
I had to give like some variety, you know. So
yeah, because okay, to preface this, last time around, Otome gave me 3 posts that all had incest in them. So I was like, Otome, please don't give me the incest posts again.
I really tried. Okay. I really tried.
I'm gonna say this right now. What's with all and incest? All right, and I know you motherfuckers who are into that incest shit are people who don't have siblings. You're weird. Stop it.
Stop it. Get some help.
You fucking read Domestic Girlfriend one time and you're like, oh, that's hot as fuck. You read Kiss X Sis one time and you're like, oh shit, that's hot as fuck. No, it's not. It's weird.
It's weird.
Stop it.
Get some help.
Get some help. All right.
Yeah. Again, I said it earlier. Like the funny thing
That's
was.
right. I'm bringing up Kiss X Sis in 2024. Anyways, go on.
Yeah, I said it earlier as well. Like I think near the beginning of the stream, where it's like, after you said okay, no incest, suddenly all the new posts that I saw was like incest, and I'm just like, damn, what the fuck is wrong with people? Like what the fuck? Why is there so many incest now? So I really had to dig for some of these posts and give some variety, because like there was one other funny post that I almost thought about like giving, but it's like I was like, nah, maybe next time. It's not anything. It's very safe for work. It's just stupid and funny. But yeah, I think I'll save that for next time.
You know what we should, I think next time we should do our so me and Otome have been talking about this off stream, but like we kind of want to do a stream where we talk about like mid-2000s anime, because I think me and Otome both, like, we watched a lot of anime in the mid-2000s, right?
Yeah. I watched so many. Although to be fair, I don't also have the best memory of them, but I watched them. If I see it, I'm gonna remember it.
But like we've seen like if I would say like Ouran High School Host Club, Spice and Wolf. Was another one?
Lucky-
Wolf's Rain.
Lucky Star.
Lucky Star.
Haruhi Suzumiya.
Haruhi Suzumiya. Oh my god, we could have a whole stream talking about Haruhi Suzumiya.
I feel like I have such a like my feelings about Haruhi Suzumiya have like changed over the years, and it's like, in now whenever I look back at the anime, I'm just like,
no.
guys, I'm destroying.
Somebody, no. Somebody in my chat brought up Vampire Night.
Oh no!
Oh, Tommy, I need to tell. Okay, a quick tangent.
No.
I have watched the entirety of Vampire Night.
Oh yeah, you talked about it before.
Not
I remember
I
it.
wanted to, but because a girl that I really liked in middle school really liked Vampire Night and told me, "Hey, you should watch Vampire Night." And so because I liked her a lot, I decided to watch Vampire Night. And when I was a middle school kid, I was like, "Wow, this is really weird." And then when I talked to her about it, I was like, yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, this character's pretty interesting. But in my mind, I was like, oh my god, this anime is fucking weird. It's got a lot of weird incest.
Yeah. Okay. Here's what you guys need to know. The main two characters out of the three, the ones who have dark hair,
They're related.
They're related. They're brothers and sister. They not even step. They are related.
Wait, isn't Zero also her cousin?
I think so. It has been a fucking long time since I fucking watched that shit.
No. So the white hair Zero, I think he's also blood related to her, right? So he's her cousin.
I think so. But yeah, the main quote unquote ship, they're brother and sister. They're brother and sister, guys. They're related. That anime, that the nostalgia people feel, that anime now is fucking.
Oh, and then Jaber hit me with the I think so, but the real kicker is that parents are also brother and sister. Anyways, Fruits Basket. Fruits Basket was cute. I haven't seen the new anime.
I never watched Fruit Basket.
You never watched Fruits Basket?
No. Here's the thing. I tried. I wasn't interested. I know that probably sounds like
the original one or the new wait for the original one or the new one?
Original one.
Try watching the new one. I heard it's better.
I feel like it's such a sin whenever I kind of like start delving into like Fruit Basket, when I say like, oh, I've never watched it before, because it's like, it's not that I hate.
Wait, did you watch Spice and Wolf?
No, I've never watched that. I feel like whenever I tell people I don't watch Fruit Basket, I don't watch Spice
and Wolf.
I just wasn't interested.
I love Spice.
Every single time I tell people this, it's like everyone thinks like it's such a huge sin, when it's like, I don't know why why I'm not interested in them, even though it looks like a story that I would be into. But it's just
Did you ever watch DN Angel?
I did.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I think I got like 5 episodes in, but then I dropped it.
I did watch it till the end, but if you ask me if I remember much of it, probably not. The only thing I kind of remember is the general plot and the opening. The opening is a banger though.
I remember the opening. I remember the opening because there was an English version of it. Do you know it?
No, I only know the Japanese version.
So Funimation made an English version of it. Because at that time, Funimation was doing English versions of like a bunch of anime OPs. So they did one for One Piece, they did one for DN Angel, and they did one for they did one for Dragon Ball as well, if I remember correctly.
Here's the thing, guys.
But the DN Angel one is the most famous one.
Here's the thing, guys. The only English version I have ever grown up with is Pokemon and Digimon. That's it. That is it.
Which the Digimon one is objectively the worst one, because they take out the amazing intro of Butterfly,
yes,
which is such a banger.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Dude, it's not even just the opening, even the insert song when they Digivolve. Even that was a banger.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fucking. What was the name of that song?
It was also by Koji Wada, but it
Koji Wada.
yeah, it goes like da 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 da.
Braveheart.
Braveheart.
Give me your brave heart. Yeah. Now I remember.
Yeah, but yeah, I somehow grew up with both, surprisingly. But so yeah, I knew both the English opening and the Japanese opening.
Okay, but the Pokemon English OPs, they kind of went hard though. Like especially Johto Journeys was my favorite one.
Yeah.
And I remember that one like off the top of my head. Which is crazy, but that was like the peak of like Pokemon for me. I love Johto. That's like my favorite region. But like
yeah.
There was a
yeah. The funny thing is, Pokemon. I don't think I have ever legitimately heard any of Pokemon's like Japanese openings. I know they existed, but
the English ones are too iconic.
They're too
honestly.
iconic.
Like, it's yeah.
But yeah,
do you remember? Okay, so the English one that I remember the most is the "Everybody Wants to Be a Master."
Oh, I
Everybody
remember
wants to show
that
their skills.
one.
Yeah, that one. That was the one that I always think about. It's a whole
new world to live in.
Yeah, that one. Oh my god, that's the one that I remember so fondly. That one is the
that
one
one was
that gets
super
me.
catchy. I think I don't think I've ever really paid much attention to like the Japanese Pokemon openings until I think very recently, very recently. Even then, you know, with the new anime, even I don't watch the new anime, the new Pokemon anime. That's not what I'm saying. But I kind of follow this one singer because they did like this really awesome like group cover of Panda Hero, and when I checked their channel, I saw they had this one song with like Teddy Lloyd and Giga. And apparently that was an ending song for like the new Pokemon Horizons, and it's so good. But I mean, like, it's a Giga and Teddy Lloyd song, but like also the singer is like fucking amazing as well. The song is called "Let Me Battle" by Nine Lana. It's amazing.
Hold on, quick tangent. I forgot that the Hololive Dodgers thing was today.
Oh yeah. I saw that actually on Twitter that they were tweeting about the Dodgers thing.
Oh my god, apparently they played Shiny Smiley's story anytime a batter went out. Oh my god. That's insane. And Guro was on the screen while they were like that's crazy.
Imagine she's just a batter going on. It's like just cute anime girls sing.
I forgot that was today.
Yeah, it was
That's
today.
Crazy.
I saw it on Twitter earlier.
Well, it makes sense because it's Anime Expo is happening right now. But like, yeah, hell yeah, that's crazy. Well, glad that fucking people got to see that Hololive at the Dodgers game, which is so insane to me. That's still so insane to me. Anime has fucking invaded the mainstream in a way that I would never have imagined. Like,
and Gura did an interview with the LA Times.
Yeah, we're in a weird time. We're in a weird era where like so much of this stuff has been overlapping, but it makes sense, you know, because it's like we're at a point definitely when it comes to like anime VTubers, just in general Japanese media just becoming so rampantly popular that it makes sense for it to kind of like become mainstream, right? But I can think back about like 10 years ago, right, when I was in high school. Wow, that makes me feel fucking ancient.
You
like
are
10
ancient.
years ago when I was like in high school, shut up, you are too.
Shut up.
When like enjoying anime was such a niche and like scary thing. Like I anime t-shirts didn't even exist at the time. Like I wouldn't even be able to wear an anime t-shirt, right? It would have to be like the most tiniest piece of merch ever, right? Or if I was buying like an anime DVD, it would have to be from like a guy who owned one secondhand and whatever, right? But nowadays, it's like everything is so easily accessible and in your face, and it's like crazy.
It's just become
crazy,
it's just
you know?
mainstream now. Like literally the first place I can think of is like immediately Uniqlo. Any single time there's always a collab with Uniqlo. No matter what it is. Fucking right now they're doing like a Final Fantasy collab. Again.
Oh, and apparently the Dodgers won too. So
Oh dang! The power of anime won.
the power of anime carried the Dodgers to the end.
Hey, I feel like if we had a stream just talking about 2000s anime, I can easily see it going for like 3 to 4 hours.
Well, I think that was the plan at one point. So I feel like we in the future look forward to me and Otome yapping about anime, specifically mid to late 2000s anime, because there is a gold mine there that Otani. Listen, if I'm not even, I don't even keep up with baseball, but even I know Otani is like the fucking GOAT right now. Who's the other Japanese player on the Dodgers right now? There's another Japanese player. They got two, but essentially they got two fucking killers right now. Because Japanese play, listen, I'm gonna say this right now. As an American, Japan is fucking destroying us in terms of baseball fucking talent.
They love baseball.
Holy shit, they're so good.
They fucking love baseball. I don't.
Yeah.
Just literally.
Well, I can give you a historical reason why they love baseball, but it's not a positive reason.
But yeah,
Yamamoto. That's the other player on the Dodgers right now. Yamamoto is also Yamamoto and Otani are both like the Japanese players right now. And like, fuck, man, Otani is just like a fucking whiz when it comes to like baseball stuff. Like, dude's pitches are insane. Dude hits home runs consistently. Like, it's crazy. You know, I'm not even a sports guy, but like even I know Japan invests in youth baseball more. Yes, they do.
They do.
Yeah.
It's a huge thing. It's like people, guys. You guys need to understand. Japan is really big on baseball. Like the whole Koshien thing. They're big.
It's like their number one sport, right?
Yeah, I think yeah, it's definitely baseball. It's huge. Literally from starting from like middle school, people are already like, you know, trading up like one day I want to go to Koshien and going to like schools that are like the top baseball schools and then aiming to be like in professional baseball teams and going to Koshien. It's huge. Even the regular person, they watch baseball there. It's insane how popular it is. Even some of the Hololive girls, they're into baseball.
Well, do you know the story about the Tokyo Giants?
Is it the KFC? Is it the Kentucky?
No. So the reason why the Tokyo Giants are called the Tokyo Giants is because around the 1950s, the manager for the New York Giants was commissioned to go to Japan and help out the burgeoning, like the budding baseball scene that was happening in Japan, right? And so he went over and he saw, wow, these Japanese players are fucking cracked, like at baseball. Like they're doing amazing things, right? So he went to Tokyo, and so he decided, all right, well, we're gonna make a league out here, right? And so the first team of the league is gonna be called the Tokyo Giants, and they were named after the New York Giants. So there's your through line through America and Japan, is that the Tokyo Giants are named after the New York Giants. It's a crazy piece of history, but like, yeah, that's how it works, you know? And from there, then like Japan made its own league, and you know, now when it comes to like the World Series, it's like they're insane, you know?
It's fucking insane.
It's crazy too, because I think last year Otani like essentially was against his own team because he was on Japan's team and just destroying them, and it was like, oh fuck, you know?
But yeah, it's insane now we have fucking Hololive with the Dodgers.
With the Dodgers, yeah.
With the Dodgers.
As a SoCal boy, hey, you know, to me it's like really cool, right, to see that kind of shit, like, you know. But yeah, it's crazy. I think anime and in general Japanese culture has come a long way to being integrated into like the Western stuff and whatnot, but in like a cool way, right? Because like over here we have like in LA especially, we have Little Tokyo, right? You go there and it's like a hub of just like, we have a you know, we have a Don Quixote over there.
god, I wish we had a Don Quixote here. I love
Dude,
Don
we have-
Quixote.
Otome, I shit you not, we have a Don Quixote. When I walk in, you hear the Don
Fuck.
Don Quixote when you
God.
walk into the fucking store. It's
I-
so good.
I love Don Quixote. The last time I went on a trip to Japan, I fucking went insane going to Don Quixote. Literally, they have everything you could imagine in there. fucking-
Also, do you know Tokyo Jungle?
What is that? What?
Tokyo Jungle is a very famous store that deals in anime merch. So LA has the second store, the only other store belonging to Tokyo Jungle, which is the Tokyo Jungle branch in LA, as well as the Tokyo Jungle Gunpla store, as well as the Tokyo Jungle retro game store. Like it's like a whole segment of this underground mall in Little Tokyo that has like all this stuff. It's kind of insane. And when you go in there, the wall of the entrance is littered with shikishis of mangaka and anime artists.
Damn.
Yeah.
For anyone who doesn't know what a shikishi is, they're that board. They're that white board with the gold rim, right?
Which have like either
Yeah.
illustrations or autographs from famous creators.
Yeah. So
Usually mangaka or art directors or stuff like that.
yeah, they're usually like just. Yeah, the board itself isn't particularly great, but they're good for like that limited edition kind of like thing, or for signatures. So usually you see them more in like Japan with like manga artists and stuff, or celebrities. And they do like the cute little like illustrations on there.
I think Guillermo del Toro also has one.
Guillermo del Toro, damn.
Yeah, he's been there. He's been to the Gundam store and he took a photo with because there's a photo of there's a life size, not life size, but like there's a statue of Tetsujin from that old ass like manga from like the 60s there in the Gundam store, and he took a picture with it, and like you can see it hanging on the wall. It's crazy. There's a lot of history in that place, but like yeah, it's crazy to see how much of a long way it's come, and the fact that like I'm just happy the fact that people can enjoy what they enjoy without being persecuted for it.
I think it's just like
Or
now.
bullied.
I think it's just nowadays like like these quote unquote like nerdy interests has become more and more mainstream, and it's not nerdy anymore. Is that they're still nerdy, but it's not a bad thing. People don't think of it as like a bad thing anymore. It's just part of mainstream now, and people are just more accepting over the fact that now anime girls are gonna be in the Dodgers game.
Yeah. You got Suisei, you got Gura, you got Pecora, like, all the blue members.
And then Suisei here saying, I don't even know much about baseball. She admitted it. She doesn't even know why. She just thinks,
yeah, no,
because
I saw the clip. I saw it. But yeah, I think we're at a good point when it comes to nerd culture and stuff like that. Definitely way better than when I was younger. And so like I'm so happy for like a lot of younger people, especially nowadays, that they can indulge in this shit and not feel persecuted or feel outside of it all, you know? Because trust me, when I was bro, I felt bad about being into Full Metal Alchemist. Like, imagine that. Imagine feeling self-conscious about being into Full Metal Alchemist. Like, that was the stigma back then, you know? And it was just like, it's good to know that like nowadays things aren't as crazy for people, and I'm happy about that. I'm not gonna be here and be like one of those fucking spiteful adults and be like, well, it should have been better back in my day. It's like, no, well, like I'm glad that it's better now, you know? And I'm glad that younger people are able to experience this stuff and enjoy this stuff and be able to like not feel like outsiders, you know? And I think that's cool.
I do have to say though that I don't have that experience of ever having someone tell me like, wow, you like this stuff, what a nerd. That isn't, because like I grew up in a place where I am the majority, not the minority, and so I don't I have never had someone, you know, kind of like put me down for like liking anime or stuff like that, because it was a normal thing for me. It's a normal thing. My older brother watched anime. My sister, who is
I just realized something about my model.
but oh,
I
you
have a slant mouth.
yeah, I
I
have
didn't realize I can.
yeah, I have it too. Like
I didn't realize I can do that.
yeah, I could do it too. But yeah, I grew up in the majority, not the minority, so I never had that experience of like being, you know, put down for like having certain nerdy interests, because everyone I knew was into it. My sister, who is right now in her, you know, like getting close to her mid-30s, still watches anime. She likes magical girls. She likes Sailor Moon, and you know, so it's like
She watched Precure.
no, but she was more into like Sailor Moon, Cardcaptor Sakura, and Paradise Kiss. So she's very like she's very shoujo oriented. But yeah, it's and also like my brother-in-law, he's into like, you know, the superhero stuff, and it goes and their children get influenced. Like my nieces, they're into like all those stuff as well, the animes and superheroes like Marvel and stuff. So it's not for me, I've never had that experience of like someone looking down at me for my interests, because we just grew up with it, you know. Like my brother, my sister, we played Final Fantasy, and you know, we did all this stuff together. So I don't.
I guess it depends on where you grow up.
Yeah.
And, like the environment you're in, but like
Yeah,
yeah, it can happen. But like
Yeah, in my environment, I never had such a bad experience. Like I have also like even talked about it freely growing up in school with my teachers, and they were like, "Yeah, go for it," you know, nothing wrong with that. So it's a different experience for me. So I won't discredit the fact that there are people out there in another country who had people look down on them for their nerdy interests growing up, but I can't be someone to tell you that, hey, things will look up, you know, it'll be okay, because I never grew up with that experience. Unfortunately.
well, they're better now. I can tell you that as somebody who did grow up with that. It's better now. It's way better, and you don't have as much to be afraid of. And also, just in general, enjoy what you enjoy. Don't worry about what other people say about it. You know, that's the key.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to hide it in your interests as much nowadays, guys. It's become a lot more mainstream, even especially now, especially recently. But yeah, God, we yapped for so long. How long has it been since I?
It's about to be 5 hours.
Well, damn.
I want you all to know that, like, right before stream, I fucking devoured like 3 quesadillas.
Yeah,
like,
he went.
I was like, we need to test this again.
I was wondering, yeah, fucking hell, like I was wondering where the hell you were, and in the meantime I was like, well, I guess if he's
busy.
I know you didn't say anything. I was waiting for you. In the end, I was like, fuck, I'll play fucking Zenless then while waiting for you, because I don't know where he is right now.
He hates me.
You're stinky.
She's stinky. Hold on. Ew.
Excuse you? Fuck. Ew. Gross. Stinky. Ugh. Get away from me. Wear deodorant.
I do wear deodorant. I smell like coconuts. Don't you ever lie.
You're stinky.
Oh fuck. Pugu redeemed Kazoo karaoke.
What?
All right, name a song, Pugu.
Pugu.
Wait, is Otome's stream also gonna witness this?
Yes. I'm gonna turn off my BGM then.
Fuck. Kazoo for Otome? What do you mean? Wait, well, okay, you name a song. Name a song. You gotta name a song. I can't just work off nothing.
You want me to name a song?
No, wait, hold on. Pugu's naming a song.
Oh.
What's your favorite song, Otome?
My favorite song?
Yes.
Well, I've been listening to a lot of like Mesmerizer recently.
I don't know that song.
How do you not know that song? That song went fucking insane.
I haven't listened to it.
Have you not? You've seen like the Vocaloid fan art with like Miku and Teto?
I've seen it, but I haven't actually listened to Mesmerizer in full, so I don't know. Listen, this is between you and Pugu, so Pugu, whatever you decide
Yeah,
as well.
Pugu, decide now, cause
Make your option known.
do it, Pugu.
We're wrapping up.
Yeah, we're wrapping up.
It's about to be midnight my time. Oh no, I'm put on the spot. That's what happens.
I turned off my BGM for this.
I know. I'm in reverb right now.
Oh, I can tell.
Can you?
Yeah, it comes out. It comes out from over here.
Shinigami? I also don't know that song.
Shinigami. There's so many songs with the.
Wait, do you want me to just do a Vocaloid song?
What, me? Pugu? What?
No. I'm asking Pugu. Oh, you want me to do a vocal? Okay, I'll do my favorite Vocaloid song. Do you mind, Otome?
What is it then?
You'll see. All right, I'm doing my favorite Vocaloid song. That was Senbon Sakura.
I didn't think you would pull out Senbon Sakura.
It's one of my favorites. I could do the whole thing, but I'm not gonna subject you to that.
I tell us my chat said lol.
Yeah, Senbon Sakura is a fucking banger.
I mean, it is a good song. I just haven't.
It's one of my favorite Vocaloid songs. The other favorite is Aishite, but like I don't think on kazoo that would sound as good.
Aishite?
Yes.
Oh. But yeah, I'm.
Of course. Okay, my top three are Senbon Sakura, Aishite, and Sand Planet. I was such a huge fan of Kenshi Yonezu when he was Hachi. Such a big fan. And I know Shinigami is one of his songs, but like Shinigami was the one that I didn't listen to.
I can't. I don't really know what my favorite Vocaloid songs are, but I'm a long time Vocaloid fan. Okay, I am OG. So I just like whenever I listen to Vocaloid songs, I just like them, and that's it. So I can't. I don't really have a particular favorite.
You know what song? What Vocaloid song gets stuck in my head these days though?
What?
The Anamanaguchi one, the Miku.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
I think these are I love these songs, but I wouldn't say they're favorite though, because like I just love them. Again, long time Vocaloid and
You're very much just like blue hair, blue eye, hiding in your Wi-Fi. Yeah, exactly. That one, yeah.
But yeah, some of the songs I have been listening to recently when it comes to like Vocaloid is again Mesmerizer, which is Mesmerizer, E Aso, and There was another one. I think it was Romeo and Cinderella. I've been re-listening to them again and some other old songs.
You know which ones also like hit me, but they're not specifically Miku, but it's like Canaria's Vocaloid songs. The fucking
Canaria's songs are always like super hit and miss for me.
King, I love King and Queen. Like they're both good. I don't know.
I am not so much. But
Really?
although if Canaria, it has to be Mira and what was that our other song? What was our other song? It was the one with the clown. I can't remember the name off the top of my head right now. But yeah, it's
I will say I like Queen more than I like King as songs. Personally.
Yeah, hold on, let me like look up the name really quick, cause
Queen. For those that don't know, Queen is the one that goes bye bye baby, my. It's that one.
I should be able to find it. Hold on, give me a moment. But yeah, for me, Canaria songs are always like very hit or miss. Usually miss, but there are some hits. Envy Baby, that's
from
it.
Axel's cover, yeah.
So
Envy Baby is really good too.
Yeah, Envy Baby. Also Deco's Vampire as well is very good.
Oh, Deco Nina is like, I think Deco Nina might be my favorite Vocaloid composer of all time. What is that one song?
Yeah. Also for everyone who Envy Baby goes like a hold on, let me like think for a moment. This lover baby, I know so not. It's so good. It's such a good song. I love it. But yeah, I wasn't a big fan of King and some of the other songs. Again, Canary songs for me are hit or miss. Usually miss.
My chat just said, "Whoa, it's on my vocals, guys."
Hello, Chiaki. Hello.
Listen, she won't toot her own horn, but Otome is a fucking cracked singer. I've been saying this for a long time.
I mean, I do.
Her vocals are insane.
I do karaoke's once in a while. I just sometimes, I do have.
Can we turn this to a karaoke stream? I am not prepared for a karaoke stream. Otome is way more prepared for a karaoke stream than I am.
Not really, but like, it also. I mentioned Mesmerizer earlier. Mesmerizer is a really great song because, for me, it's like one of the most newest like Vocaloid song, and I love it because not just because the animator is also the same person who went viral because of like that rabbit hole and also that Miku playlist animation, Cast Station. They're called Cast Station. They made and they're.
I follow them.
Yeah, so Mesmerizer went insane because the song is also good, but also the animation had so much like of that lore, that old school kind of like lore that Vocaloid used to have,
Well, that and also Teto has been having like a big resurgence lately with their like updates. So,
yeah,
like, people are like super into seeing Teto and Miku doing stuff together.
Yeah, so. And it's also bringing like Neru, Akita Neru, back into the spotlight as well. So they're reuniting the Triple Baka team.
Well, it's crazy because like for me, it's like I don't memorize Vocaloid songs as much as I do just like general anime openings. So it's like I think Otome would have me beat in terms of Vocaloid songs, but like if you ask me to do anime openings, I know anime openings way more to heart.
When I
the one that I know the most is this. Okay, this is weirdly specific. The anime opening I know the most is the second opening to Soul Eater.
Soul Eater is good though. Soul Eater is fucking.
The Black Paper Moon. I know
it was Paper Moon.
That one from the heart.
It was just Paper Moon.
Paper Moon.
Yeah, it was just Paper Moon.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if anyone has ever heard that song. I mean, like, it's an old school song. Like, I'm falling down into my shadow. 息を潜めて待っている deadly night. It's such a good song. But yeah.
So scary. 마저가 해가이다. 아버지の바샤모. So no many 가라. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one that I've memorized for a long time.
But yeah, when I say like I'm,
Oh, my chat is going crazy. But
yeah, same. Mine is starting to get crazy as well. But like when I say I'm an OG Vocaloid fan, I really mean I'm an OG Vocaloid fan. Hatsune Miku came out in August 31st, 2007. My first Vocaloid song was Melody, which was like 2 months after Miku's release. So in 2007, I am really legit OG fan. Way before Melt, World Is Mine was a damn thing. So
Jerbear in my chat said y'all both got sleeper vocals. TF. Listen, I am a classically trained singer, so when it comes to like musicals and stuff, I am very good at hitting those notes. But when it comes to like other stuff, I do struggle a little bit. Like if you ask me to recite like a Les Miserables song or like a classic Disney musical song for you, I can hit those notes like no problem. But like more contemporary works, I do struggle a little bit.
I'm self-taught and I like contemporary stuff. So because I don't just sing like Vocaloid songs or Japanese songs. I also do K-pop. I like K-pop.
Yeah.
K-pop is fun.
Well, I like J-Rock a lot, so like for me, it's like I like to practice those kind of vocals, but like it's always tough because it's a range that I'm not like used to because like I said, I'm classically trained, so it's like for me, it's like a lot of musical stuff. So like my range is more in like the Disney character kind of range, you know, like as opposed to like your average like J-Rock or J-pop kind of range, you know. Because when I was younger, I was put into a lot of like vocal classes and like choir classes, and so like that's where I learned my vocal range.
Yeah, I don't know. I just started singing one day, and after that, I just kept on going. But yeah, to everyone who doesn't know, I do actually do karaoke once in a while. Not often.
You should listen. She's so good.
I do have karaoke VODs uploaded on my YouTube channel actually. I do usually upload my VODs on YouTube. So, you know, you won't. So even if like it's gone on like Twitch, you can find them on my YouTube channel anytime because I upload them when I remember to anyway. But yeah, I do have my karaoke.
What was the other one? There's one like other Japanese song that I actually do know from memory, and it's like ironically, it's the Digimon opening. the
yeah, Butterfly.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's like it's the one that I know. When it comes to like openings, it's always so hard to like memorize like a lot of them. I usually default to the ones from my childhood that I remember. Like God, what was the other one? The Bleach. Okay, there's one Bleach opening that like is stuck in my hand.
Alone.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, Alone's by Aqua Times.
Oh my God, that one is always like the one that I loved growing up.
Oh, for me, one of my personal favorites is it's from Blood Plus, Aozora no Namida. Hitorikiri kurayami no naka kimi no namida wo ikioshita. That one, I love the opening for Blood Plus.
Oh, do you know the oh my God, the one that I think about as well is like it's actually pretty famous despite people not maybe playing the source material. But do you know the song? Oh my God, what is it? It's by Bump a Chicken. It's a theme song from Tales of Abyss.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever played that one.
No, but the theme song is super popular. The fucking Oh, I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. Karma. Karma. That's what it is. Karma by Bumpa Chicken. Where does it go? I think it goes. Like a bunch of Hololive members have sung it before, but like it was super popular like way back in the day. But if you don't know it, search up Karma by Bumpa Chicken. It is such a fucking banger. Bumpa Chicken in general,
Bumpa Chicken is like a very good band though.
Openings. Oh yeah, like their opening for Kekai Sensen, Hello World. Oh my god, it's so good. They also did they recently did the first opening to Dungeon Meshi as well. Oh my god.
Kekai Sensen also had like
remains one of my favorites.
Kekai Sensen, fuck. That anime also had like a very banger ending as well. Bitter song. What was it? Bitter song. Sugar.
Oh yeah. No sugar song.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. It became a meme because everybody kept like reanimating.
Yeah,
it.
but it was like such a fun ending song as well. Like, and the animation was like super fun.
Yeah.
It's like you can
listen. If you have not gone out and seen Kekai Sensen, go fucking watch Kekai Sensen. It's so good. It's so good. And both seasons.
Also
it's so good.
the ending animation. Also all the fan animations for the ending is also like just so they're so good. There's so many versions of them, and they're all so well animated too. Like they're not just doing like stills. They are actually like animating all of them. It's amazing.
Oh, I just remembered another song. Okay, did you ever watch? This was another mid-2000s. Okay, this is turning into the mid-2000s anime podcast. But like, did you ever watch Sket Dance?
I did.
Oh my! Do you remember the finale of Sket Dance? Or it was like right before the finale, but there was an episode where they had the concert, right? You remember that?
Oh yeah. When at first like they were all like
Gact was a voice actor in it, and Gact actually performed for that. I remember that. But the thing that gets me is that in it the main characters performed a song from the Pillows.
Yeah. So
if you don't know who the Pillows are, they were from Fooly Cooly. They did the entire soundtrack of Fooly Cooly, right?
Yeah,
and they did the song. Funny Bunny. And I'm not gonna lie to you, Chad. That song changed my brain chemistry. And
for
oh my god, that song.
I haven't listened to that song in forever.
Funny Bunny remains my favorite Pillow song, and I know everybody has their like preference because of Fooly Cooly, and they think like Ride on Shooting Star. I also love Ride on Shooting Star, but Funny Bunny has such a special place in my heart. Like I love Funny Bunny so much.
And just for like the context of that episode though. So okay, Sket Dance is comprised of 3 characters, but they decided to like join the do the talent show or something, but like they were all in separate bands. And so
the main character had never played guitar before and literally fucking dedicated himself to learning guitar.
Yeah,
right
and he met this girl who was, I think she was playing the violin, right? And
she was wanting to give up on playing the violin,
but
she was experiencing burnout.
Yeah, and he was just there, just encouraging her, and I think she was also helping him learn the guitar as well. But the other two, their bands kind of like fell apart, and so eventually the conclusion of that episode is that they became all 3 of them joined back together, became a band, and like sang Funny Bunny on stage for their school festival.
Well, okay, the funny part is that Funny Bunny wasn't the original song they sang. They sang a different song to begin, but then they were so liked by the by the audience that they did an encore, and the encore was Funny Bunny, and that song was a direct message to that girl
Yeah.
that he was performing with, practicing with, to tell her, do not give up on the violin. And it was, oh my god, it's such a, if you guys have not seen Sket Dance, please,
Yeah, please watch Sket Dance.
It's such a good anime.
Guys, here's the thing.
Oh my god.
It does have it has that it's mainly a comedic anime, but it's such a good
It's like
anime.
Gintama.
Yeah, it's like Gintama, but
It's literally exactly like Gintama, where it's funny for most of it, and then it has like very serious things going on.
yeah, except Gintama really goes ham on their comedy. Sket Dance, yes, but not so much. But yeah,
Yeah.
so definitely watch Sket Dance. It's complete, so go watch it. Fucking, it's amazing.
Oh, and if you like Sket Dance, you can read Witch Watch, which is by the same creator, which is also really, really good. Witch Watch is a very, very fun manga. And also, Otome, I don't know if you know this, Witch Watch has a continuation of Sket Dance. It shows the characters as adults.
Damn.
Otome, read Witch Watch. Trust me, if you want to see the conclusion of where those characters end up, oh, it's so good. It's so good. It gave me such catharsis because I'm like, oh fuck, they're all 30 now, and I'm almost 30. Fuck. Like it's so good.
I think we need to stop here because we can go forever when it comes to like 2000.
I think chat wants us to sing together.
I don't know if it will kind of be possible. Most not even because I don't want to. It's just kind of like.
Not unless we do a cover.
Yeah, it's kind of probably like we would have to pre-record some parts because we are in a Discord call, guys. We're on a Discord call.
Don't worry, guys. Me and Otome have floated this idea around with each other. Don't worry. You'll see something one day.
You'll see something one day. I will do like another karaoke stream soon. I have talked about it, I think, on my last stream. But it's just that, I don't often do it one reason or another. I do have like a set list like set up, but soon. I can't promise when, but soon.
Yeah, I owe my stream a karaoke stream.
You need to do a karaoke stream. When are you gonna do it, man?
I get nervous and embarrassed.
Do it, man.
I'll do it.
Do it, man.
I gotta figure something out. I have to do it. Okay, I don't live alone, so that's like the big issue. So I have to do it when people are not in my house.
I don't live alone either. What?
My room is not soundproof. All right.
So is my room.
If I make too much noise, they'll go like, Anyways, go get a karaoke stream from me one day.
One day.
One day.
But yeah, I think if we keep on going, we can keep on going forever when it comes to like 2000s anime and Vocaloid at this point.
We need to save this for another stream. We'll save this for old weeb fucking discussion at another time.
Yeah, at another time. We're gonna keep talking. This keeps on going.
Stay tuned for the Crow and Otome podcast.
Why we suddenly podcast? But okay, guys, we're gonna stop it here.
Happy Synthesizer do it? What's Happy Synthesizer?
You don't know Happy Synthesizer? It's the one. Happy Synthesizer 君の胸の奥まで届くようなメロディー叶えるよ
Oh, okay. Now, yeah, I remember that one, yeah. I didn't know the name. Sorry. Look, I'm bad with song names. If you play the song for me, I remember it. But if you say the name, I will not remember it.
Yeah, it was a big popular Vocaloid song, and then it kind of picked up steam again in the VTuber community after a certain VTuber who was supposed to be in Hall Live sang it, and then had to immediately graduate. Well, not even. They didn't even debut, I think. Wait, no, they did debut, but they just graduated immediately. Yeah. But yeah, it became like another popular Vocaloid VTuber song. But yeah, we are gonna stop it here. It's
We will not discuss past lives or previous lives of any VTubers at this stream. That is not what this is about.
Yes.
Anyways, don't worry about it. Yeah, we're wrapping it up here. Thank you guys for listening to me and Otome F for 5 hours straight. We appreciate it. Trust me. Don't worry. This is fun. These are always fun streams. Having a little bit of a drink, having a little bit of a laugh, and then being able to just kind of like chill out and hang out and talk with you guys and just talk about like weird stuff. Otome picked some good Reddit stories this time. I really appreciate.
yeah,
Otome
there will be
being,
more. There will be more Reddit streams because this is just this is fun to do. I have mentioned it in my previous streams. I want to, do different things that is outside of like gaming, because sometimes you just don't always want to game, guys.
Yeah. I also, and especially after my Elden Ring stint, I do want to kind of like branch out and do more than just like gaming streams, because I do feel like they're a bit I like them, but like at the same time, like I do want to like be able to do kind of more and be able to talk to you guys more and be able to interact and whatnot. So more of this. I think next time though, I think me and Otome will do like we really need to do that mid 2000s anime talk.
we can already talk
like
about it
old
forever.
weeb talk. No, I know, but like we need to make a stream dedicated to talking about that stuff and like having our viewers kind of like bring up topics so that we can like kind of just cycle through them as well. Like I think that would be a good idea. But we will get there when we get there. I think I would like to say that will be our next stream that we do together. Wait, tier list? Ooh.
Tier list.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Do I want to have a hot take like tier list?
Like that might be a problem for me because I am someone who is not good at like doing tier lists at all, or like putting favorites. It's either I like it or I don't like it, or I'm neutral, and that's it. So
we'll think about that. We'll think about that. But for now, I think we'll do a kind of call out to be like, hey, do you have a mid 2000s anime that you remember that maybe we don't remember off the top of our heads? Say it at us. In my chat, I have a Discord, so if you want to like kind of bring stuff up, remember to say it in the Discord.
Yeah.
And I will look at it and be able to kind of like make a list. Until next time me and Otome stream, we'll be able to kind of yap about that stuff.
Yeah, I do remember. I am also in Crow's Discord as his mod, so I will also be saying it as well. So don't worry. Just share your little hearts out about 2000s anime, and maybe even like 90s anime if you feel like you want to share that. Just share. Just do it. We will be watching. So yeah.
100%.
Yeah. We will end it here.
For now. Yeah.
Thank you everyone so much for coming and listening to us for more than 5 hours at this point. And guys, have a great summer. Have a great summer vacation. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. Bye.